Catch me if you can, but don't be late. It's a dream away. Driven by the tide of love will walk. Commit me to a life within a fool. Happiness could have to bleed. Beggars lay among the sheep. Let me take the choice to summer bleed. It's a dream away. A dream away. Visions in myself begin to breathe. Was everything a fact of what I breathe? Excuse me while I spell my name. Or a ship could sound the same. Catch me if you can, but don't be late. It's a dream away. A dream away. Like closer now today. The sound is in my ears. I can't believe the things you say. They echo what I feel, twisting your bones until they snap. I scream but no one knows. You say I'm familiar, cold to touch, and then you turn and go. Feels like heaven. Feels like heaven. See how we plan for certain eyes, and tears to pave the way. I fought the fever as I knew. My hair returned to gray. Study your face and fade the frame. Close for comfort now. We can recall the harmony that lingered but turned sour. Feels like heaven. Feels like heaven. You wanted all I had to give. See me, I feel. See me, I live. Feels like heaven. Feels like heaven. Feels like heaven. Feels like heaven. Feels like heaven.
Je suis venue te dire que je m'en vais. Et tes larmes ne pourront rien changer. Comme si bien l'haleine au vent mauvais. Je suis venue te dire que je m'en vais. Tu te souviens des jours heureux et tu pleures. Tu sanglotes et tu gémis à présent. Personne ne m'aime. Des adieux à jamais. Je suis au regret de dire que je m'en vais. Je t'aimais, oui, mais je suis venue te dire que je m'en vais. Et tes larmes ne pourront rien changer. Comme si bien volène au vent mauvais. Je suis venue te dire que je m'en vais. Tu te souviens des jours heureux et tu pleures. Tu suffoques et tu gémis à présent. Personne ne m'aime. comme d'ici bien Verlaine, au vent mauvais. Je suis venue te dire que je m'en vais. Tu te souviens des jours heureux et tu pleures. Tu sanglotes et tu gémis à présent. Donne-moi des adieux à jamais. Je suis au regret de dire que je m'en vais. Je t'aimais, oui, mais je suis venue te dire que et tes larmes ne pourront rien changer. Comme d'ici bien Berlin, vent mauvais. Je suis venue te dire que je m'en vais. Je suis venue te dire que je m'en vais.
And we are working to learn the circumstances surrounding a deadly shooting last weekend on Washington Street near Rural on the east side of Indianapolis. The woman's death is raising fears among those in her community. And we're not just talking about her neighbors. WRTV's Cornelius Hawker explains.
Sarah Blackwood is being remembered as a kind, gentle soul who had a knack for knowing how to help people. Several have posted about their experience shopping at the Kroger where Sarah used to work, how she was always nice and helpful. One woman posting that a pillar of their community is gone.
It's unfortunate that someone who was clearly a fixture and clearly beloved has just been taken from their community.
Kit Malone is an LGBTQ plus rights advocate with a particular focus on folks who are trans because that's how she identifies. Sarah Blackwood was transgender as well, and while police have not released a motive behind Sarah being shot while walking from work, it does follow a disturbing trend.
I do know that there is a horrific rate of violence against transgender women. So when one of us is murdered, the mind automatically goes to that.
The Human Rights Campaign shared a note about Sarah's death, saying they're deeply saddened over it and noting her death marks at least the 33rd violent death of a transgender or gender nonconforming person this year in the U.S.
I want people to recognize that this isn't something that only happens in the big city, or this is something that happens right here at home to people who are beloved in their communities.
Sarah's spouse, Avery Ellis Blackwood, shared this message with someone who's speaking for the family, saying, Sarah was everything to me. She was the best person, and the world is a worse place without her in it. One of Sarah's cousins commented how comforting it has been to see all the sweet things people are saying about her. Tributes to a kind and caring woman whose life was cut short too soon.
And that was Cornelius Hawker reporting. We have asked IMPD for more info on this case, but they are not releasing anything else at this time.
An Indianapolis man will spend 55 years in prison for the murder of a transgender woman. This happened nearly 2 years ago near a Domino's in Center Township. The Marion County prosecutor said that's when Johnny Viverette shot and killed Sarah Blackwood as she walked home from work. Investigators were able to identify him through video from nearby businesses. The prosecutor told us there are resources for people experiencing fear and trauma as a result of this incident. In fact, we've put those resources with this story on WTHR.com.
Formal charges have been filed against a man accused in the murder of a transgender woman here in Indianapolis. Johnny Verrett Jr. is charged with murder and robbery. Now, police believe he robbed, shot, and killed Sarah Blackwood last month. The shooting happened just east of downtown on East Washington near Rural Street as Blackwood was walking home from work. Investigators say they were able to identify him as a suspect because of a video recorded from a nearby business. Now, Marion County Prosecutor Ryan Mears says his office will continue to investigate if Blackwood's death was a hate crime.
Do you hear that? They're going to look into the person here's death as a possible hate crime. Interesting. Well, welcome, people. Welcome to the show. I am your host, as always. Welcome to the Triple D show. Triple D here. It's going to be a long one. Definitely going to be a long one. Everybody in the chat, welcome. People listening and watching now, welcome. And on the replay, welcome. These stories are difficult. I know this introduction story, I didn't want to do it like this, but I did for a reason. A lot of you may not agree, including myself, agree with the intro story that we put first, as we see in the article from CNN US. We don't agree on many things, right? So I think this is a man. He was born a man, but he considers himself a woman or transgender, whatever they want to call themselves that. Power to them. I don't agree with it. I don't accept it. But that being said, it's still another story that I wanted to share with you. A lot of people give me heat. A lot of people give me pushback on my social media account, more specifically on X, on Twitter, because I expose the endless amounts of mud sharks, right? White women who date black men, their spouse or counterpart or whatever you want to call it, and they're harmed by them. And I've covered probably hundreds of stories in similarity. And again, I get a lot of people that question and comment to me, I don't care, she deserved it. The list can go on with different verbiage and stuff. But at the end of the day, as much as, again, we don't agree with certain people's actions or behaviors, an instance like this is a man acting as a female, I still share the story, just like the white women who date black men's stories who are harmed by black men. And people ask, and then I say, and I always question the why, right? Why do you do this, Triple D? Well, we do it to share their story, for one. Again, we don't have to agree with it. But secondly, it needs to be shared because these are patterns, people. Whites of all sexual orientations, whether they be homo, hetero, bi, a lot of white people are harmed by black people. And until we finally expose the gist of it, it's not going to change. So, but anyway, um, and going back to when I opened it up, we heard it from one of the news reporters there. They stated that it was a possible hate crime, and it made me chuckle. And you probably know why it made me chuckle. Again, do you think? And we always mention the two things when we open up articles: one, will race be mentioned, and two, will this be labeled as a hate crime? I pump this out over and over and over. And there's a reason why I do it, because the majority of the media, probably 95% of the media out there, do not mention the race nor label it as a hate crime. More specifically, if the victim is white. So we have a white victim here, take sexual orientation out of it. And this is where I'm trying to prove a point. They stated this may be a possible hate crime. And why do you think it's going to be a possible hate crime? Do you think it's because of this person's race, i.e. white, being white, nationality, ethnicity, more specifically, excuse me? Of course not. Of course not. It's because of their sexual orientation, right? And again, we go back to, a black man bonks a Jewish person over the head. It's anti-Semitic. It's a hate crime automatically. Same thing with a white man attacks a black man. Race is always, I would say almost all the time, race is brought into it. Yeah. And they're trying to steer in the direction of a hate crime. But no, not if a white man is attacked by a black man. Race is never brought into it. And this is where I'm trying to make the point on why I wanted to open it up with this story. Again, we don't have to agree with their orientation, okay? And I'm with you on that page, but this is just another black person harming a white person. And when I saw this story, so anyway, welcome to the show, people. Episode 86, the Triple D Show. This is part 2 of November 2020. Okay, we did part 1 last week. It wild. Last weekend was back to back. I was fucking burnt out, people. I did a show. I worked like a 10-hour shift on a Friday. Then I came home. I buckled up. Then I went straight to the throat. And we did the episode 85, which was like 6. We went over 6 hours on the show. we rarely get to that point, but these shows go long, man. We got so much to cover from the week, and then going back in time to expose how bad interracial black and white crime is. So we did the Friday show, just over 6 hours, long, draining, frustrating, over and over. And then we did the show with Officer John with the investigation podcast. Had a great time with him. That lasted for about 2 hours. And then we did another show on Sunday with my man Kansas Man, um, for another 2 hour show, just over 2 hours. Another, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We nailed it, knocked it out of the park. So I enjoyed each and every episode that we did. If you have not, please check out the investigation podcast with Officer John. That's number one. And then number two is with Kansas Man. Good talk, man. Just laid back, talking about just that, this, that, and the other. Nothing special, but just trying to just talk a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get either um from Wolf to Dog on the show on the next one, possibly Mr. Non PC, and then I've got a couple other people in the store for the future. Some big names. I think I might have mentioned it. Trying to get my man Unlimited L's, possible Ray, a black female who is exceptionally based on X. You probably know her. If you don't know her, she's pretty straight up out there. But anyway, when I saw this, big shout out to Buckwheat, always as always. Excuse me. Let me refresh that. Hooking people up with subscriptions. The people in the chat listening, people that are in there that are not subscribers, always hooking people up. So thank you, Buckwheat, for that. So this story, that intro story, reminded me one that we did when did this happen? Yeah, about a year and a half back, 2 years back. And again, when you cover one story, just like the intro, it basically just opens up another story, maybe two, maybe three. Why? Because it doesn't matter what avenue you go down, okay? Blacks are relentless, fucking violent people that harm whites at record numbers. Yes, we know. Endless crimes put upon two whites. And so when you cover an intro story like that one with that transgender person, this one popped right into my head because we did a single show episode on this one. Check this one out. Daily Mail: grieving father reveals his last words to transgender child. 14 people. This child was 14. We're not going to go into the full thing of it. We've got so many articles and a lot of Twitter on this one. And I wanted to share this before we got started to really show you that this is not a one-off. So the father, transgender, this is a 14-year-old child, people. For all you parents out there, this is horrible. Horrible. So before they were murdered and dismembered by the predator they met on Grindr. So I guess this is a dating app. This 14-year-old, again, was basically fucking murdered and dismembered by this black peach. Yeah, by this black peach over here. You remember this story when you were following me? If any of you have been following me for the last couple years, again, I did a single episode. I really didn't start to go fully live like we're doing now until probably about a year and a half. So similarly, close to this time frame. Close to this time frame. But this guy stalking, people talk about Jeffrey Dahmer, hunting and targeting primarily gay men, murdering them and then cutting them up. But they will never, the media, what do you mean they? I'm talking in caps. The media, the lying media will never cover a story like this, blow it up like this. Like for anyone to do atrocious crimes of not only murder, for one, but two, chopping somebody up into pieces and throwing them away like garbage. This guy went into a fucking field or a forest and threw this child's body parts into a field or a forest. Yeah. Yep. But you'll never find a story like this in the reverse. And I repeat myself again, like this, that, and the other. Right. The most prolific serial killer in American history is Samuel Little, murdered over 90 plus people, mainly females, and there were probably half of those were white. You probably never got an education on that because, again, the lying media, people throughout history don't want you to know about stories like that. And then you got I think we talked about it on one of the shows over the weekend, The youngest killer in American history was who killed Kayla Rollins. And I did a single story on her also. Rest in peace, little girl. First grader, her black first grade student brought a firearm into the school and blew her fucking brains out. Yep. So another black on white crime that he couldn't get charged because of his age. Certain states, certain laws protect people like that, even if they commit heinous crimes just like that. A firearm on one of the shows over the weekend. The youngest killer in American history was who killed prolific serial killer in American history is Samuel Little, murdered over 90 plus people, mainly females, and there were probably half of those were white. You probably never got an education on that because, again, the lying media, people throughout history don't want you to know about stories like that. And then you got I think we talked about it on one of the shows over the weekend. The youngest killer in American history was who killed Kayla Rollins. And I did a single story on her also. Rest in peace, little girl. First grader, her black first grade student brought a firearm into the school and blew her fucking brains out. Yep. So another black on white crime that he couldn't get charged because of his age. Certain states, certain laws protect people like that, even if they commit heinous crimes just like that. Yep. Yep. Did you hear about Kayla Rowland's story? Probably not. No, probably not. And this again is why we do show after show, story after story, exposing this fucking filth. And it's difficult, man. It's difficult because again, there's only a certain amount of words, and we repeat ourselves over and over, and we talk about the same topics and different headline, different date, and then we do these long ass shows with all of you chiming in, and then you guys leave because again, sitting on hearing about the same old fucking shit over and over, it gets tiresome. And I'm with you, you know what I mean, and I'm with you. But again, welcome people. Crack a beer open. Tomorrow is Father's Day, so all you fathers out there, happy Father's Day. I'll be spending time with my family, my loved ones, and we're gonna try and just have a down relaxing time. We're not gonna do anything special. Probably just get some food, have a barbecue, relax in the Florida sun. Hopefully the weather stands up. And wherever you are in this world, happy Father's Day. Yeah, we know certain community are high record numbers of fatherless homes, right? You look it up, go and check it out. They got, fatherless homes. I think it's like 65 to 70% of Black American children grow up in a single parent, i.e., fatherless home. And whose fault is that? Well, we'll be told that it's white people's fault for that, right? The system is against the black man. Black fathers, right? I don't think so. What up there, my beer? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I think we got Soy, my beer in there. We got Buckwheat, my man Buckwheat. We got Jason, and we also have Celine, who was first on the board, jumping in to say hello. And everybody else listening in, thank you. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. Again, you find a story of a white man, yes, a mid-aged white man, 29, murdering a 14-year-old black child and cutting their body parts up and throwing them away like garbage. Want to play a game? I'll give you a fucking to the end of the show, and I'll cash app you. But you gotta type it in now, because if you can't find it, you owe me that 1,000 cash. Sound good? Sound like a plan, Peter Pan? You won't find it, and I'll let you go back 10 years. 10 years. Okay, that's all you get. All you get. All right, let's move on. So again, November 2020, we've got anywhere from 5 to 10 articles on this one of whites who were killed by black people. Yeah, not in the reverse, because you won't find stories like that. You won't find stories like that. Yeah, I think Jason was talking that the World Cup, which we know is on. I'm not too much of a soccer buff myself. I'll watch it here and there to support, maybe Canada or USA, or maybe some German. I'm going to try and support the German team. I think he was talking about that the German team is full of fucking non-whites and Muslims. But that's the thing. You look at France, even England, even Canada. I think Canada blew one of the teams away. I can't remember who they were playing, but it's all black people. It's all African descent, or it's just people of color. Non-whites. And then you'll have non-whites tell you, oh, we're better athletes and we're better at this sport and that. And it's like, oh, you're getting replaced. It's like, sure, maybe. And then you can shut them down by saying, okay, since we're done kicking a soccer ball for the day, when are we going to do the fucking IQ test and the spelling bee, please? And then they go, then you got fucking crickets. Yeah. And then you got crickets. They can't spell, they can't read, they can't write, they can't do arithmetic, they can't do math. Jeez, man. But white man bad. They'll just blame white people for that also. That's it. Check this one out. Fox 5 Atlanta. We know how shocky law it is over there. Canton man gets life in prison for brutal rape of home cleaner. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Celine saying that Jason, Argentina is overwhelmingly white. Yes, they are. And you know what's funny? I was talking with the person in the field last week about Argentina because they were talking about, I'm like, oh, who you supporting on the soccer team? Just making conversation. Again, I don't fucking follow. I follow hockey, but I don't really follow any other sport. And the person was saying, maybe England, and I'm like, oh, not Argentina, and they're like, no, and then I'm thinking, people don't know the real history behind Argentina, and maybe you don't know either. So a little history behind Argentina. Most Argentines or Argentinians they're basically from European descent. They're a mix of from Spain, from Spain and Italy. Yeah, did you know that? So when you look at an Argentina, they're mixed. They're from Spain and Italy. The majority of them. So yes, they do that. They do have that complexion of white. Like if you look at Lionel Messi, one of the greatest soccer players in the game, of all time per se. He's white, man, until you hear him talk, and he's just Spanish and all that stuff like that, But anyway, check this story out. He does not look happy. This lovely peach over here does not look happy. Why do you think he doesn't look happy? Well, he got caught, man. He brutally raped a home cleaner. Not sure about that, but let's just read on just a little bit. We've got Mr. Lamar Jackson, 23, entered a negotiated guilty plea to 10 charges, including rape, kidnapping, and aggravated assault. Interesting. So what they know about the case, too, according to prosecutors, Jackson posted as request for an apartment cleaning on a Nextdoor app on April 5th. So these are in-betweeners, people. So the first story, yeah, but this is May 28th, 2026. So he applied, request for an apartment cleaning. So cleaners came to his home and he fucking brutally raped them. Surprised he didn't kill them. Surprised he didn't fucking kill them. That would probably be the next bet on the line. So the victim responded and was scheduled an appointment for 10 a.m. the following day. When she arrived at the one-bedroom apartment to assess the cleaning scope, Jackson attacked her in the bathroom without warning. Lovely. Prosecutors say Jackson stabbed the woman. We know black men and their knives. You think I'm full of it? Backtrack to each fucking video that we've done here. And again, we can make videos just making fun of black people. That's the easy part, people. That's no effort. That's no cause. That does nothing for our fucking movement. And what's your movement, Triple D? I'm not advocating for violence. I'm not advocating for anything other than exposing this shit and calling out the lie. Well, what's the lie, Triple D? The lie is that we have been lied to. Society in general has been lied to on interracial crimes. We're always told that white people are the problem. White people are out there harming all people, including black people, when it's the complete opposite. You know what I mean? But so this black man stabbed this woman in the face and the eye with a fucking small screwdriver, people. He forced his fingers down her throat to stop her screams, choked her until she nearly lost consciousness, and slammed her head against the counter. Over the next 5 hours, Jackson sexually assaulted her multiple times, held her captive, and threatened to kill her if she tried to escape. I'm not going to read anymore because that's pretty, yeah, it is brutal. It is brutal. Yeah. Yeah. And yes, white men do, sexual assaults and rapes too, Triple D. We hear that over and over, time and time again throughout social media, but they never talk about the per capita. And just for all you fuckers out there, you need to learn it and shove it down people's throats. their throats, throw it in their faces, point the finger in their faces to say, oh, no, 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 Mr. Black man or Black community member. No, no, no. Your people, yes, African Americans or Black Americans rape 2 to 3 times more per capita annually than white people or white Americans. And they say, damn, Triple D, or damn, woman, damn, man, that don't make sense. Nah, you a liar. You just a racist and deflecting. Well, how do you adjust? How do you adjust 200 million, or more specifically 196 million to 42 million? How do you account for it? How do you compare it? How do you balance it out? Right? 42 goes into 196, 4.66 times, right? So you justify, you balance out the population size, right? Or you take 100,000 white folk and 100,000 black folk, and then you divide it up through that, right? No, but that again is fucking, it's racist. Where's the little black kid saying fucking racist? Fuck it. We'll just do a fucking shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did you hear about this? Was this front page news? And what do you think that this scumbag should receive as a sentence? He shouldn't have a sentence. No, we should send him free. You know, we should send him freely. He should probably be executed. And this goes for any person of any race who wants to rape someone. Mm-hmm. Save a lot of taxpayer money, wouldn't it not? Definitely would. Definitely would. You know. So this was in Cherokee County. Interesting. Fucking scumbag. Unbelievable. We got, who's posting that? Is that Celine? Bear with me. That is Celine. Celine's given a super chat. When the Epstein files came out, Black women complained about not being raped. Black guys are violent, but the lovely ladies had me fooled for a long time. They are also hyper violent. Yes, they are. Remember, anything and everything Black people say and do towards white people, and we're going to cover a lot of shitty clips on this one, like we always do, but anything and everything Black people say white people are, they are. It is a deflection projection tactic. Okay. So whatever they project is their inner self, their inner demons. Okay. That's what it is. And a lot of times they will not admit it. They hate us so much is because they are not like us. And one word comes to mind. It's jealousy. It is jealousy. They can never be like us, and that's why they hate us so much. And they will deny it over and over again, and that's fine. And that's fine. Beautiful wife, 21, excitedly sent friends pictures of her outfit for their night out. But hours later, she was murdered and stuffed in drain pipe by U.S. soldier boyfriend. Remember, we opened it up with a transgender who was murdered by a Black man. Strange to be, right? Yep. And we talked about hate crime was not because that transgender person was murdered because they were white. It was probably more specifically towards their sexual orientation. Do you agree? That's where it would lead to. The same thing, right? The same thing we talked about with white females who date Black men. And this is the situation here. A young wife excitedly sent her friends, yes, we already read that headline, Zarius Heckelbrand, 24, of Alaska, even fucking Alaska, beautiful country. Beautiful. I've never been to Alaska. I've watched a lot of documentaries. I would love to go there and just get the fuck away from it all. Doesn't that sound nice? But it's too fucking cold, and the weather gets really, really cold. And I don't think I could deal with no sunshine for that, certain stretches throughout the year. But that's just me. But it's just probably it would be so peaceful, and the tranquility would just be so nice. What up there, Zassy? Welcome to the show. So even in Alaska, people, and I saw Uncle Jared Taylor state, like, it does not matter where these people go. We know it. You know it. We've seen it time and time again. Does not matter where these fucking people go. What do you mean these people? I'm talking about Black people go. You're in Africa. You're in Europe. You're in the Middle East. You're in Canada. You're in the United States. Here we're in Alaska. You think it's white people, just like you. When I think of Alaska, I think of Maine. Maine is probably one of the whitest states in the country. So when I think of Alaska, I think there's probably not a lot of black people there. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably right. Call me out if I'm wrong, but you think of Alaska, you think of maybe a lot of white people, Inuit or Native. You know what I mean? Like the Eskimo kind of people. They have a lot in Canada as well, but not a lot of black people. So this guy allegedly killed his wife. Okay, 21 in their bed in August. So this dated back 3 years ago. I wasn't even aware of this. Excuse me. Before hiding her body in a drain pipe. So another fucking mud shark. Where's the fucking mud shark? Bear with me. I started this show off a little late. I was in the living room. I was talking with one of my daughters and my wife. They were away for the week, and I haven't seen them. And we're just trying to play catch up. Right, play catch up. And I talked to my daughter. I'm like, hey. She was in the kitchen getting some food. I was like, what time is it? She's like, it's 7:30. I'm thinking, oh, okay. Fuck, when I was done talking, I ran into my office here where we do our setup shows, and it was already 7:45. I was still about 5 minutes behind, so I had to start the show up a little bit later. So I apologize for that. But going back, I've got so many different. There we go. We're gonna go mud shark. We'll get it all set up and situated for the show. So we'll do. Yeah.
Mud shark.
Yo, fucking well.
Well.
Yeah. Welcome, Rick. Welcome to the show. So black or African American alone, 3% in Alaska. I believe that's what he's stating. He's stating there. Well, thank you for that information. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. So this fucking Peach, he looks a little bit mixed. He's got some European in him. So we get Zarius. It's definitely a fucking white supremacist name there. Zarius, black supremacist. Let me rephrase that. We got Zarius, 24 of Alaska, allegedly killed his wife, who was white, Saria, 21, in their bed, and he basically stuffed her body in a fucking drain pipe. No, Mr. Black Man, you can't do that. Yeah, so Hibbert had originally denied allowing police to look under the mattress, claiming there were embarrassing items such as sex toys underneath it. When police offered to turn their backs and allow him to remove them, he still denied them. Interesting. I'm not going to read the rest of it. And here she is. Here's Mr. Blackity Black Man. Mulatto, yes, possibly. More black. Not as black as Obama. So this is the white mother. She failed her daughter by allowing her to date Mr. Black Man. Yeah, and that's what it is. And then we can share story after story. Again, I've done probably over 200 to 300 white females who have been killed by their counterpart, their boyfriend or their ex or their husband, etc. And these people don't learn. They're just sucked into the fucking brainwash bullshit that think that blacks are cool, acting black culture is the way to go, right? Well, not all black people are like that, and he's a good boy. He's one of the good ones. And it never, ever, let me repeat, it never, ever ends well. It never ends well. You tell me right now, if you know anyone from friends or family or coworkers, you tell me, put in the chat, maybe, again, there's that one-off. You tell me when you have heard or know somebody of a white female dating a black man that they've been happily married for fucking 20 years. They've got kids. The black man's working a good job. He's taking care of him, the woman, the white woman, and the kids. They live in a good neighborhood, and no trouble, no criminal record, no gangster ghetto fucking black hoodity hoo culture, attitude, behaviors, actions. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Fuck no. Yeah. And if you do, it's a one-off. Then I'll fucking challenge you on that, like I do on many people. Find me another one. Find me another fucking happily married interracial couple of a white woman dating a black man in the same reference. And then you just fucking, you know what I mean? It'll be like,
Fuck you.
Yeah, you won't find it. Did you hear about this story? This one just came out. Yes, it did. Yes, indeed. This was June 12th, 2026. This is an in-betweener. Mm-hmm. Yeah, interesting, right? Daily Mail, our good friends over at Daily Mail. Let me have a little sip of my beer. How you people been? How are you? Top of the morning till you be there. Yep. Right. If you want to hear somebody talk funny, check out fucking Newfoundlanders in Newfoundland. Those Newfies over there. They talk very fast and very funny. They're like a dialect, a mixed of like Irish and I don't know, Irish and maybe English. Super fast. Check it out. If you want to get some shits and giggles in your belt, under your belly for a little laugh or two, go on YouTube or go on somewhere and just search like how Newfoundlanders talk. I was just stumbling my words before I try to have a sip of my pint here. Yeah. hmm Yeah. Irish and Canadian. Remember, I'm American. I was born upstate New York. Proud American, always will be. But I lived in the great nation of Canada for just a little bit over half my life, and beautiful country over there. I have a lot of good friends over there as well. Good, hardworking white Canadian people, but fuck, they're being replaced also at record numbers. Sadly, got a lot of Indians. Yeah, we're not talking about Native Americans. The Wowos. We're talking about the ones with the dots, and we got a lot of Muslim, Middle Eastern men that are just flooding. We were talking, my wife and I she was looking at her Starbucks drink. I'm like, you're paying way too much for your fucking Starbucks drink. Stop contributing to that crap. You know what I mean? But she was looking for some of the drink on Target. She was going to make an order right before we were talking to get on the show, and we were talking about one of the coffee joints that's up there. A lot of like the northern, like Michigan, Minnesota, upstate New York, maybe even Maine or things like that. They have their main coffee joint up there is called Tim Hortons. The next hockey player, by the way. Tim Hortons was a Canadian hockey player, not very good, but that's their coffee brand. It's like the Dunkin' Donuts of Canada. And we were laughing and talking about she was getting upset because her Starbucks drinks she couldn't get through Target. We place an order and pick it up, etc. And there was like we were just talking about Tim Hortons in Canada. And I said, yeah, it's all fucking overrun with Indians and Muslim men, and it's crazy. Yeah. She's like, I don't go in there when they go up and visit and stuff like that. She does when she goes in there. There's only a certain way that she orders her drinks because she doesn't trust those machines. Why do you think she doesn't trust those machines? You think they're gonna fucking clean them out thoroughly? I don't think so. I don't think so. But anyway, I'll shut up. Let's go one more article, then we'll bounce over to Twitter. Again, people, a lot of these are all in betweeners for the week. Then we'll get the November 2020 slot to cover the white victim who was murdered by a black person. Florida man allegedly abandons child during high-speed chase from deputies. June 14th, 2026. Interesting. So we've got we're here in Florida. A Florida man was arrested this week after a shocking video showed how he fled from traffic stop, crashed into another car, and abandoned a child. Well, happy Father's Day to that child. Nothing new over there. Black men abandoning their children. And here's a perfect example of that. Fuck. Jeez. So he abandoned a child while running away from the sheriff deputies. Interesting. On Tuesday, police attempted to pull over the 24-year-old Jason Keenan, who was driving with an adult passenger and two children, is 1 and 4, according to the Orange County Sheriff's Office. Interesting. Keenan, who had multiple active warrants, nothing new there also. Repeat offender, no, not Mr. Black Man. No, that doesn't happen. You're a liar, people. Sure, we might be liars, right? But the proof is in the pudding over and over again that black men commit high amounts of crime more than any other fucking demographic or race here in America. Yeah. They can call us whatever we want, but they can't deny the facts, can they? So Keenan had multiple active warrants for his arrests. He sped away and was seen zigzagging through lanes of traffic in Orlando. Interesting. Welcome to fucking Disneyland. You got black men going, road raging with people, children in the vehicle, so he doesn't get busted by Popo. The overhead video of the chopper showed Keenan trying to get around the black SUV to stop at a stop sign before he plowed into its rear end. Excuse me. So yeah. Anyway, He grabs the kid. Like, what is he gonna do? Fucking run off like he's a linebacker there, football, running away with a fucking 40-pound child? I don't think you're gonna run too far and too fast with a fucking 40-pound child in your hands, buddy. I don't care how big tough you are. That will not last. And now, of course, the kid's trying to follow. Probably scared shitless, not knowing what's going on. Probably was not told the truth from date of birth. But I can guarantee the black man probably told his children or the child that how evil and rotten the white man is, but not how evil and rotten and criminal the black man is. Right? Unbelievable. Buckwheat states that Lake George, New York is a great white town. Well, thank you for sharing that. I'll definitely have to look into that. There's a lot of good people still left in New York, man, even in the cities, but time's ticking, people. And even upstate, Lake George, I heard Lake George. Yep, I'm going to have to look into that. But, again, going back, time is ticking, people. Like, you can feel it. You can see it when you walk outside your door. You see a lot more people that don't look like you, who don't speak the language, who don't culturally appropriate to this great nation. And we're just supposed to shut up, sit back, and just accept it. Sound about right? Yeah, welcome to the new America. Yeah, and it's just getting worse. Crime is going up. It's not going down. Whites are being replaced because we're also not reproducing. We've heard that before. Black America throws that in our fucking faces every opportunity they get. Mm-hmm. You cave people aren't having babies. You're declining. And maybe that's true. Again, we can't get angry with facts. We don't want to be like those people. We don't want to be sensitive like those people, but from words. Doesn't matter if it's a hard R or they call us the caveman or crackers and cheese because we're better than that. Nothing wrong with a little bit of crackers and cheese, right, people? So another black man, career criminal, warrant for his arrest, puts people's lives in danger, slams into another vehicle, and then Popo fucking rests his ass. Puts his ass on the ground. Here he is. Here's your fucking lovely peachity poo. Yep, that's it. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if the other side of the computer is going to work in. I know we had some technical difficulties last show. Thank God I saved all the tabs. I started to do this because a lot of times we've had previous episodes where it's just crapped out, bugged out, lost connection. I'm not sure why that would occur, but I'm pretty much hardwired in from shows moving forward directly with Cat 6 right to the fucking modem, so I don't have any more glitches. Most of my shows in the past were all Wi-Fi, but I got a pretty decent desktop here that can handle its shit. But I don't know. Sometimes the internet just likes to play games with us. That's what happens, right? So I do everything I can possible to not make these shows any longer than they fucking already are, people. I like this guy, Our Own Nation. Still waiting for this motherfucker to follow me back. I'm calling out a lot of white content creators on X to do the same. I called one out just recently, yesterday. I'm going to share a couple of clips that she shared. She's an Aussie. Love all those Aussies over there. Love all the white people throughout the world, from all different tribes, from the whiteness, the great whites, right, throughout the world. What up there, Pat, and welcome to the show. But that being said, I call these fuckers out. Yeah, they could put out good content. They can agree with everything a lot in line with what we say and what we do, including, maybe what you guys have your opinions or your input or your views, right? This is what it's all about. We don't have to agree on everything, right? We've said that before. But what do I say? We are nothing alone. You've heard me say that. We are nothing alone. You're nothing alone. I'm nothing alone. This guy is nothing alone. I like this guy. I said this about a month ago. One of the other shows. I started checking this guy out. He's putting out some good content. Straight to the point. Shoots straight. I like him. But I call his ass out. You need to follow me. Support each other. I'm following you. Let's hear what he has to say. This is good. A little bit long, but check it out.
To talk about it. I don't even need to talk during this video. I just want you guys to see some of these videos because most of you're only seeing stupid ass TikTok dances.
They kill one of y'all. You kill one of them. You can say this hate speech, whatever, but I hate these motherfuckers. It's time to start killing these motherfuckers. If we don't kill those motherfuckers, they're going to keep killing us. And it's time for an eye for an eye. Fuck it, let's kill these motherfuckers.
So they're using, right, so like whites as an example. So they're continuously stating that this is, again, the brainwash, right? White, we are the problem when it's the complete opposite. And they can never give examples to why, right? Yes, white people do harm black people, but at very, very low numbers. Black people harm white people at record-breaking numbers, genocidal numbers, okay? Genocidal. Last 3 years, check this out. I'm not going to read all the numbers off. You've heard me say it before. Pause the fucking video, look at them for yourself. I'll just read between the last 3 years. Last 3 years, black and white homicide, okay? 1,500 plus, white on black homicide, under fucking, it will just say 300. We'll say at a base number 300, okay? That's just killings, people. We're not talking about carjackings. We're not talking about rape. We know about those numbers, right? We know about assault, stabbings. We're talking about fucking, theft, robbery, more per se. Yeah. But they can never give us examples. These fucking people, and I'm going to say it, these people are highly dangerous. Stay away from them. They'll do no good for you but harm.
Truthfully speaking, we need more young niggas that's under the age of 17 and 16. Go fire these folk up. Y'all will be out at 30. We out here trying to do stuff right. They ain't doing nothing but killing us and hanging us and sending us to jail. Let's crash. Y'all don't want to crash? Y'all want to take this shit over?
I'm so proud of y'all for killing that white boy. Yep. See, they not used to this shit happening to them, y'all. My only problem is it should happen more. Fuck that nigga Austin Mick.
So remember, first, these people are illiterate. They probably barely have a high school education. They probably had it handed and given to them. They probably were pushed by, right? Their attendance stinks. They can't read or write. They're illiterate. They can't read or write. And this is your average Black America speaking people. If you don't think that it is, I challenge you, each of you people out there. I'm not trying to put you in harm's way, but walk into a black neighborhood. Go walk into a fucking majority all black neighborhood. Walk in, walk throughout the whole fucking community. Try to get get to know your neighbors. Get friendly. Get polite. Get neighborly. And get a little taste of it. Get a little fucking taste of it. I'm telling you, go through the different boroughs in New York City. Go to the Bronx. Go to Brooklyn. Go to Chicago. Go to Baltimore. Go to fucking downtown D.C. Go to Atlanta. Go to Memphis. Go to Dallas. Go to Houston. Go to fucking Birmingham. Go to Jackson, Mississippi, one of the fucking blackest places in America. And go see how fucking friendly they are. They hate you. They hate us. They want nothing but death upon us. And again, people speaking in these TikTok videos, people, this is all out there. This is all out there. These are all examples of how much they hate us. These are all compiled together.
Yeah, man. Fuck that nigga Austin, man. If you black nigga, you ain't smoking on Austin, fuck you too. Today we smoking on Austin, nigga.
Fuck Austin. Glad your ass dead, nigga. I'm mad as a motherfucker. Free Carmelo. And fuck that nigga. Good thing he is dead. Shoulda go dig his ass up and beat his ass again, then stab him again. The fuck?
First, they told me that they found Carmelo Anthony guilty of killing that bitch ass white boy. And honestly, Chad, you can't really expect much in America.
And free Carmelo.
Oh, this guy's a real fucking peach. Real doozy. But do you not notice, people, that blacks are the most fucking hateful people out there? Two things black people do. They continuously talk about how fucking black they are. Yes, we know this, because they're the most race-obsessed fucking people on the planet. Well, black Americans more specific. And they hate white people. We can show you the statistics. We can show you the fucking endless stories. I don't care if the white person, like the introduction, was a transgender man pretending to be a woman, still killed by a black man. Doesn't matter if a white woman dates a black man, he still kills her and throws her down a drain pipe. It doesn't matter if the Metcalf brothers are at a fucking track meet representing their school, minding their own business, and some fucking black thug comes up like a Trayvon Martin looking for trouble, up to no good, enters the tent area that they're in, again looking for trouble. They ask him to fucking leave, and he says, "Make me." Pulls out a knife and stabs Mr. Austin to death, and they still hate us, even them being the problem, them being the culprits.
Straight up. I don't give a fuck about no white lies. Cruising down the street, 4 deep. I'm the only black man I know that ever served time for killing a white man, nigga. Stood over and watched him die.
That's a badge of honor to me.
Yeah, and fuck Charleston White too, that scrawny little black piece of shit. You should be fucking dragged out head first out the fucking door. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Yeah, he's a flip-flopper just out there trying to make money. Everyone's like, oh, you know, you got to listen to fucking Tommy Sotomayor. I called out his black ass and he blocked me. Again, I'm calling out whites. I'm calling out blacks. I'm calling out each and every one of them. Any opportunity that I get that we know it's right. And again, I don't need a fucking Myron Gaines or Tommy Sotomayor black man to tell me what the fuck I already know or what you pretty much people listening already know. And I would expect the same in reverse. Black people don't need white people to tell them what they already know or how to live or how to act or how to talk and how to work and blah, blah, blah. Right? But that Charleston White people are, oh, Charleston White, he's so good. He speaks up for white people. I don't need black people to speak up for my people, for our people. We do it for ourselves. But yeah, the Charleston fucking White, he murdered a white man. Did you know that? Of course you didn't. But all those white cucks out there supporting that motherfucker. I never followed him. I never supported Charleston White. I never followed Tommy Sotomayor. I called his black ass out because all he did was he started to turn. He started to shift, Mr. Tommy Sotomayor. He started calling black people, well, whoop-de-doo, good for you, sir. Hope you make some money off it, you fucking race grifter, just like fucking Tariq Nasheed, who's married to a Jewish white woman. She's half black, half Jewish, right? They're all the same people. They turn. Sneeko, half Haitian, half Filipino. He's pro-Muslim, but he's got Jewish blood. They're all the same people. They're all the same. But anyway, I'll shut up.
I'm saying that. Fuck white lies.
Only good cracker is a dead cracker. Only good cracker is a dead cracker.
Crackers better not come in this job on no fuck shit today.
It ain't safe for none of you white folks to come out this weekend.
And the white people problem that we have. Too many of us believe that we can be friends with the enemy. We are surrounded by enemies.
No, we're going to stand by ours regardless. They stand by theirs.
When it comes to revolution, this been a part of my fucking life.
Don't stay woke, stay strapped. I am a separatist, officially a separatist.
Yeah, so am I, Mr. Black Man. Why don't you tell your black people to stop coming into white neighborhoods, white communities, white businesses, white schools, disrupting it, destroying it, stealing from it, stop raping and killing our white people. You gonna do that, Mr. Black Man? You can tell your black community members to do that or do those things? Excuse me? Of course not.
If we had segregation still, none of this would have happened.
Y'all on the internet talking about y'all can't stab somebody because somebody pushes you. Bitch, why the fuck not?
If it goes down out in these streets, then all your poor little white boys that are in TDC.
Yeah, hidden messages. And all you people out there listening, welcome to the show, Justice. People listening, hidden messages could also be used as threats, and it could also be criminal. So be very cautious what you type online. More specifically, showing your face and talking like these fucking guys, like these pieces of shit out here. Okay? These guys doing like cutting the neck. That's promoting death. Okay? Slicing somebody's fucking throat. And again, we know that black men love knives. How many stories have we covered in reference to that?
I'm just saying, though, we want all the smoke. I'm just saying.
The whole America is going to have to be like taken down and restarted because that's just what it's based on.
So the next time you see a white person, just walk right into them. Just walk right into them. Walk right into them.
When I walk, gang, I intentionally get in white people's way.
And then white people, y'all stupid ass white motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up with y'all dumb ass, okay? Because that's the only thing y'all dumb ass motherfuckers know how to do. Y'all can't fight. Y'all can't win a motherfucking war. Y'all can't do shit.
If this was truly a racist country, these people wouldn't feel safe saying this. If this truly was a surveillance state and a police state, then they wouldn't be posting their full face and name online while saying this shit. People talk a lot of shit online. That's just how the internet is. But these people are hating on everybody, and not just hating on them and making fun of them and joking about it, but like they're making actionable threats. And a lot recently. And these aren't foreign bot farms and AI. Like, these are real human beings. You can go to their Facebook account.
Yeah. I like this guy. Our own nation. Check him out. Again, we need to support our people. So our own nation. Follow me back, motherfucker. Fucking guy. But this is the thing. Oh, here's another one. Black man tells black community to start killing white people. Maybe this was one embedded on that last one. It was. We're going to skip it. My apologies. How about this? Welcome to France. We got France. We got Francais. Harassment? I think so. I think so. Yeah, but what were your thoughts? And so that that intro compilation from our own, we'll just leave it at that. Those are nothing new. You know, I do I haven't done an episode in probably 3 weeks of patterns, but those episodes of patterns are money. What I mean like that in a nutshell explains and exposes everything in one 30 minute fucking video. So if you have not, check out my episodes patterns on my Rumble account. I think I've uploaded them on the X as well, but it's a 30-minute compilation of black people acting a fool, committing crime, destruction, anything you can think of, it's in those videos. And I'm sitting on thousands upon thousands upon thousands of clips. I can't keep up. I haven't done one in a while because I've been pretty much focused on just pumping these out and really trying to grow on X, because it's just, it's so difficult with the algorithm. But again, harassment. This is in France, 42 seconds long. A white French woman minding her own business, walking down the street. Some fucking African comes up, starts harassing her. Yeah. Maybe she's a mud shark. Yeah. Maybe she's a mud shark. Is she a mud shark? Come on, people. Mud shark? I don't know. I got a little bit of mud shark vibes on this one. Oh, there's that little Fiat. I think that was a fucking well, mud shark. What are your thoughts?
Well.
Hey, white women, wake up, white women. Can't save them all, but we may be able to save one or two. Wouldn't that be nice? Because you will never be a bride. Oh, snap. Not sure what this is. Let's check it out.
Sure thing. Here's my formal apology to black women and girls. I'm sorry you can't handle the fucking truth. But quite frankly, that's not my problem. The reality of the situation is the reason why hood prom and hood baby showers and all of these hood things exist is because the black community does not put enough emphasis on having a father in the home. And please know, I'm fatherless.
Yeah, there we go. Happy Father's Day. Yes. Remember, I think it's like 65 to 70% of all black children grow up in a single parent home, i.e. a fatherless home.
Myself. This is a pot calling the kettle black situation here. I call it like I see it. A lot of you guys have daddy issues, and you truly do believe that a man will never stay because you don't think you are worthy of having a man who stays.
I'm going to tell you people again. I said this on an episode a while back. My mother was not a very good person growing up as a kid. She was not good to me. She was good to my brother, but not good to me. My father wasn't in my life very long. He was killed by a drunk driver in my teens. I'm trying to make a joke of it there. That one's for Celine. But that being said, it's like, you know what? I didn't have a good role model as a mother. Nor my father was absent in my life, a huge part of my life where he should have been. And it didn't happen. But that being said, I graduated high school. I graduated college. I lived on my own when I was like 18. I paid my own way. I paid my own college. And I relocated to various jobs to get where I'm at to this day. Nobody handed me anything because of the color of my skin. I didn't have a father or a mother that basically paid my way, right? Entitlement, right? The system, as you call it. People are like, oh, no, I did it on my own. And again, I didn't have a real father figure growing up in my teens or as a child into my adulthood. But I made good choices. I made good good choices. And we all have that opportunity to do so. I always say, to be or not to be. That is the question. No, you either do or you don't. You either go down this path or you go down this path. Okay. And life is a struggle. It's what you make of it. Again, does it help? Does it help to have a good support system or network? Absolutely. Right. It can definitely be a bonus, but these people will use excuses with me. The black community will say, "Oh, he's fatherless, or he was in poverty, impoverished, malnourished, and lack of education, or didn't live in a good neighborhood or environment." Right, environmental things. Right. These are all fucking deflections for their own lack of behaviors, or success, or failures. I don't have time for it. Right. So this woman says she didn't have a father, and I can guarantee she probably didn't leech off the system, use the color of her white skin to get where she's at to this day. And that's what I'm trying to say for myself. Nobody handed me shit. Nobody handed me shit. I just went out and I worked for it. I got a house, I got a pool, I got a beautiful wife, I got beautiful children. I don't make a lot of money, but I'm not poor. And, I do the best for myself and my family. And that's what it's all about. Got a little bit of money in the bank. I'm not loaded. I'm not wealthy. I'm not rich. But we live comfortably. We live simple. And I take care of my family. And that's what a man does and should do, is to take care of their loved ones. And I don't have any time for Black community members to use excuses for their pathetic lives.
So the reason why hood prom and hood baby showers and hood gender reveals exist is because you will never be a bride. The majority of you will never be brides. You'll be a baby mama. That's why you have such big celebrations. It's because you will never have a wedding. You can choose to have a wedding. You can choose to pick better, and I encourage you to pick better. That's what I'm doing myself.
Yep.
I have decided through therapy and through logic, hey, I don't want to date a man like my fucking dad. So I'm going to date a man who will be a better father for my children.
There you go.
In the year of our Lord 2026, there is not a fucking reason you should be having a baby out of wedlock. And while we're here, I'm just going to say something else that's going to ruffle your feathers. Black women are far more likely to be obese than white women, and that is also something that needs to be discussed because y'all are dying.
Good one for you, my dear. She fucking nailed it in the coffin there, huh? Hook, line, and sinker. A mic drop. Fucking mic drop.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
Yeah. That's it, people. Right? That's all it is, man. Just fucking do the best that you can in life. Get away the negatives. Get away from the negative people and the negative environments. The same thing. Stay fucking far away. Might save your life. Might save your life, right? But we'll watch this one, and then we'll go back over here. Again, it's all about behavior and actions, right? It's all about behavior and actions. And the Black community, or Black people throughout America, have nasty behaviors, violent, aggressive behaviors. Yeah. And they're learning them at such a young age. Yeah. And the sad part is we've dummied down society to accept it. Right. Same thing with SAT scores or educational standards and the scores in the schools, GPAs. People aren't getting to universities or colleges. They're lowering the bar and standard to accommodate to these failures. These are failures. If you can't support and raise your kids financially, that's a failure. You should not be having kids, just like that woman said, not in verbatim, right? If your teens or your kids are out at 12 or 13, 14 years, 15 years of age and gangbanging and carjacking people and raping people and murdering people, yes, and I'm talking about Black America, you failed as a parent or parents. You know what I mean? And again, it all goes back to the behavior. Check it out.
Somebody run up on you, how you gonna put your guard up? What? Put that guard up. Put that guard up. What? Somebody
Somebody.
So this black female thinking it's funny, filming it. Like, I would never make a video of one of my children doing this. Absolutely not. No. Yeah. Teach your kids to defend themselves. Teach your kids how to fight back. Absolutely. But I would never film it and thinking it's funny to go out and cause violence. Remember, I always told people, I've told you guys in the past, like, there's a time and place for violence. And the majority of time and place for violence is when you're protecting yourself, your loved ones, and your property. And in many cases, self-defense. Now, if you're going out there looking for trouble, if you think fucking going out and trying to fight somebody because of words or harm somebody because of any reason, more specifically, sign up and be a fucking MMA fighter. Go and be a boxer. Go learn martial arts, some form of martial arts. But these people, teaching them at such a young age and they're laughing about it. They're promoting it. They're thinking this is the standard. This is the norm, And again, go back to all the white cucks out there that support Black Lives Matter, support black communities, support the fucking diversity influx, the replacement theory, all that fucking lovely, Sunday with the cherry on top. Tell them to walk into a community, black community like this, and start to talk to all the lovely fine folk out there. Get a little taste or two of it. They won't last very long. They'll be the first fuckers that'll be fucking on their way out. While we sit back with our popcorn, with our drinks, in our comfy chairs, in our homes, fully armed, ready to rock and roll, ready to fucking bang it out. Yeah. And that's it. Can't teach them all. Can't save them all. Arrests made in unacceptable graphic fight. Talking about fights. Here it is. This one just came out, I think, yesterday, and I threw it in last minute for all of you. Because, again, you can't keep up, man. I get these shows fucking ready throughout the week. All these in-betweener articles, they're all from the week of the show prior or after, excuse me. And then I just piece them together in between these, and then we go back and forth. And it is an onslaught, endless onslaught of blacks causing violence. And this story is another black on white crime story. No, you didn't say yeah, well, check it out. So if you didn't see this one, here's a bunch of black peaches. Definitely a bunch of fucking black peaches.
He black.
Yeah, blackity black from JLP, Mr. Jesse Lee Peterson. Welcome to the show. Check this one out. We'll watch the video. I'll shut up for a bit.
Oh, thank you, Jamie. New at 11,
Oh,
two graphic.
Fucking Chewbacca there, huh? And remember that white woman we talked about? 4 out of every 5 black American females are obese here in America. Yes, here in America. Can you believe that? And people wonder why about hypertension or high blood pressure, diabetes, heart failure, heart disease. You see them all fucking buying up all that pineapple shit, all that pineapple drink and filling it with high amounts of sugar and dyes and Kool-Aid mix, trying to make a profit, make a buck. These people fucking contribute nothing.
Fight videos making the rounds online, and now they are at the center of an active Chatham County Sheriff's Office investigation.
Yeah, check this out.
WTOC's Stephen Glover spoke with the Chatham County Sheriff tonight and has the latest details. Stephen.
Yeah, that's right, Shelby. First, a warning. The videos may be disturbing for some, but the Chatham County Sheriff's Office gave us the recordings.
Okay, so this happened June 19, 2026, like we said yesterday. This was posted yesterday. I don't know when the video occurred, but what do we say, people? 2 things. Will race be mentioned, and will any of this be labeled as a hate crime? You want to put money on it?
Sheriff Richard Coleman says they're working on identifying the people seen on the video brutally injuring a man. These graphic fight videos provided by the Chatham County Sheriff's Office are circulating online, showing 2 separate fights, allegedly by the same group of people.
Yeah, same group of people, not black people. I've got the actual real video that's unblurred on X that we're going to watch just right after this. But again, will they mention race? And will this attack, yes, this is a white man, by a fucking group of black people, will this be labeled as a hate crime?
Absolutely terrible. Unacceptable. It cannot be tolerated here in Chatham County.
Sheriff Richard Coleman, in a Facebook Live Thursday, went to West Congress Street near Ellis Square, investigating where the fights occurred. According to the sheriff's office, this video was taken Saturday night, showing two men fighting on West Congress Street. The one man can be seen running over to the intersection on Bernard Street before an officer stepped in.
Yeah, until an officer stepped in.
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people.
And in the
Just
other
get the
video
fuck
from
away.
Wednesday night on West Congress Street shows a man surrounded by a group of people.
My question to you is, what are your thoughts on this? Why are they fucking blurring out this section here? Are they trying to hide racial identity? Are they trying to hide the race of the victim like the media continuously does? Why would they do that, people? This just came to me right now. I did not know the full extent of it. Yeah. Jason saying that the police chief is also black. Yes, most of them are. Most of them are. I think Officer John talked about, somebody talked about it in the past, saying like, I can't remember. I think it was like Jack and Officer John on one of their Denial, Deceit, and Delusion shows when they first started in the early hundreds. I was on their show, I think 3 or 4 times when they first started, coming back. And when I saw Jack come back alive, I was like, oh my God, this is heaven, because we all miss Colin Flaherty, rest in peace, first and foremost. But then I just started doing my own shit because Jack disappeared, Colin passed, and that's when I started to kind of blend in and started to do what I did. Do what I do. But yeah, I know Officer John, I believe one of the first 100 episodes I was listening at the time, he stated, like, don't quote me on this verbatim, but it was like half of fucking police chiefs throughout the country are like people of color, more specifically black. Remember, they're only 13% of the fucking population, so you do the fucking math on that one.
And attacked on the ground, where the man is seen being kicked and punched. One person even kicking and stomping on the man's head multiple times before he's dragged along the pavement.
The subject has been sent to the hospital to get a
evaluation
perspective on the injuries that they've suffered. I had a chance to meet with the victim, who appeared to be in pretty bad shape.
Coleman says they're working to identify everyone involved and provide justice for the man. Sheriff Coleman adds they've already have 3 possible suspects they're looking into.
I don't know who you think you're playing with, but you got the wrong county and the wrong sheriff. So you sent me a message, I'm going to send you the right message. We're going to get your behinds and we're going to put you in the Coleman in that jailhouse where you belong.
And again, Sheriff Coleman says this remains an active investigation. Live in the newsroom, Stephen Glover, WTOC News.
So what would you think? So again, was race mentioned? Of course not. Hate crime mentioned? Charges? Of course not, right? What would you think if the races were reversed? We've heard that before. Yes. Shut up, Triple D. Yes. So just imagine there was a large group or mob of white folk, okay, out there at the after hours, at the bars. They've had maybe many too drinks. Maybe they're fucking high on blow, or, maybe they smoked a doobie or too much. Just whatever. Having a good time, laying it down. What do you think if there was a large mob of white people that brutally beat a black man, stomped on his head, assaulted him, put him in the hospital in critical condition? What do you think would happen? Do you think the media would say, do you think that bleep or blurp would be there? Absolutely not. They would show the incident, the encounter, the assault. You know what I mean? No. But only if the races were reversed.
That's racist!
It is racist. You know what's racist? Bunch of black pieces of shit going out, targeting a single solo, Han Solo, fucking, white man, beating him almost to death, stomping on his head, putting him in the hospital in critical condition. Yeah, that is racist. But did the media state it in that form? No. Why would they? No, why would they? Shit is right. And here's the video. So this was the account I was telling you about earlier that I called out. I follow Lawsy, Aussie, nationalist, White Lives Matter, Life is Beautiful struggle. Good for her. She puts out a lot of content. I'm not going to make the show about her or the discussion that we have. You can find it on my X account. Just go to my timeline, go to my main page, and it's all there. I called her ass out, just like I've called out Lucas Gage. Put him in his fucking place, and he respectfully responded. And many others. Okay, many others. We need to start supporting each other. Okay, the Lucas Gage one was he supports Palestinians more than he does his own fucking white people. And I don't like that. And I called his ass out on it. And that's what the gist of it is. Okay, does he do work for speaking up for white people at certain times? Sure. Stay on track, brother. Or people, white men and women, stay on track. Don't go off track. If you support another fucking group more than your own and you're in trouble, then you're into the Black Lives Matter support group movement. And I'm not down with that. It's team white or nothing. You know what I mean? Hate me all you want. Jews can stand up and speak up for their own. Arab Muslims can do the same, and blacks can do the same, and Asians and Hispanic or Latinos can do the same, but not white people. And that is a huge problem to why everything that we are experiencing to this day, from going out in society to on social media, we see it, we witness it. This is a problem. Whites have been too tolerant. They support more people that hate them than they do their own people. You know what I mean? Here's the clip. Check it out. So I don't see any white people coming to his aid or black people till probably a little bit after the fact. But you see a lot of black people beating the living shit out of this guy. He's already down. He's not fighting back. And there's a big black man, tits all in, kicking him. He's out. And this black man, what do you think he's doing right here? What do you think he's doing? You think he's reaching his pocket to try and maybe get his identification and call police or fucking first responders? No, he's trying to steal from him. He's trying to rob him. And that's what black people do. They're cowards. They're leech cowards. Nobody comes to his aid. Yeah. Don't attend to his fucking medical needs, people. Just stand there and allow it, film it, scream like fucking baboons, and rifle through his fucking pockets after he's fucking, TK'd out in the fucking street, surrounded by fucking violent, aggressive black people. Yeah. Did you hear about that one? Yeah, chimping out, Jason. Probably not. Juvenile, this one was crazy. Race not mentioned. We know. And you know why we know? Because there are a lot of red flags. You're not stupid people out there. You just need to sit back and dig in a little bit and you'll amaze yourself. You know what I mean? Juvenile arrested in acid attack that injured 6 people in Jersey City. We'll watch a little bit. We're not going to watch the whole gist of it.
A group of women and teenage girls taken to the hospital.
All right. Did you see that? There's your first fucking red flag.
Women and teenage girls taken to the.
What do you see here? Black, garbage, popo. There's your first fucking clue. Okay, we're gonna play fucking Clue. Welcome to Triple D Show, where we're gonna play Clue. Start to gather the evidence. Okay, we're gonna get the information, then we're gonna make a final decision. Good? Ready?
Hospital after someone threw what is believed to be sulfuric acid at them in Jersey City. And good evening to you. At 6 o'clock, I'm Liz Cho. All 6 of the victims suffered injuries and tonight are recovering from skin burns. Police say a teenager is now in custody for.
All right, so the media stated a teenager. Okay, so that's clue number 2. We got black folk all around. Garbage, number 2, in the community, piled up. Lid can't shut the lid. Now 3, the media stated teenager. Good?
For what investigators say was a targeted attack.
Oh, we got a targeted attack. Interesting.
Eyewitness News reporter Crystal Cranmore is live in Jersey City with our lead story tonight.
Oh, number 4. What's number 4? What do we witness here, people? Okay. What do we witness here? Another black female news reporter.
Crystal.
Good evening, Liz. Well, we know from police that one of those victims is a 21-year-old woman who we understand today was transferred to the St. Barnabas burn unit with second-degree burns to her scalp and to her face. We did speak with an eyewitness who reported hearing the victim screaming.
I heard one of the girls screaming, saying it burns, it burns.
Jersey City hazmat crews rushed to Wilkinson Avenue near Ocean Avenue after police say someone threw what's believed to be sulfuric acid on a group of young women, including 3 teenage girls. It happened outside a home around 7:40 Monday night. Amelia Sanchez is bedridden and spoke to us through her window.
So we got a Latina speaking to the press, or the media, excuse me, about what she saw. Let's hear what Juanita has to say.
All I heard of them was calling each other names and fighting. I was going crazy because I couldn't see nothing. And this is happening on my block. Imagine if my grandkids were sitting out here.
According to investigators, a car pulled up to the group and someone in the vehicle hurled the substance before getting away. Medics took 6 victims to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries.
The people that were hurt, they had the towels on their face. They went into the...
We got Mr. fucking Dreadity Dread over here. We're not talking about Judge Dredd. Great movie. We're talking about Mr. fucking I Got Dreads on Bob Marley. Hey, another thing. I don't know if I told you. You know, Bob Marley's dad was fucking Whitey White, right? He was a military service member. Yeah. So when all you people, no woman, no cry, you're loving the old fucking Bob Marley tunes. His dad was Whitey White. But I bet you they didn't teach you that.
Into the ambulance.
Authorities say this may have been targeted and stems from a potential dispute between a larger group of people.
We thought it might have just been a fight. You know, it was a lot of commotion on the block the day before with a lot of girls out here.
So again, a lot of black people love to hanging around, loitering, right? Loitering in spaces that they shouldn't be. More specifically, they're not working. They're not in school. They're just fucking have nothing else better to do than just fucking hanging around, right?
And then yesterday, so we didn't think it would be this bad or escalate like this.
No white woman cry, no cry.
We've been living on this block for a long time, and this is one of the most crazy things we've seen.
Residents say first responders could be seen washing down surfaces, sparking concern in the community.
What? Am I being exposed to anything?
See the garbage everywhere. There's garbage everywhere. I apologize. I know I don't zoom in on a lot of the stuff, people. It's just too much. Just a lot of clicking and stuff like that. So I apologize. But anyway, I'm not going to watch any more of this shit. So again, what did we witness? What did we observe? What did we gather, people? A lot of red flags, right? So we can somewhat determine the gist of who lives in that community. You heard that last black man state, there was issues the day prior. And I can guarantee not a lot of white folk live in this community next to Juanita, who didn't want to show her face speaking out the window. And then the Mr. Black man, no white woman, no cry, as Jason would say, given his 2 cents, his input. Yeah. Black people. Oh, you can't say that. You want to put money on it? I guarantee that the majority of the first responders were white at that location throughout. But I can guarantee the residents were non-white, more specifically blackity black. No. And that was just the other day. Probably didn't hear about it. You probably didn't hear about this story either. So we're back to November 2020. And this is Justin Lett's brother says murder ham shares blame for slaying, being a decent human. Gets you killed. So, yeah. This guy reminds me of fucking Tristan Tate a little bit. Doesn't he look like a little Tristan Tate? Andrew Tate's brother. So this guy, medical supplies salesman whose bullet-ridden body was found in a North Birmingham alley in 2018. So this happened years back. Thought he was getting into a rideshare when he climbed into the vehicle of a man who killed him instead. So the guy mistakenly got into a vehicle, not knowing it was the wrong one. And instead of the person in the vehicle saying, "Hey, Mr. White Man, you cracker and cheese, get the fuck out of my vehicle," or there's going to be trouble, or what are you doing? Are you crazy? No, forget that. Forget that that lingo, right? He shot and killed the guy. Fucking shot and killed the guy. And I'm not laughing at the fact that the deceased. I'm laughing of again, another fucking horrific story that could have been avoided. But no, black people just have to take it to the next level, and straight to violence. And in this case, a white man was shot to death for getting into a vehicle or ride share by mistake. Yep, what it is. Cold case. Here it is. Check it out.
You'll never escape. God knows exactly who
Here's
did
the bear.
this. And his timing's perfect. And vengeance is his. And there will be justice for Justin.
Cold case murder arrest new this morning. A murder arrest in a case that we've been following for over 2 years now. Breaking overnight, a murder warrant for Cameron Cook. He was already in jail on another.
Okay, so Cameron Cook is actually the suspect. So look at this fucking white guy. Nice picture over here. He looks like well groomed. He's happy. He's with his dog. Nice picture, right? Yeah. Just like the majority of these stories, white people just minding their own business, trying to do, make their own paths, make their own way in life, try to work for a living, trying to get to and from. Can't do that. Well, you know why you can't do that? Let's continue.
Already in jail on another capital murder case. Investigators say that he's the man who shot and killed Justin Lett on Mother's Day weekend of 2018.
Tomorrow's Father's Day, and he was killed on Mother's Day.
He was last seen on surveillance video outside of a Birmingham bar.
Beautiful picture here. Beautiful picture.
2 days later, his body was found dumped in an alleyway. Last year, we spoke with his family, who has been in a desperate search for their son's killer.
It feels like somebody took a 12-inch hunting knife, stuck it right here in my chest above my heart, and carved out everything on the inside.
Is he describing what Austin Metcalf probably went through from that black piece of shit, Carmelo Anthony? He's probably no. Are we confusing the two stories? Oh, I apologize, people. Oh no, because shit like this happens all the time. Yes, black people kill, stab white people every fucking week. Every week we have a story of a black man stabbing and killing a white person. Do you know the stats every day? 2 whites in America are killed by black America every day. Every fucking day, people. And it's probably more. Do you know why it's more? Because those are the only one, those numbers, the number 2 right there is confirmed deaths caused and created by black people. So just imagine, this is like a cold case file. Just imagine all the misrepresented, all the cold case files that's stating here on the headline, the misreported, right? They can't find the suspects of the case. They can't get a description of the suspect or suspects on the case. So again, double those numbers. Double those numbers. 2 to 4 every fucking day. Welcome, Eraser. Welcome to the show. Yep.
And threw it in the bushes.
This morning, Cook is being held without bond on the murder charges.
So remember, the guy got into a vehicle wrongly, mistakenly, and he was killed for it. Not only the black man who killed the white man, he couldn't have dropped him off at a fucking goddamn hospital. He dumped his body in an abandoned area. These people are fucking cowards. I'm telling you.
Wake up, white people.
And they hate you. Here he is. Man convicted of capital murder and woman's death unexpectedly plead guilty to Justin Lett's murder. So this, remember, heard the news? They stated he was already on trial for a fucking previous murder. And here's your lovely Peachity Poo. Here he is. Yeah. Right to the fucking dome. Good night. Good night. See ya, wouldn't want to fucking be ya. You know what I mean? Yeah. Did you hear about his story? Of course not. Yeah. You hear about piece of shit George Floyd and Breonna Taylor and Trayvon Martin. He's such a good kid. Michael Brown, he was also a good kid who didn't do nothing. He was just a normal, average fucking black teen growing up in America, the white racist America, the KKK. America KKK. Yeah. Forget about it. Sweetest Mississippi couple allegedly killed by burglar 17 during home invasion. I think one of you guys sent this to me. I think it was Mr. Eraser. Thank you, sir. Mr. William. A lot of the stuff I get from you guys, thank you. I try my best to piece and put them together. I even have my man Wolf from Wolf to Dog send me stuff. Me and Officer John and I all the time. And like I said, I responded to him yesterday. I'm like, he sent me one that we covered. There was a Hispanic man who tried to stop, one of the carjackers or stole his son's vehicle. He's shot and killed for it. We covered that story 2 weeks back, 2 shows back. You know what I mean? Like, we can't keep up. It's like, get one, another half a dozen on your fucking lap. That half a dozen, while that you're covering that half a dozen, like we're doing on shows like this, another fucking dozen or 2 dozen are thrown on our lap. So while we're doing this show right now, while you're hearing me bitch, piss, and moan on shows like this right now, live right now, there's probably 1 or 2 fucking white people who are violently harmed by black people. And I'm talking about violently harmed by black people, in many cases killed by black people. Yep. So Mississippi couple, white. Yep. They were killed. The sweetest elderly Mississippi couple were allegedly killed by a teenager burglar who then shot at cops during a 6-hour standoff while barricaded the house, according to authorities. Billy Blair, 70 fucking 4 years old, people. 74. You should be retired. You should be relaxing. You should be living life simple, right? For all the hard work and the bullshit that you encountered growing up throughout your life, right? And you should be with your love of your life like this. Beautiful picture here, nice white couple. Forget about it. His wife, Virginia Carroll, 71, were allegedly killed by a teenage burglar. Again, will race be mentioned? Fuck no. And we say it all the time. Every fucking chance and opportunity that we do. Yes, I'm vulgar on this one, and I apologize. Actually, you know what? I don't apologize because I'm fed up, and you should be too. You will never find a story of a 17-year-old white fucking piece of shit kid going into a black community, breaking into a black family's home, more specifically an elderly black family's home, murdering a black elderly couple and stealing from them. You want to play a game? I'll say it again. Find me a story in the last 10 years of a white 17-year-old doing this to a mid-age 70-year-old black couple. You won't find it. And here he is. There's your fucking, doesn't he? Who does this lovely peach resemble to you? Yeah. Who does he resemble? A little bit Carmelo Anthony, a little fucking dash of that. I think so. So the Blairs, who ran a tire business, right? Hey, power to them. Business owners trying to succeed in life, contribute in life, maybe to the community, were described by their pastor. Again, I'm not a religious guy. I was born Catholic, more to the Christian era, but I'm still looking for better faith. Hopefully I'll find it one day. And the people that follow Christianity, power to you. I'm not putting you down. Or whatever religion you are. It is what it is. I'm not going to judge. But what I will judge is there's a lot of black folk that are killing a lot of white folk. These people are, business owners, probably doing straight and narrow, country folk. You got the Tractor Supplies there. And then you get some random fucking black piece of shit breaks into their home unannounced and murders them. For what, people? For what? What do you think that this black Phil scumbag could have gotten from this family's home? A couple $1,000 in items, maybe a laptop, maybe some jewelry, maybe some credit cards. Who knows, right? A couple spare tires. Fuck no. Fuck no. It's just, again, people, did you hear about this story? Of course not. And we'll get to it when we get to the June episode. I'm backtracking on these episodes because I'm trying to build up May and June. because we can do them, but we'll miss out on, a couple white victims. So I'm just piecing them together, waiting.
We need a big tall tree and a short piece of rope. Hang them up high at sundown. Leave them swinging so the folks all know you don't mess around in our town.
Yeah. Man arrested after a viral video shows him welding knife on a light rail train. Well, people, we hear it all the time. White supremacy is our biggest threat, and it's everywhere. What do you think?
Federal hate crime charges after investigators say he vandalized more.
Hate crime is going to be towards a white person? I have not watched this. I just paused it and get ready to play. Do you think the hate crime charges is going to be towards someone's sexual orientation? Do you think it's towards a white person, a black person stabbing a white person? Because we know that black people love to stab white people. But shouldn't that be labeled as a hate crime? Or maybe another group of people? What are your thoughts?
Multiple buildings with the Jewish Community Center
complex.
The
Here
U.S.
we
Attorney
go.
for Western North Carolina, that's our area, Russ Ferguson, says the man distributed threatening materials at the campus in Charlotte.
Remember, these are fucking patterns. Remember, black man who attacks a Jewish person, it's definitely anti-Semitic and definitely labeled as a hate crime. But not when a white person is stabbed to death, or more specifically, let's talk about Austin Metcalf recently. Case coverage there, trial ended 35 years. Let's talk about the even more focused case of Irina Zaruska, the Ukrainian who was stabbed to death by Carlos Brown on that train, blatantly stating on camera, "I got that white girl." I believe he stated it twice. No, that's not a hate crime, though. But when a Jew gets stabbed by a black guy, it's definitely a fucking hate crime. Got the picture, people?
Federal court documents say 24-year-old Dalton Mullis of Indian Land traveled to the Jewish Community Center in January. He's accused of defacing several buildings on campus, including the Holocaust Memorial, by posting anti-Semitic flyers. Those flyers depicted a swastika and other gruesome images. Court records show he also posted a number of anti-Semitic messages like this one online with the caption mentioning the Jewish Community Center. If convicted, Mullis faces up to 20 years in prison.
And there he is. I'm not going to watch any more of this garbage. This is the thing, right? Hate crimes for one should be for what, people? Should be for all. We need to start calling it out time and time again, over and over, until people start to wake the fuck up. And again, people, no person should be violently harmed, more specifically stabbed in a situation like this. If a Jewish person stabs a black person, that's wrong. If a black man stabs a Jewish person, that's wrong. If a black man stabs a white person, yes, that is wrong. But how do you differentiate the two? If a black stabs a Jewish person and it's labeled as a hate crime, yes, well, we have some content material that was shown there. But what's the difference? If someone identified the victim, calling them, "Oh, I got that white girl," like Irina Zaruska, right? You heard all those white fucking pieces of shit prior on that montage at the start of the show, wishing death upon white people. Austin deserved it. Fuck white people. Fuck crackers and cheese. Again, I don't hate Jews. I don't hate white blacks. I don't hate Arabs. I don't hate anyone. But I do dislike different treatments for different groups. And that being said, is whites are treated definitely differently than any other. And if you think I'm full of shit, this story here proves it, right? Just like the white victim who was stomped on by that fucking group of black people. Race wasn't mentioned. They tried to hide the evidence. They tried to ignore it. They didn't even discuss any of that. Fuck no. Why would they? Why would they? No. We're back again to Mississippi. Mississippi teen accused of killing elderly couple. And this is the, I think this is this. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this another one? Oh, this is another one. Fuck, I thought this was the 17-year-old that killed that elderly 70-year-old elderly white couple. And now this is another one. Or excuse me. This is the same story. My apologies. So elderly couple has brothers who allegedly shot deputy cops, say, quote, "will never walk again." Fuck. Get it together, Triple D. So the two brothers. So you remember the one we just covered? This is why I put it in there. This is why you need to dig in from article to after article, and you have to go to different news outlets because they try and fucking trick you, people. They try and trick you. Yep, they try and trick you. So the 17-year-old teen that killed that elderly white couple, his brother shot a white deputy. And we covered this story last episode or the episode prior. Do you remember this one? Deputy Yates Rodney was shot after a police chase, excuse me, and the bullet nicked his lungs and spine. Yep. And here it is. This is why I'm piecing these together. Crazy, huh? Yeah. Apple does not far from the tree. Mm-hmm.
White America, wake the fuck up.
Yeah, well, we tried to. Let's go over to Twitter. Here's some more fucking. Let's expose the plague. Let's expose how black people really feel about white people. Yep.
This is how white people are when you make a mistake in a restaurant. Oh, no biggie, no problem. And they still tip like $10, $12. Black people, when you make a mistake, yeah, I need to speak to your manager. I need to speak to your manager. I need you to comp my entire meal. And I'm going to write a review to corporate and tell them how terrible this establishment is. And we're not tipping you. Get a better job.
Yeah, you heard that too, right? In the past, that black people do not tip or like to tip. More specifically, they do not tip at restaurants. Why do you think that is? Do you think that they're cheap? Or do you just think that's just they're not courteous? It's a respect thing, right? I think that's what it is. I just don't think that they have it morally in them to say, you know what, this person's busting their ass. They're probably only making $2 to $3 to $4 an hour, whether it be, bussing or serving, hostessing. Fuck them. I'm going to keep my extra, the money in my pocket. Fuck them, right? Again, maybe it's a courtesy thing. Can't teach that. Another rapey illegal migrant sex pest stalking a girl, probably white, night out. British auditor sorts him out. Check it out.
Oh, you're a white guy, I'm a black guy.
What does race have to do with it?
Leave her alone, lad.
Yo.
Oi.
Predator alert. Predator alert.
It's a madhouse! A madhouse!
Yo. Leave her alone. She ain't interested. She just said she ain't interested, bro. Yo. Leave her alone, man. She don't want to talk to you, bro. She don't want to talk to you, bro. Can you see how fast? Bro, she's walking away from you so fast. She's scared. Leave her alone, bro.
Follow a girl ever. Then go talk to her, then.
We don't need...
Right off the fucking boat from Africa. You go talk to them. Like leeches, people. Fucking lurking. Kirk Cass, lurking. Yeah. What does this guy bring to society? This is somewhere in the UK. This guy doesn't even speak the language. He's chasing fucking females, predatorial. I get the predator vibes on this guy. And these white men are saying, "No, Mr. Black Man, leave her alone. Stop. You can't. I'm surprised this guy didn't fucking get ultra violent with these people or stab them. Maybe they will.
Talk to her, then.
We don't need to talk to her, bro. We can tell she's fucking scared.
Go talk to her, then.
No. I'm talking to you. Leave her alone.
Then leave me alone.
No, you leave her alone.
I'm not talking to you. Leave me alone.
Leave her alone.
I'm not chatting to you.
Brother, leave the fucking girl alone.
Oh, he still goes.
Back
Leave me
away.
alone, please.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Go that way. Go that way. Oh, you what? You won't do shit. You will not do nothing.
You will do nothing.
You'll do nothing because you're a pussy.
Fuck. What up there, Half Air? Welcome to the show. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, fucking jeez, man.
This is hard for a lot of white people to grasp. Black people aren't really that into us.
Rest in peace to the Godfather who taught us all so well. God, don't you guys? Well, for all the calling followers, all the calling people out there, man. Like, what a beautiful person, man. Miss him so much. I do. I just miss his commentary. I miss the flow and style of his videos. No one will ever compete and contest to that. And, you know, when I you know, I have the Rumble account that I created. I get a lot of clips from my guy, Undeniable Truth. I respect that guy, keeping his work alive. Take that content, I put it on the Rumble, dedicating the page on Rumble specifically to Colin, for Colin. Undeniable Truth has a lot of his material, pretty much everything that I have, probably a little bit more. But that being said, man, it's just like we'll never get a call. We'll never get another Colin back. And the same thing I think about fucking Jared Taylor, and I've talked to Officer John about this and many others. Like, love Jared Taylor also, but he's getting old, people. What's going to happen when he steps down from the throne? He's done so much for us and our people and the content throughout, right? But he's getting old, man. He's probably in his 70s also, near reaching 80. That's also scary. Again, who is going to step up and take over his place? We truly have no one. I'm not fucking doing. I'm no near intelligent enough to do that. I just throw these fucking these shows together for all of you to entertain you, but also mainly to make you fucking aware of how bad it is out there. I don't fucking go out and call black people fucking hard R's. I never have and never will. You're never gonna get that out of me. Do I agree with certain things? Absolutely. You know, people say, "Oh, I'm this, that, or the other" because I don't talk about certain things. Well, I do, and I have. You're just not listening. And many times when I have, my accounts have been shut down. So I've learned, yes, I've learned from my mistakes. Because if you don't learn from your mistakes, even though we don't truly have to accept it, if I don't learn from my mistakes, specifically in the world that we live in, you know, my show won't last. If I started using my show and calling black people fucking hard R's, you know, every 5 minutes, my show won't last. My Rumble account will probably eventually be reported and shut down. Same thing on X. How many times in rodeo shows have I been on over there? I almost gave up at one point. Yeah. I wanted to put the pen down. Again, I don't write anything down because I repeat myself so fucking much. But again, people, like, you know, what's it going to take? Who's going to replace Uncle Jared? Who's going to replace the next person? Who's it going to be? Who's the next person going to be? There's no one out there. There's truly no one out. Nick Fuentes? Fuck no. Flip Flopper? Does he say good things? Sure. Fuck the Tate brothers. They're mixed biracial. Thomas Harwell, he's in Australia. He's fucking held down. He can't even get his reach anymore. You know what I mean? I don't know. But here, wake up, white people. Check it out. This one actually made me smile. This is what we need to do more. Call it out, people. Call it out.
I'm sitting over here with mine down low.
So that's yours.
I'm not because I'm a grown adult. I'm not interrupting these other folks.
I'll tell you what we do. I'm going to sit over here. Don't keep that down phone.
You're acting like a 12-year-old. Come on, man. We're like 50 years old. Really? All that?
Yeah.
Does that make you feel good?
Yeah.
So the gist of this story, I know it's a little bit low and I apologize, but as black people do, what it do, no consideration or courtesy. Again, we talked about courtesy, the word courtesy, or respect for other people in public places. We see it in transit. They blast their music. They jump around like fucking baboons hanging off the fucking light rail in the ceilings, and they're dancing and just causing problems, being loud, angry, and obnoxious. And when people call them out for their bullshit, they don't like that. And then a lot of times it's verbal and then physical violence and etc. And, you know, but this black man, again, was playing his cell phone in a public space, looks like a clinic or a wellness clinic or something like that, center. This white woman probably told him, "Hey, Mr. Black Man, can you fucking keep it down?" And what happens when white people tell black people to cool it or keep it down?
I hope so.
I hope so too.
I hope so.
You know.
What are you going to do? Tell me. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Curse your ass up.
That's not going to hurt me. It's going to show your fucking maturity.
Love it.
I asked you, you don't know who you're dealing with. What are you going to do? Meet me outside and shoot me? Is that what you're going to do?
No,
Because I asked you to turn your fucking phone down? Grow up.
Talking to me.
Good for her. This is what we need, people. Don't be like them. Don't be like them. We are better than that. And again, you are not going to have a civil conversation, formal communication with these people, because again, doesn't matter what we say, doesn't matter what we do. It will never be good enough. They hate us already, and anything we say or do or not say or not do, right? Silence is violence, and you're part of the problem when you don't speak up. They will still find a way to hate us and harm us. Okay? So when we speak up, we're the problem. When we don't say anything, we're the problem. But, love this woman here. Love this white woman for calling his fucking behavior out. I love it.
Grow up. Grow up.
Get the fuck out of here. You supposed to be the white kid and not the black kid.
Oh,
There we
this is
go.
what it's come to? I
Rice.
should record your dumb fucking ass. Ignorant as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Shut up! You're showing your fucking. You're showing your fucking. You're showing your education level and your intelligence. Ignorant fucking ass.
Yeah. Good for her. Yeah. And of course, who brought race into it? The black man, as always, right? As they fucking always do. And this is the problem. And I was telling my wife earlier, us whites, well, not me, probably maybe not you. Most whites are not there. We're too tolerant. Yes, white people are tolerant. They allow the behavior, they accept it, they ignore it. A very small few call it out like that white woman did. And until we start doing that, it's never going to get better, and it's going to continue to get worse. But most white people are tolerant throughout the world. We just sit back and just accept it. Oh, let them have their excuses, let them have their way. It'll be fine. Just ignore it. It'll go away. It does go away. That tolerance shit only lasts for so fucking long, people, until it's at your front doorstep, until it's in a wellness center, which we just observed, when it's on a transit, which we're going to see here on this clip, right? So we got a very agitated black man chimps out on the bus, insists that an EMS worker of some kind. I don't know what this is. Check it out. Let's check it out.
Would you like to see my EMS nigga? I save lives, nigga. What do you talk about? On a daily basis, he a fucking motherfucking.
Oh, you see his tether there? Oh, he looked like he fucking in trouble at some point.
A CTA worker, I'm a save lives, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, CMS, nigga. What the fuck you mean? You ain't important, nigga.
He saved lives, huh? You saved lives?
On a daily basis.
Yeah, we saved your shit in the county, goddamn.
Chicago Fire Department, nigga, I am a paramedic, nigga.
What's one house?
Do you believe that this guy's a paramedic? Remember, there's different states and levels of EMT, emergency or transport. All these people. There's A and B, I believe. I knew a buddy back in the day who was one of them. He was A, and then he was B, and then paramedic is like the highest you can get. You can do injections and stuff. He was telling me about. They still get paid shit. He was telling me it was laughable. It's just like one of my cop buddies here in Florida. He just got out of the academy years ago. This was like 15 years ago. My buddy, I was going to say his name. I shouldn't have. But he just got out of the academy, and I'll just say Mikey. We'll just say Mike. I'm like, Mikey, how much you making, guy? And he's like, man, you don't want to know. Fucking right out of the academy, he was making $18 an hour as a police officer. I said, you can fucking do something better than that, dude. You're gonna pull people over and may get shot in the fucking face for $18 an hour. Fuck that, man. You go work in the prison, be a CO, and make more money than that. They start you off at like 20, 22 an hour. You know what I mean? Same high risk bullshit. But he transferred to city police. Now he's in fucking DC, protecting all those lovely politicians that want to take our guns away, not be able to protect ourselves. Ain't that a fucking peach? But this guy's going around, highly aggressive. That you wonder why he's fucking tatted up also, and he's just screaming out blatantly, disrupting, I'm going to say the subway, but just the bus in general. screaming at people, trying to make himself feel good, build himself up like he's worth something. Show people, random strangers, pictures of him working as a fucking EMT. I don't think so. He probably may have thought he was. Maybe he was. We probably lost his fucking job because of his attitude and behaviors just like that. Oh, bro really thought size was going to scare him. The Asian guy stood his ground, matched his energy, and yelled right back. This is the thing. People from all over the world, from all walks of life and backgrounds and ethnicities, and in this case, I think it's like a fucking Vietnamese guy because the dialect is different. I love Vietnamese soup. If you ever had the Vietnamese pho, and people always make jokes. My buddy's like, "Oh, you eat that dog shit?" I guess I do eat that dog shit. Not dog shit, but they put dog in the soup. People make cracks and jokes like that. But the nice big bowl of hot pho with the vermicelli noodles, and you can get chicken or shrimp or beef or Anyway, I'm weird like that. Call me any name in the book you want, but I like Vietnamese soup here and there, every now and then. But this guy's definitely Vietnamese. You can hear his tone.
What customers came in here that been over there?
Really?
The lady hadn't been over there.
How?
Be careful, man.
You be careful too.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful.
No problem.
Yeah.
Do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Do
Well,
it. And
go
what
ahead,
you want
what?
to do it. What you want to do?
Show it.
You. Yeah. What you want to do? Go ahead. Do it. Show it. Show me something. Show me something. Yeah. Show me something.
That's a big guy. The black guy's probably like 6'2", probably all close to 300 pounds. This fucking guy is probably 5'5", 5'6", probably shooting 180. Yeah, there are weight classes for a reason, people. But nothing happens on this. We'll listen to a little bit more.
Show me something. It's gonna be yeah. Show me something. Yeah. Show me something. Yeah. Show me something. Yeah. Show me something.
I can't believe you.
Yeah. Show me something.
Yeah.
I don't care. Show me something. Show me something. Show me something.
You're supposed to be cool.
Yeah. No problem. Yeah. Y'all know that. Look. You damn don't. Y'all damn motherfucking don't.
He called him y'all mother. I can't understand what the fuck he's saying. I think he's saying y'all motherfuckers are drunk. We'll listen a little bit more and we'll move on.
Y'all,
You wrong.
no, what I wrong for?
Oh, wrong.
You came to open the door.
Yeah, that yeah. Why she in there? Let her come in. I want to cut her head out.
She said the next time.
All right. They say no, that
If
fuck
a
the
lady
next
decide
time.
to come over here,
I saw today, then today. No, they fuck the next time. Yeah, I can. Look, yeah, I can. Word up. Shit.
He did a shit.
You want somebody to fuck him up.
Yeah, go ahead on. What the fuck that scared y'all?
You ain't supposed to be
Yeah,
scared.
I'm scared. Yeah, look. Yeah, I'm scared like that. Come on, show me something.
Fucked up on the internet. These people beat your ass.
Go ahead on. That's what they want to see.
You crazy.
I didn't watch the whole thing. No, this guy's definitely fucking Vietnamese or whatever how they pronounce it. Oh my God, man. America shouldn't have been in that fucking war, man. Yeah, but lovely communism took the North, didn't they? Just like many others, like North Korea and stuff like that. And of course, America has to get involved so they can take a piece of land and control and take the resources. That's the bad part of America that I don't agree with. We shouldn't be over in Palestine or supporting Israel and funding Israel and, fighting in the Middle East for gas and, petrol. Trying to conquer more pieces of land throughout the world. Those days are long gone, man. We don't need to be involved in that. Just think of all the lives that are lost of America going overseas. And we talked about Vietnam. Horrible, horrible war. Years of war there, right? On both sides, man. This guy's definitely pissed off. And these black folk did something to piss this fucking Vietnamese guy off, definitely.
What the fuck y'all do me?
You is tripping.
There's no problem. There's no problem.
Tripping.
Yeah.
You don't understand. All us together and tear his ass up. You open my door acting a fool.
I don't care what the fuck y'all do. That's why I open the door. You don't do wrong how I open the door. I don't mean. Y'all happy, now I be right. I am man, but you're happy, now I be right. That's it. No fuck like that.
Fuck you too.
Did you hear what she said? Fuck you, Asian man. Again, who are the most race-obsessed people that bring race into everything? Black people. Even with the Asian man, leave the fucking Vietnamese guy alone. Let him fucking run his business, man. Imagine staring at dirty-ass, fucking stinky-ass feet every day. Smelling. You ever smelled the nail salon? It stinks. That shit they use in there stinks. I've gone here and there to get my feet done and did. It's nice, but it fucking stinks in there. And I see if you walk in, you see a lot of black folk in a nail salon. You're going in there for all you lovely ladies out there. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. I'll tell you that much, man.
Wake up, white people.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're going to watch this one, and then we'll bounce back to some more of the articles. This one actually from Danny, great account. Again, there's another one. She's responded on many of my posts, but she still hasn't followed me. She followed my first fucking account. I had so many big accounts on my first account. I still have big names on my ex account now. But, she hasn't followed me back on my newer one. But this one is great. We've talked in sense exactly what this man is going to speak upon. And what do I mean? Well, this guy says everything that we've said before. And what is that? Just like the examples in the past, remember we talked about you find if the races were reversed, you find a story of white people going into a black community, breaking into a black family's home, raping the wife, killing the children, killing the husband. Never happens. You'll never see gangs of white people go into black communities and burn their communities to the ground. Never happens. You know about the rape stats, 20 to 40,000 white women are raped by black men every year. That's 109 white women raped by black men every day. Every 13 minutes, a white woman is raped by a black man here in the United States. You will not find a story, high amount stories of white men sexually harming or raping black females here in America. And the list can go on in various crimes, right? But this man, he looks mixed something, like Polynesian black, or I'm not sure. But a person of color, and he's speaking truth. So going back into what I was stated is you won't find the stories in the reverse. Okay? You won't. And you know who the problem people are? We know who the problem people are. And I stated here, I've been saying this for years. Hats off to this man. 70 likes, 1,000 fucking views, about 3 minutes long. It's long, but enjoy this one. But before this starts, we need people like you listening and many other white people out there listening to speak in the same sense. Until our people start calling it out, it's never going to improve. Okay? Listening to this person of color saying it is nice. It's a breath of fresh air to hear somebody say it, and you'll know why. But we need more white people to speak in these terms. And until then, it's not going to get better.
Good morning. Today I want to touch on a topic which politicians, grandparents, and parents are indoctrinating our communities and our kids with. And that is that white people are our enemy. They are not. Why I say this? Look around. White people don't come into our communities killing and raping our family members.
Yes.
It's our own skin color. Indian, black, and colored. White people don't come into our communities robbing us and intruding our houses and stealing us blind. It's our own skin color and our own race.
Preach.
White people don't come into our community selling drugs, turning our kids into gangsters and our daughters into prostitutes. It's our own skin color. In fact, the ANC and these politicians like Malema and those guys wants us to believe.
So this is South Africa, okay? This is South Africa, so I was not aware of that.
By shouting, give back our land, that white people have the majority of the land. The ANC have done a study this year, proving that they are wrong, because white people only own 21% of this country's land, and those are the people who have farms.
You know, another thing is, people don't realize, like, a lot of the settlers, people that came from Europe, we had a lot of Germans. South Africa had a lot of Germans, a lot of Dutch, Norwegians, things like that, people like that migrated to South Africa, made the land that it is to this day. I would love to have Jan on one of the episodes to talk about the atrocities in South Africa. I've been saying it for so long, I haven't just gotten to it. I know my man Kansas Man has good contacts with him. Maybe it'll happen in the future. It would be a great episode. I'd probably learn a lot. Maybe you would too. Because again, I'm not really familiar with the atrocities. I know that there's a lot of crimes, farmers and Boers that are murdered, and the stories, the tortures, and the brutality that these white South Africans endure daily. But going back, it's like most people that settled to South Africa, migrated to South Africa, they purchased the land. They didn't go there and kill people to steal the land. They purchased it. So they have deeds to the land. So you tell me, if you purchase something from a store, they give you a receipt, right? If you purchase something, you have a paper trail. You have documentation, legal documentation, like a receipt or a deed to the land. How is that stolen? How is that stolen? It's not. It's just another excuse. I'll shut up. Hold on.
But 60% of the land of South Africa is owned by blacks. And the other percentage, 19%, belongs to Indians and coloreds. Again, they are wrong. But they want us to believe that white people have the majority of the land. Yes, you will say now that, yes, it's because of whites that we are doing all these wrong things. Why blame other people for your mistakes? That white lady sitting next to your child in school is not the enemy. Who's playing sports with you is not your enemy. Your real enemy lives in your community with the same skin color.
Good for you, sir.
In fact, we, as colored Indians and blacks, go into white communities killing and raping and robbing them.
Yes.
They don't do it to us.
Yes.
So the real enemy stays and lives amongst us and at our own skin color. So stop believing what people preaching here.
It's just like here in America. It is exactly just like here in America. No, and you can use this reference to the same in certain parts of Europe. Anywhere you go, let's go and start off from Central Europe to the West. Look at Spain. Who are the problem people there? Look at fucking Germany. Who are the problem people there? Look at Greece. Look at Italy. Look at fucking France. Look at the UK, various countries in the UK. Look at England. Who are the problem people there? Just like this man stated, it's people that look like him, people of color or minorities. It's not the white man. But again, whites throughout the world have fucking been too tolerant. We are too tolerant in allowing this shit to continue. That's what it is. We have been scrutinized. We have been shamed. We have been labeled. We have been name-gamed. We have been blamed for the world's problems, and we have allowed it. We have tolerated it. Shit, fucking Biden was saying white supremacy was the biggest threat to our democracy and the land in America. While blacks were burning the fucking country to the ground for how many years for a criminal who overdosed on fucking drugs. It's ridiculous. It's time, people. It's time for us to speak up. It's time for whites around the world to not be tolerant, to not accept this. Give the people a taste of their own medicine. An eye for an eye, meaning the way they treat us, they must be treated.
These politicians and your parents and grandparents, that white people is your enemy. Our own enemy is amongst us. And we are poor because some of us are too lazy to work and to go study. And we blame everybody else. Take your hand and put it in your own bosom and decide for yourself whether you want to stay poor or get out of that community. And educate yourself and find the right facts. Don't just go blind and follow blind people with a one-mind trick, making us believe that we are separate and segregated by skin color.
Yeah. And that's another thing, too. I've said it before on many shows, many episodes. Are you going to allow the next man, woman, or child to tell you how to think, what to eat, how to dress, how to live? Of course not. Why would you? But we do. We turn on the TV, we go on social media, and we allow people to try and control us. Again, to how we think, to how we have views or opinions on things, to be, biased towards certain things. Remember, all these shows that I do, the majority of the shows that I do, I rarely make fun of black people because that fucking shit's old. Is it funny at times? Sure. Same thing if whites were being made fun of by blacks, and sure. But that does nothing, absolutely nothing for us or our people. Nothing. It's wasted air. It's wasted energy. It's nothing. It's meaningless, right? Meaningless material. Covering the atrocities, covering the genocide of our people is money, meaning that's what it's going to take, hopefully, to wake people up, to fucking spark something in them. Okay? But, until we truly realize how bad it is and we start to expose it, it's never going to get better. Never going to get better. No. And it all starts with you. Just like doing these stupid fucking shows that I do every week to try and entertain you people and share and educate you and make you aware. Again, they are stupid shows. These shows don't go mainstream. Fuck my commentary. I barely fucking tread water on that. But nobody wants to talk about the same horrible stories of whites being killed by blacks. It doesn't sell. It doesn't sell. It will sell, meaning that it will get fully exposed if you do it too. You or the next man or woman do it too. And people will turn the video off, or they'll just go to bed at night and just ignore it, wake up for the next day and continue on with their life. And then we bitch and moan about the same thing and nothing gets solved. And then we expect it to change overnight by just, making fun of black people and saying how bad they are. And that does nothing, man. It does nothing. We need to organize. We need to unite first. Don't have to agree on everything, but we need to unite first from all over the world. Whites must unite. Then we need to organize, and we need to come up with a plan how we can better our communities, strengthen our communities, educate our people better, and avoid the ones who hate us. Yeah, and use the laws of the land to get back at them from the laws that they put upon to us. You know what I mean? But until then, it's never going to get better, people. But again, I've been fucking saying this forever. Whites aren't going into blacks' communities and harming blacks. It's the complete opposite. And this is happening everywhere throughout the world. Yeah. Everywhere. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's another great fucking peekaboo story. Check it out. Now you just made me understand why people are racist. Again, stop using the word racist, people. Let's just start using the word hateful. Okay? Hateful. Now I understand why they are fucking enslaved you. I guess this is what the person stated here.
Hold meals to the homeless people. I think very nice person. I have bought meals. Let's go, miss.
I know. That's how she really feels.
You wish you could.
When you're
it was white women like you. It was white women like you that brought me on. No, you just made me understand why people are racist. Now I understand why they fucking enslave you.
wow! You understand why they enslaved us? Is that what you're saying? We deserve to stay a slave. We deserve. Because what? Because we're black? We deserve to be slaves? I'm a monkey?
You didn't see the whole thing.
Yes.
I think that woman might be Arab. Sounds like she has like a twang of being Arab. Yeah. People are fed up, man. The Vietnamese guy was fed up. White people are fed up. Even some black people. That guy looked Indian black in South Africa, calling it out for truly what it is, right? Yep. And this woman just called it out. Again, no person should be enslaved at any moment of time, but that's history. Speaking of that, there's 7 to 10 million fucking black African slaves still enslaved in Africa by other black Africans and Middle Eastern Muslim men. But nobody talks about that. I called out Grok. If you check out my X account, I called out Grok in that specific. Maybe we're going to cover a clip on that, but just calling out the hypocrisy. Where did slavery was invented, and who are the first enslavers, and how many are enslaved in present day, and by whom, and who ended slavery in the West? It was a white man, and I basically thanked Grok, which is an automated AI that's just saying thank you for the valuable information, just to call out the hypocrisy. They didn't talk. I exposed the sub-Saharan slave trade, because we always hear about the Atlantic slave trade, the Europeans. Did you know that the European Atlantic slave trade went on a lot less longer than the Ottoman Empire, the Muslim slave trade, the sub-Saharan slave trade? I think there was like 10 to 12 million Africans that were enslaved throughout the time of the European or Atlantic slave trade. When you compared it to the sub-Saharan, the Muslims, which went on for fucking over 1,000 years. And there was like 18 to 20 million during that time period enslaved by Muslim men. And in the foundation of it all that people don't want to go into or accept, black tribes in Africa enslaved other black tribes as a way of debt, a form of debt, or royalty. Yeah, royalty. Yeah, the Barbary slave trade also, Patton. Yeah. It was all royalty. So we've watched Braveheart, right? Great movie with Mel Gibson, how the English tried to basically breed the Scots out and basically enslave them, control them with taxing them and owning their land and having their way and that or the other. It's the same thing going on in Africa, and still to this day. The militias and the armies and the politicians and warlords, but they don't talk about it. Everywhere throughout the world, whites have been blamed, and we need to stop accepting it and tolerating it. But anyway. Try telling that to someone. Oh, this one fucking pissed me off. This one was a creeper. This is a creeper alert. Hold on. Let me see if I can get something here. This was, this woman was talking to her friend at a vehicle there, that truck. And check it out.
After seeing her friend to the car, the homeowner was heading back inside when this guy followed her. Watch what he did next.
What would you do if this fucking piece of shit showed up at your door? Imagine you're a female and you're witnessing this. This guy's following her, stalking her, targeting, preying on her. This is what animals do. We've seen fucking National Geographics when tigers and lions, track down their prey, right? We've seen all these fucking poor antelopes running off or whatever the fuck they're called. I'm not a zoologist, or I'm not very familiar with different animals, species and stuff in Africa, but you know what I'm talking about. This is what certain people do. They prey on. And they test out the waters. This is testing out the water. This guy has the audacity to come to the woman's door and start fucking, beeping her up.
You have a beautiful home. Will you at least have a conversation with me?
Yeah. Hey, beautiful. So his first comment was, "Hey, beautiful, would you just at least have a conversation with me?" That's real fucking, and that's a seller. That's a keeper. That's a fucking keeper. Yeah. No, you know what he has on his mind? Yeah. Talking sexual derogatory. And what do you think would happen if she opened that door? What do you think would happen?
Just let me know if you're gonna call the cops or anything like that. Like you have a ring. Pretty sure you're watching me. I just want to get to know you. I just want to. I like that. I like that conversation with you.
Oh, yeah. She's blasting off the alarm. Oh, sounds the alarm. Sounds the alarm. Why do you think he's sounding the fucking alarm? Yeah. Get him the hell away from there. You know what I mean?
And I say segregation.
Yeah. I don't know why I keep bumming out there. My apologies. Let me restart that.
Segregation forever.
Creepy, huh? Creepy. Do one more. Oh, my man, National Conservative. Check these fucking stats out. This is why I love NC, man. NC is great. Always holding it down, pumping out great content, tracking a lot of the interracial murders that America endures. Okay. I get a lot of my resources from this guy. Does fantastic work. If you're on X or whatnot, please go ahead and follow them. National Conservative, a lot of the rideshare, Ubers, the Lyfts, it's like 80 plus percent. It's all black culprits that murder Lyft drivers, all these taxi drivers and all that throughout the country. Ain't that a fucking peach? But check this one out. Airbnb murders are clearly a black thing. Gun Violence Archiving, which is also another great fucking site. Turn your VPN off. They won't allow you to visit it. You got to disable your location. I don't know why, if you know what I mean. So gunviolence.archives or .org is great. I use a lot of their stuff also. Lists 39 murders at Airbnbs in 2025 to 2026. One is classified as a suicide by local authorities. 33 of those were killed by blacks, many of whom are either still at large, as we said, right? Or their arrest was never reported by the media. Remember, this is why we hold off on the May and June. Well, we're in June now, but the May, because we want to make sure that we have a good pile of victims before we create a show, because a lot of things are misrepresented, misreported, unreported. Yeah, unreported, or the case hasn't been fucking solved, man. Just has not been solved, right? This hasn't been solved. Let's go back to some more articles. Man describes shootout at Anotic Ice Rink. This made me kind of curious. After alleged setup, 2 men were arrested after police say a drug deal gone wrong led to gunfire near Ford Ice Center on Friday evening. Have a little quick peek. This was June 15, 2026, 5 days ago.
To a shootout Friday evening.
And let's see, do you think it's going to be a white person doing the shootout? I don't think so.
Outside the Ford Ice Center in Antioch. Tonight, 2 suspects are behind bars. Diana Rocco spoke with a man who was at the center of that shootout.
Police are now calling it a drug deal gone wrong, a shootout in the park next to the Ford Ice Center in Antioch. An 18-year-old man who claims he was the target says he was set up by a so-called friend and another man as he was leaving the Ice Center Friday night around 7.
Everything is normal. Second thing I see is a gun is in my face. Next thing I know, I'm tackled on the ground, and all I hear is, I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you.
The man who is...
So Mr. fucking Latino man here probably got robbed and set up. They probably put a gun to his face and robbed him for his drugs. Don't do business with certain people. Could save your life. This guy's lucky he escaped. How many stories have we covered in similarity of, bad drug deals that gone wrong, man? Bad buys, more specifically. I think we're going to cover a story on that. A Facebook marketplace.
Identifying himself as G, says he also pulled a gun in self-defense.
Oh, here we go.
I want to see peace. Like, at the moment, all I could think about was revenge. But when I got back, it's just like, it's not worth it.
G was able to get away, and after reviewing cameras, police arrested these 2 men.
Oh, we got Mr. fucking Latino there. And we got Mr. fucking...
He was able to get away.
Got Spider Tarantula head over here. Yeah. What are your thoughts on that? I don't think so. Shit. Fucking sounds the alarm. Hey, we're not gonna watch the rest of it. Yeah, this is what we get. Can't even go to a fucking ice rink. The reason why I chuckled before, it's like, you know how I love hockey and stuff like that. Hockey is a majority white sport. Majority white, let's just say customers, followers, right? People who fucking love the game, love the sport, you know. But no, you can't even go and play hockey. You can't even go to the rink, the ice rink, without fucking these people. What do you mean these? Well, people of color selling drugs, robbing people, pointing guns in people's faces. No, fuck that. And they black. Mother admitted to shooting her 12-year-old son in the head, authorities say. Interesting. Oh, God, look at that peach. That's definitely a fucking peachity peach. Where's the fucking peach? I'm trying to find the peach. Oh, man, there's just so many. I don't know. You know what's even better? We'll do the chirp right there. A little bit chirpity chirp. Yeah, she definitely hasn't changed her fucking batteries in a long time. Ugh, ugly, ugly creature. Not only for the fact of her heinous crime, but take a look at that fucking peach. Ugh. Crusty, greasy, no thank you. Not welcome.
Shooting her 12-year-old son in the head was in a Hamilton County courtroom today, where prosecutors say she changed her plea.
So you got this, older, probably in her mid-50s, attractive white female, nice-looking white female here, and then you got this. You got this, who's, takes care of herself, well-groomed, and then you got this. Fuck.
Jordan Valines has the details.
29-year-old Briasha Stroud appeared before Hamilton County Common Pleas Judge Melba Marsh earlier today, where she waived her right to a trial and pleaded guilty to attempted murder. So the charges stem from a January 2025 shooting at a Deer Park home on Glenway Avenue. Prosecutors allege that's where Stroud shot her 12-year-old son in the head before also suffering a gunshot wound herself. Police were called to the home after a 911 caller reported that a woman had shot her son and was overdosing. Now, when officers arrived, they found both Stroud and the child suffering from a gunshot wound inside that garage. During today's hearing, prosecutors told the court that the boy survived but suffered catastrophic injuries, saying, quote, he will never have a normal life. Now, as part of the plea, prosecutors noted that if the victim were to die from his injuries in the future, Stroud could still face a murder charge.
Again, how can you save these people? How can you save someone who, kids are kids. They do right, they do wrong. The fact that what do you think that her 12-year-old son, well, maybe he was carjacking, maybe he was raping, maybe he was committing high amounts of crime. We've seen that over and over again in the black community. Yes, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15-year-old teens doing these things. But for the fact that this evil woman, shot her son, tried to kill her son, and then tried to commit suicide in the act of it all, you can't save this person. It's just another tax. It's another tax damper, man, on society that you and I, taxpayers, have to come up with and fucking take care of this woman. Feed and clothe and house her. It's a business. Prisons are a business, people, whether we like to accept it or not. You know what I mean? But anyway, I don't fucking know. It is what it is.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah. Wild brawl breaks out as hundreds of teens, again, more teens, not being descriptive, descend on SoCal Beach. Fuck, every episode. Yes, because we're in Juneteenth. A lot of argy-bargy, as rest in peace CF Colin Flaherty would say. You know what I mean? But it's like every fucking community, anywhere that these people go, they just shut it down. And what I mean shutting it down, I'm talking about they just fucking tear it down, they destroy, they pillage, they do flash mobs, high, hundreds of fucking teens and people at beaches and it's all them. It's always them. It's not large mobs of white people doing this. It's large mobs of particularly black people with a little sprinkle or two of Hispanics because they like to be down with the cause, or the lovely ladies or fellas. A raging crowd of rowdy teenagers descended on picturesque. We got, what's that? Horny, corny beach in the Tony Belmont Shore section of Long Beach at dusk Thursday, sparking a wild brawl that led to several teens being detained. The chaos unfolded as the sun began to set at the first night of the summer break for students enrolled at many schools in the area, including nearby Woodrow Wilson High, which enrolls more than 3,300 people or teens, students, while video captures the scene showing throngs, what is that? Throngs of teens clogging streets at the sand at two busy Southern California beaches does that say horny? It's very fucking, hold on. Let's see. It is horny. It is fucking horny. I'm trying to read some. Listen, people, my monitor is not that big, a little bit. So when I'm reading further away, I don't need glasses. I don't wear glasses. For all you feds out there that are trying to depict my appearance. Maybe one day it will come, but not at this time. If you're listening. If you're listening. The Horny Corner and nearby Rosie's Dog Beach. Fuck. It's all black people. Hispanic, black, fat, obese, black women, black people everywhere. Yep. And there they are, just throwing hands, getting arrested, more black folk. Those damn white popo officers trying to do their job, make the community safe. How dare they? How dare those white people in the community call those police officers on us, black people in the community? Yeah. This, what was this one? Oh, this was just came out. This one also was pretty fucking wild. I was telling my wife about this earlier also. But it doesn't surprise me. Does it surprise you? What do you mean? Does it surprise? Well, take a little quick peek. Teens taken into custody after riding dirt bikes throughout Coastal Grand Mall.
In your crime alert this afternoon, 2 underage suspects were arrested after allegedly riding a dirt bike inside the Coastal Grand Mall. Take a look at your screen
Black
here.
people.
You're definitely going to want to see this video. It was sent in by a viewer. Look at that. You see 2 young people on that dirt bike before crashing into a kiosk.
Remember, the news anchor stated there were 2 people. What's Mabir saying? University study said that we spent $22 trillion on these. That's more than $580,000 for every black man, woman, and child. Wow. Unbelievable. Thank you for sharing that. Yep. So you got, again, the media is not being honest, just like the previous New York Post. They're just saying juveniles or teens. Right.
This was after that person tried to stop him around 11 o'clock this morning. The Myrtle Beach Police Department confirms officers responded to the scene and placed those 2 teens in handcuffs. No one was hurt.
So no one was hurt. They put the 2 teens in handcuffs. Did you hear about this? This was June 17th, 2026. Can't make this shit up. Remember, each show that I put together for all of you, or just for the world, because I really don't give a fuck. People can blame me and talk shit about me and how my shows are so fucking this, that, or the other, and negative and racist and all that lovely fine stuff, right?
That's racist!
You know, as they say over and over. But they never, ever, they, in caps, in bold, they never talk about stories like this, the endless stories like this. And going back, I always say, is this going to be another fucking show that trumps the last one? And I think they're very balanced. Like each show has each episode has their horrible, crimes. But the in-betweeners, like we're doing now, these are in-betweeners for the week. They're the same. They're just a different headline, just more black people acting a fool, more black people harming people, more black people stealing from people, more black people doing flash mobs throughout communities like the beach one in SoCal. It's just blackety black everywhere. And the media will not call it out. They must be connected to fucking Mayor Brandon Johnson in Chicago because he's like, remember, we covered that. He was saying that the media should be held accountable, sued, be held responsible for depicting teens or large groups of black people, which they never even specify the race, which is pretty pathetic, which they need to start fucking doing. They're gonna he's gonna start suing these news companies. Look, how do you get that? Put those together, right? Yeah. Shelbyville man sentenced to 60 years in prison for murder of 83-year-old woman, and I believe this one was a November 2020. This is a fucking horrible story, and there's not much on the news on this one. Like the news video. Check it out.
Man who killed an 83-year-old woman in Shelby County is sentenced to 6 decades in prison. Alvin Brooks was sentenced this morning. He shot and killed Deanie Logan inside her Zaring Mill Road house in November of 2020. His car actually matched the description of one that was seen in Logan's driveway, which led to his arrest. Man who...
So you got it. We got a man. This one was a little hard to find. Again, piecing these together, putting the pieces of the puzzle together, people. This was in Louisville, Kentucky. A man who killed an 83-year-old woman, right? So race won't be mentioned. You know, black men love to break into people's homes, more specifically elderly white females' homes. Shit, we covered stories of how many rapes, black men breaking into elderly white females' homes and raping and then killing them, right? Many. Unspeakable, but yes, many. Alvin Brooks was sentenced to 60 years on Monday, right? November 2020. Okay, did you hear about her story? So let's do another. What's worse, right? What's worse? The story like this: black man breaking into a white female's home, 83-year-old elderly white female's home, who's probably petrified, did not know how to protect herself in any way, shape, or form, and murdered by a black man or fucking George Floyd. Right? You tell me what's worse, right? So again, the media fails to do one thing on this. Well, two things. They don't mention race. And two, remember, certain people's ages could also be labeled towards steering the direction of a hate crime, right? If it's an elderly person, they're attacking that person because of their age, easy target. There are laws set in place to protect the elderly, but this was not the case, right? Not the case. And what was the main thing that they left out? The identity of the victim, right? Case after case, the same thing over and over. And here she is. This is Deanie Logan, right? And this is your elderly white female, 83 years of age, in Kentucky, Eastern Kentucky University. She attended. This is in Shannon Funeral Service, Shelby, in Shelbyville, Kentucky. And then this again, people, you got gunmemorial.org, you got gunarchives.org, you have obituaries that you can find this information out that the media fails to leave out each and every fucking time. Because just imagine if you turn on the news, on you just local news or just mainstream media news, and they covered this stories just like we do on shows like this. There'd be a fucking civil war. Black people would not know what the fuck hit them, and they would not be getting away with the bullshit that they do on a daily basis, on a frequent basis. And I think that might be the problem. But this woman in her home, hoping to be safe, probably, again, scared out of her wits, someone breaking into her home, let alone a black man, and he murdered her. For what, people? For what? Some china? Some silverware? They probably wouldn't even know the difference of plain fucking silverware to real, to china, to basic fucking dollar store coffee cups, right? Porcelain and stuff like, no, they wouldn't know. Of course not. No. This also came out. This one was another chuckle in the bag. Before we do that, let's go over to check out some more Twitter. Let's bang some more out. White hate crimes. A black dog harasses a white woman while she walks her dog. Very short. Yeah. How many of these videos, people, is it going to take for people around the world, more specifically white people around the world, to wake the fuck up and actually do something? Yes, actually do something. So white woman walking her dog, white couple minding their own business, walking down the road. Fuck no. And this random fucking black guy, African, comes up and throws some object at them, harasses them, targets them, throws it, hits the guy in the fucking head, and then he gets smacked. For what, people? Yeah. For just being white? Probably. And do you know why black people target white people all the time? Because they get away with it. They get away with it. The laws are set in place. They get away with it. And whites don't fight back. They don't push back. They don't speak up. They sit on their fucking hands and they just allow it. They just allow it. Yep. RT, Knicks fan. So the Knicks, I guess, won the championship. I'm not sure what the trophy's called. I don't watch basketball anymore. I haven't watched basketball in probably 20 years. I used to watch a little bit in the 90s until I woke up. Couldn't care less for supporting people who hate me. Why would I? Not that fucking stupid. But this black man, I guess there's parades going on throughout New York City at various locations, probably trying to celebrate their win. A lot of people of color in there. I would not go into that area if you are white. You are not safe anywhere when you're around certain people who don't like you. And this woman, I don't know if she looks white or whatnot, she's trying to save this guy. He's overdosing. What do you think that this black man does when he comes to? When he is, i.e., revived, right? When he is saved by the Lord, what do you think he does? Do you think he thanks the woman for saving him? Do you think he handshakes the woman for saving him? Do you think he maybe gives her a nice, big, fucking friendly hug and says, thank you so much? I really appreciate it. What do you think? Maybe you guys have seen this. What do you think? No, he tries to fucking kiss her. He grabs her forcefully and starts to kiss her, trying to make out with her, sexually makes out with her. These are the people that we're surrounded with or by.
Hey, brother, you gotta go. You gotta get your. You gotta get you up.
Let's go. Come on. Come on. You gotta get down. Stop. It's Christian and Carter.
Come on, don't play, brother. You gotta get you down.
What did you say? Oh, they're coming, they're coming. Hey, we got an ambulance.
Yeah, fucking animals, man. Hyper fucking sexual animals. Yep. Could you imagine being in that mess? Oh, gosh. No good, man. No thank you for that. I'll tell you that much. No thank you for that. Sorry, if you notice that sometimes it lags when I'm trying to move my mouse, I'm using my left hand. So a lot of times I'm trying to turn the volume down on these clips, and it's just try using your mouse on your opposite hand. Most of us are right-handed. Some of you are left. But I got two mouses, one on my right, one on my left. So when you see me try and fucking and it goes off like that, that's what it means. Maybe it's a slight fucking, defect in my brain. Well, I did have a stroke 5 months ago. I do the best that I can. Well, here, check this one out. Bluetooth Americans. This one was funny. Happy Juneteenth. This was just very similar to that white lady calling that black man out in that healthcare center, that's the wellness center or clinic, or for basically telling him to keep his phone down, turn his phone down, right? We've all been in certain establishments many times where certain people have their phone. I think I told a story the other day. I was waiting to get the other day. I think 3 or 4 episodes back when I went to go get my blood drawn. Right, just following up with my primary, trying to get my labs, my blood work. Maybe I didn't tell the story. I'll tell it again. And I literally walked into the joint, and it was a I think it was a LabCorp or a Quest. It was a Quest, excuse me, Quest, one of the blood places here in Florida. And I sat down. I literally was I think there was maybe 2 white people out of 30 people in the area, the waiting area, before they called us back to get our blood drawn. And of course, this fucking Hispanic guy sits next to me, older guy, didn't speak a lick of English, and he had his fucking cell phone on, and he was playing his fucking music or video, and it was just blasting, blaring loud. I'm like, one, is he fucking deaf? Two, shut that fucking shit off. And three, I was holding myself back so much to fucking say something because I knew the reason why I was there, and I need to get my blood work done for health reasons. So I couldn't jeopardize it, you know what I mean? But I felt so fucking, I really wanted to turn to him and say, turn that fucking shit down. Well, here's a great example of that.
Shit, so we don't have to hear that shit no more.
I don't want to
And
hear
I
your
get
shit.
fucking
Hold
yelled
on.
at.
Why do you get to decide what I want to hear? What makes you in charge? See, this word I white supremacy.
No,
you decided you're going to
nobody
make a
wants to hear that
decision.
shit. There's
I
rules
don't
on the
wanna
fucking
hear
bus
you. I
that
don't
says
wanna
no
hear you.
radio without
I
headphones.
don't want to hear you.
No radio
I
without
don't wanna
headphones.
hear you.
You're a racist yourself, sir. Go sit the fuck down.
Oh, well, when you get off the bus.
Racist ass.
Good for you, sir. So and I love what this guy's doing. Again, I hate using the word racist, but what this white man is doing, he's calling his black ass out for what whites have endured for how long? For fucking decades, people. We have been blamed and shamed and told that we are the problem. We are the quote unquote racists, right? When it's the complete opposite, you know?
That's racist!
But this guy's just like, you can't tell black people what to do. This black man's like, oh, you know, who makes you in charge? Who gives you the right to say what we can and cannot do? Yeah, like the white man said, there are fucking rules on this bus, right? And people wonder why. People wonder why people, you know, sat on different areas of the bus at a certain point in time throughout history. And people wonder why certain people didn't want other certain people to live amongst their communities or our communities. You wonder why. And you wonder why everything that's happening to this day is an exact fucking reflection to I fucking told you so. Yeah, you wonder why.
Thompson, weren't you going to have to sit there until they come? Which one of you two is going to man up and shut the fuck up?
Exactly. I don't want to talk. Nobody wants to sit here all day.
It looks like they stopped the bus till people fucking kiss and make up. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yeah, I need you to come pick me up.
This white guy's probably, I don't know what the fuck get up this is. This guy's wearing some, like, I was going to say Harry Potter hat, magician hat. I don't know. The polka dot door hat. So, whatever. Gondor hat. But, you know, good for the man, the white man, to call his black ass out. And it needs to be done. And it's not being racist. And he called the black man racist because I can guarantee the black man did some form of projection to basically put race into it. And we see it over and over again, right? Yeah. We'll watch this one, then we'll bounce back. But this is another reason why you shouldn't watch basketball if you're a white person, man or woman, nor support these people, these athletes. Right? We've seen the Colin Kaepernick bending the knee during NFL. I don't watch football. Never really truly have. Why would I? Same thing with basketball. Basketball, hey, it's a great sport. You know, it was invented by a white man. I think it was, fuck, I got a brain fart. I think it was a Canadian throwing a ball through a fucking peach basket or something like that. And they made a game of it. They made it worldwide recognized. You know what I mean? Welcome, Curious Betty. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome to the show. We're about halfway through. Yeah. But this is another reason why, again, I'm not 100% patriotic for America. No country's perfect, but it is the greatest country in the world for many reasons. We're not going to get into that. You probably know why. But going back, I don't watch fucking basketball and many other sports other than hockey. For this is one of the reasons. What do you witness? White man holding his heart, black man not, black man not. Black man not, black man not, white man holding his heart, black man not. These fucking traitors. They're all laughing. Fuck these people. Yeah, fuck these people. Fuck LeBron James. Excuse my French. Excuse my vulgar tone. My forwardness. And you know what's funny? These stands are fucking filled. Probably 3/4 of those stands are filled with white cuck people that wear a jersey with a black man's name on it. Support these motherfuckers who hate them, and they're not even aware of the stories that we cover. They're not even aware of the statistics that we cover. They're not even aware of how much black people fucking hate them. And even if they did know all those things, they still support these people who hate them and who are harming our communities, harming our white women, men, and children. Yep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can't even hold your you can't even give respect to the anthem. And that's another thing too. They injected the Black National Anthem throughout. That does not represent me. Absolutely not. Maybe we should bend the knee. Maybe we should take a knee. Maybe we should not stand for the Black National Anthem. But that would be an uproar, right? Yeah. Unbelievable. So going back to this story before I jumped over to Twitter, I apologize. This one just came out also June 18th, a couple days ago. Target evacuated white woman, hospitalized after, quote, random, doesn't matter, a semi-valley attack. What do you think happened here? What do you think? This is not even going to show the fucking, let me see. Let me refresh this. There it is. I think this is it. Hopefully this is it. Don't you fucking bail on me. Oh my God. It's only 13 minutes. We're not watching that. Let's see. Let me see. Bear with me. No, we're not going through this. And I don't think that this story. So anyway, this story, Target evacuated woman. A 34-year-old Semi-Valley man who is black was arrested on suspicions of attempted murder after authorities say he randomly attacked a woman inside a Target store Wednesday evening, injuring multiple people who tried to intervene. Officers with the Semi-Valley Police Department responded around 6 p.m. June 17th to a reported disturbance at the Target store located at 51 blah blah blah. According to police, a man later identified as Rajin Tabor, who's black, entered the store and immediately began choking a female who is white, female customer who was standing at the checkout counter. Store loss prevention employer and several customers rushed to the help the woman, but investigators say Tabor then began attacking those who intervened, including a juvenile. As the violence encounter unfolded, Target employees initiated an emergency evacuation of the store while officers responded to the scene. Remember, this is one person, people. One motherfucking black. We've said it before. If you think you can contain and control these evil people, you got something coming to you. And I don't mean to call people out, but you're wrong. If you think you can control the situation with these fucking motherfuckers, you got something coming to you, and you're wrong. You've got a handful of trained law enforcement police officers on duty that can't even control these people. Yep. What makes you, as a simple civilian, as a simple average Joe, Susie Q, man, woman out there in society, what do you think you can do, including myself? What do I think do you want to take that chance? Do you want to get stabbed? Do you want to get mugged? Do you want to get bonked and beaten over the head, or some object thrown in your face and maybe you lose an eye or you lose your fucking teeth? And who's going to pay for that? Who's going to pay for your medical bills? Maybe worse. Maybe they put you in the ground. Maybe you're dead. Do you want to take that chance? But anyway, this just came out. This black man just goes terrorizing, choking a fucking white customer at a checkout. People try to, intervene and diffuse the situation. No. Fuck no. Here's the video. 49 seconds, because, again, the media are evil just as much.
Stop! I don't even know you, dude. What the man?
Are you okay?
I'm on an empty now.
I'm I'm gonna grab a beer real quick. Hopefully it doesn't stop, but that's why I'm gonna be, a little silent here. A beer break. Beer check. Hold up.
Who's choking her?
Choking her.
His eyes are bloodshot red.
Her eyes are bloodshot. She's hurt. Call 911.
Oh my, we heard screaming and we thought it was just kids messing around.
He was kissing. I'm sorry. He was choking her.
Oh my God.
She was almost dead. I don't know who's that guy.
Are you okay?
Fine. I'm just talking over here with her, please.
Now, get on the ground.
So this is the thing, people. Like, how fucking scary would this be? As a grown man thinking about that, you're at the checkout, take any store. Forget Target, Walmart, I don't know, wherever you are. Okay? How scary would it be if some random stranger starts coming up and starts choking you, trying to kill you, choke you to death? And we know, God love our women out there. Yes, men are stronger than women. So you got some fucking guy who's physically stronger than you, random fucking piece of shit just comes up and starts choking you to death. I'll tell you, it would be very scary. Especially if you don't know how to fight and fend off and fight, defend yourself. Yeah. And these are the creatures, these are the evil creatures and parasites that are roaming society looking to harm you. What was the cause of this? Nothing. He just randomly chose his victim, white female victim, in a grocery store, a store, starts choking her to death. Yeah. Should that be fucking front page news, not local news? Absolutely. Why should it not? If a white man did that to a black female, which would not happen, again, find me a story like that, would not happen. I would say put that motherfucker on fucking full tilt, on full blast, man. Social media blast, which they would do. But again, stories like that don't happen. But stories of black people throughout communities, throughout society, endless fucking black crime wave happens every day. They can't keep up. Check this one out. Medical center store where clerk stabbed to death was considered, quote, high crime area. This one was also sent to me by one of you. This story left out a lot of details, but we're going to fill them in. We're going to fill in the gap for you. Yeah. So this black kid, another black teen, was up to no good, went into a store, and he tried to purchase tobacco, and the store clerk would not sell him the tobacco because of his age. I think in America here it's 21, and he didn't like that. So he didn't get what he wanted. And again, what happens when black people don't get what they want? They fuss and fight. They put up a tantrum. You have grown men and women, black in specific, that act in their behaviors. They're just like fucking toddlers. They're like babies. They throw up temper tantrums. That's what it is. They cannot control their emotions. No. So this black kid couldn't get tobacco or cigarettes or whatever. Maybe he's trying to roll a fucking joint with a blunt and whatnot. And he's stabbed. Again, black people love to stab people. He stabbed the fucking clerk.
Police are trying to sort out the details of a deadly stabbing, and they hope to get their answers from the suspect who they found at this apartment complex.
Stop right there. Grab the collar of your t-shirt. Expose your waistband.
San Antonio police were not open to conversation. They let their words and weapons speak for them as they zeroed in on one unit at the Dr. Charles Andrews apartments.
Higher! Higher!
They were looking for the person who stabbed the clerk repeatedly, possibly during an argument at the smoke shop and market across the street. The call to Medical Drive near Horizon Hill initially was for a shooting around 1 a.m.
So you got a bunch of fucking obese, Hispanic, probably store owners or maybe Arab. You see that a lot throughout. Again, hey, take race out of it. They're fucking working. They're contributing to, they're business owners. Love it, like it, or leave it, whatever. It is what it is. But not the black 17-year-old that came in there wanting to buy something. Got told he can't because of his age. Probably asked for ID. Said, no, Mr. Black Kid, sorry, we can't sell it to you. You didn't like that. So he probably stabbed one of these motherfuckers, and that's the way she goes.
But officers later realized the weapon used to kill the 25-year-old worker instead was a knife.
Oh, shit, he killed him. See, I didn't know that. Again, we don't have time to fucking put these together and read through all of them, dissect them one by one. So you look at this. You got a Thai restaurant, a classic mart, probably owned by some Pakistanis or Muslims or Arabs. Then you got a taqueria. I think that's maybe some Mexican shit. I'm not Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I understand some of it, but so you got Thai, Mexican, Pakistani, and then smoke shop. There's your diversity right there. And this black kid stabbed somebody to death over fucking tobacco sale.
When I found out, it was crazy.
Yeah. Dominic Turley says he had gotten to know the victim while also working overnights at a neighboring business.
From what I know, he ain't have no problem with no one. Everyone that went in that night, they liked him.
Within hours, though, there
And they got to dummy down. Find the dumbest motherfucker to try and make it look like, oh yeah, he all good, man. We all not like this and shit, you know.
Liked him.
Within hours, though, there were problems back at the apartments.
All the guns drawn, the dog barking, and
Mark Pollard woke up to it all, steps from his door, then grabbed his cell phone.
I started recording to see what was going on, and I couldn't even come to the end of the rail, and the cops were telling me to stand back. And
he shared video with us of
well, there he is.
Police talking several people out of the home. They told us they arrested a 17-year-old boy, a suspect in the murder. Even though the murder happened in the middle of the night, it seems darkness was no cover for the suspect. Someone saw him running this way and told police exactly where to find him.
Look at that fucking mug. Ugh. Again, this is your fucking average black American female. They look like men. Look at that beak. Look at that beakity boo. She's wearing a wig.
my kids lay our head. I'm too close to home.
Pollard can't believe what happened as he and his family slept. But now that it's over, he says they are resting a bit easier.
For now, until more of them fucking come out to play. Warriors, come out to play. That was a good movie back in the day. The Wanderers was another great movie. The Warriors was a good movie. Yeah. How many black folk do you think that live in this community here? Probably many. And here's your lovely fucking peachity poo. Teen charged with murder after clerk refused underage tobacco sale. And here he is. Same one, the same culprit that was arrested there with his fucking, Rastafarian do-rag over his head, holding up his braid. Samuel Davis, 17, is charged with murder in the fatal stabbing of a 25-year-old Sanad Ahmed. I fucking knew it. They knew it. He was Arab. Sanad Ahmed Faisal al-Rashik. Holy shit. Say that 5 fucking times. All right, we're not going to. I just butchered it already. We're not going to embarrass it anymore. At a San Antonio convenience store. I've been to San Antonio. I did not like it over there. Actually, the best fucking Mexican food I had was in Texas. I think I said that too on the Michael Deacon program when he had his dad on. Yeah. Florida, we have some, but a lot of Florida here, we got a lot of fucking Caribbean, which it's okay, but it's not my cup of tea. You know what I mean? The rice and beans and all that shit. That's like Puerto Rican and Dominican and Cuban and stuff. I don't mind it, but it's not my fucking flavor. You know what I mean? So I like Greek and Mediterranean and things like that. But so here's your lovely peach. Here he is, another fucking peachity poo. Another peach. Oh, he's a peachity poo. Oh, so Patton saying the best tacos he had was in Vegas. Yeah.
Oh, you're a peach.
Yeah. Talking about basketball. Here we go. For all you basketball lovers out there. It's not a white man, but it's another black man. Right? We covered the rapid fire episode years back, exposing the NFL and more specifically the NBA, talking about all these allegations or crimes that were committed from NBA athletes. Still one that pops into my mind right now was the Karl Malone. Remember Karl Malone when he played with the Utah Jazz and John Stockton, that point guard, the white point guard? But Karl Malone, people don't realize that Karl Malone, with many others, had sexual assault charges put upon him. And I'm not talking about a grown woman. It was a fucking child, people. I think the child was like anywhere from 14 to 15 years of age. Yeah. Bet you didn't know about that. Pause the show. Look it up. Maybe I got the age wrong, but I know that it was an underaged female. Yeah, and that means 16 and below. And in some states, that's not good, man. It shouldn't happen in the first place. Grown men should not be fucking having any relations with the child. Okay, that's just me. NBA All-Star James Harden arrested with gun in Houston, June 13th, 2026. So all these fucking black athletes, all hoodity hooty hoo, out there, trying to represent the athletic world here in the NBA. And you have a lot of fans, the big fan base that look up to these people. Again, take race out of it, but we're going to include it because black people love to do that. Well, we'll do it for them. This is a black man who has a lot of eyes on him, who has probably, again, a lot of fans, children. And this guy's walking around with a fucking firearm, trying to be all fucking thuggish, ruggish, who. Yeah. Hear about this one? Probably not. Yeah. I know that half the MFL are, they're all criminals, man. They all have fucking some criminal record in some way or another, whether it's assault charges, DUIs, drug possession, a lot of drug possession and DUIs. But we've covered numerous stories of mud sharks who were fucking murdered by their NFL fucking their husband. Yep. I think we covered one maybe 6 months ago, 3 months ago. Probably 3 months ago that came to mind. Some New York Jets player, reputable player, murdered his girlfriend, his white girlfriend. I think she was like Portuguese. Yep. How about this? Man accused of sexually assaulting boy in bathroom. Disgusting.
Well, a man from Alexandria accused of sexually assaulting a 9-year-old boy is now being held without bond.
Fucker, this guy, a quick glance when this popped up, you know what it reminded me of? A little bit of Dave Chappelle with some hair. I don't know why.
Fairfax County Police say 43-year-old Charles Jones, the second here on your screen, assaulted the boy inside of a bathroom stall in Woodlawn on Tuesday. Jones was then arrested on Wednesday. He's now charged with aggravated sexual battery of a minor.
Interesting. Ain't that a fucking peach? You know what I mean? Look like Dave Chappelle's brother. He's a flip-flopper too, huh?
He black.
Black man confronts two women outside a New York cafe. This is my man Jason, Frank Baresi, yelling at them and warning them not to wear red in the area. Maybe gang relation colors.
Whoever TT'd in his cornflakes, maybe don't do that again. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay. We need to go. We need to get to what? We need to get. He was. I think he might be behind us, but wait. We need to walk into Juice Place or something.
Yeah, and this is your average. I'm not going to even make it political, but I would say this is your average white female in America. And what do I mean by that? I'm just saying a lot of these white women are at fault or to blame for a lot of the things also that we're experiencing this day. Right? They have no problems with black men living in our communities. They have no problems advocating for people of color against white people, supporting people of color more than their own people, right? Creating programs and fundings for people of color, black people, not for white communities. A lot of white women adopt black children when they could have adopted, white children in need who need parents or a good living, right? No, fuck that. Fuck that. You know what I mean? What up there, Amy? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show also. Buckwheat, my man, helping and hooking everyone up as always. Jason, did you get your cell phone fucking charged up, buddy? Everybody else in the chat, welcome. Everybody listening now, also welcome. Now and on the replay. This is November 2020. We're probably halfway through the show. Yes, they're long. They're sometimes frustrating, very repetitive on my end, and I apologize. But again, God love our women out there. Power to them all. We need to support our women. That's our job as men. But some women can't be saved. So these women are like, oh my God, why a black man, yelling at me? Oh my God. And they run away and they scurry. And this is another thing, just like our fucking greasy politicians, they don't live amongst these people. We mean these people, they don't live amongst black people in their communities. And they run and scurry away when shit hits the fan. Yeah. But they support them. They're in the streets holding up signs and saying white supremacy is the biggest threat, or white men is the biggest problem and threat. It's those evil, bad white men, misogynists, right? Black lives matter. Not white lives. Black lives. What's this one? My man Amiri King. Hard R's, left and right. The public display of fatigue is hilarious. Let's see what this is.
You talking to me?
Oh, this one's good. This one's good. This one's good. Hold on. I wish some of these were louder. Fucking left-handed over here. I'm not left-handed. I'm right-handed, but I'm using. Remember, I was telling you guys, I'm using two mouses, one on the left and one on the right. This guy has some fucking some black fatigue for sure. This black guy's harassing him in some way or another. I'll shut up. Hold up. This one should make you laugh.
You talking to me?
Yeah, shut the fuck up! Stupid nigger! You fucking leave someone that fucking trying to sleep anywhere.
I'm not even bothering you, bro.
Yeah, first you drop your stupid thing on the bench. Now
It's
you play
my
your
shit.
stupid fucking music.
It's not your area.
I don't give a fuck. You don't fucking drop it.
So go somewhere else if you want to go sleep.
Here's another one, right? We've seen two clips already. Recent present day of white people calling black people out to turn their fucking their cell phone or their cell phone down. Cell phone. Foam. Not phone, but FOAM. Foam.
Don't fucking drop it on the fucking bench. So fucking
I can do what I
loud.
want.
I don't give a fuck, nigger.
Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up and go to sleep.
You can't even fucking afford headphones, you stupid
Shut
nigger.
the fuck up and go to sleep. Go to bed.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Go to bed.
Stupid nigger. Fucking.
Right.
Yeah, be the fucking
Right.
nigger.
Right. That's bothering me. That's the best yeah. Take that shit somewhere else. I'm not even fucking with you.
Yeah, you're fucking.
I didn't do nothing to you.
Music.
It's not that loud. It's not that loud, bro.
It looked like remember that boxer Ryan Garcia? That guy's not too smart. He's a great fighter, but fuck. This guy, when he looked like Ryan Garcia. If you don't know who he is, he's just like some famous boxer. He's a good boxer, but he's not for he doesn't have he's a little bit shy upstairs with some tools up there. Hold up,
Bro, this is a public space. This is a bus stop, bro. So this is not where you gonna get peace at. You can go somewhere else and get peace. There's a park down the street. Come beat your ass, nigga. Get your ass up out of here. Get your ass up out of here. Before I beat your ass with. You want me to whack you with this? Come here. Come here so I can destroy your belongings. Come here so I can destroy your belongings, bitch ass boy. Scary ass. Get your ass up out of here. Get up out of here. Because if you want to fuck with me, I can really fuck with you. Get up out of here, bro. Because I was disrespectful. I'm not fucking with you. I didn't say nothing to you. I didn't bother you. I didn't do anything to you. I can't put my shit down. I can't put my shit on the bench. That's all you have to say. I apologize. I'm not trying to bother you, bro. But for you to come with me with that energy, I'm going to treat you the same way. You speak. You communicate. Hey, man, could you not...
Fuck what you want, dude.
Yeah, keep your ass walking, man. Keep your ass fucking walking.
Fucking do something.
Do something. Yeah. At least he's not backing down. But this could lead into a bad avenue. Lead him down the wrong path. Maybe the black man has something hidden in his pocket. Little peekaboo. That's funny though, but people are just fed up. This guy's not white. For all you people out there watching, he's not white. He looks like Asian or mixed, like Hispanic or something like that. Latino, excuse me. Yeah, and he's just fed up. He's probably trying to get some Z's, rest his eyes, And you know what happened? He fucking the black man slammed his bag down, probably played some fucking, blackety black hip hop music, super loud, and it pissed this man off. Oh, as we know that the World Cup is pattern recognition, also another good account. Exposes a lot of the interracial crime, which is great, which we need to continue to do. But the World Cup's here. It's pretty funny because if you look at a lot of the majority of the teams, like we talked about it earlier, France and England and even Canada or even the United States here, it's very diverse, meaning like you look at the German team. I think Jason was saying that at the start. We got a lot of Muslims and Arab Muslims, not too many white people, not too many white Germans. No. And in England, same thing, man. Got a lot of blacks. France, fuck, it's all Africans on France. But you look at a posting like this. This is on the billboard on the big screen, wherever this is located at. But what do you see? What do you witness? What do you observe? Right? You've got a black man, you got a mixed biracial female, and then you've got an Asian man to report racist incidents during a match. Where do you think that this is fucking going to steer directed towards? Do you think it's directed towards black people or any of these three ethnicities? Absolutely not, right? So let me see. I'm going to turn this down. My apologies. Let's start it over. So read the message on the billboard.
Any racist abuse at today's match will be reported. Whether it's a player, coach, official, a single spectator, or a group. Let's all unite against racism.
Yeah, let's all unite against racism. And of course, their fucking poster child is going to be a black person, right? More specifically, a black man. But they're not going to talk about all the rape grooming gangs in England. They're not going to talk about all the fucking black men that stab up white people throughout, different various communities throughout. They're not going to talk about all the black men, choking that woman in the Target, in the checkout line, going fucking bananas and bonkers. No, they're not going to talk about the endless stories that we've already fucking covered on this one. Of course not. What up there, Northwest Yeti? Welcome to the show. Welcome. Yeah. He does look like Kenny from South Park in this hoodie fell. Yeah, he does. But this is the thing, right? People of color can't be white people can be racist, that we're told, right? Right. Yeah. Let's hear one more and then we'll bounce back to the more articles. So we got this. White people, your response. Let's hear what she has to say. We shouldn't, but let's get some humor into this. Let's expose their rhetoric of how much they love white people.
This is the thing with white people. White people have tried to convince everybody that they are superior because they are insecure. White people have no purpose up until the moment somebody else creates something. White people don't come up with shit on their own. Their culture is literally conquering everybody else's shit.
Remember, black people love to use these talking points. The same fucking, it's all a projection. Their deflection is their projection. Everything that they say we are is exactly who they are, inside and out. Okay? Everything. They hate us because they're not like us. They hate us because they cannot be like us. Never amount to anything like we have achieved throughout history. I'm talking about here in America.
Okay, the thing. If I no longer have their power comes from us believing that they are better than everybody else when they literally have no fucking purpose. They are fucking useless up until the point somebody else creates something for them to steal.
Did she not just repeat, and I haven't watched this, people, did she not just repeat the same fucking lines like we do? But we have reasons to why we say what we do over here. We give countless examples, countless headlines, countless stories, countless white victims that are harmed by these people. And we're fed up. We're fucking done with it. But this woman says that we steal, right? We don't create anything on our own. We conquer and we take it. She repeated herself. She was very repetitive on that note, right? But she didn't give us examples to why, right? It's just fucking noise.
This is why I will never give a fuck about anything they have to say. And I know who I am. I just wish other black people knew who they were, truly knew who they were. Bitch, a person who cannot create shit on their own, you have to wait literally for somebody else to create something in order for you to have a purpose. Bitch, you can't tell me anything. They could leave 1,000 fucking hate comments on my page. I swear for God, it holds no weight because, bitch, you're fucking useless.
Again, being repetitive with no fucking reasoning, no examples. What up there, Quick? Welcome to the show. Yeah, just garbage. Useless information. She just ranted on for just shy of over a minute. Gave us no real true examples. She's just like, white people are this, white people are that. I'm not going to give you examples, Triple D and people listening, but you white people are useless. Did I say you white people are useless? Yes, you did, ma'am. Can you give us an example? Well, you people are just useless. Again, ma'am, can you please give us an example? Give us one example. It shouldn't be that difficult, should it? No, because you know what? I don't care about what you white people say or do because you useless. Okay, yeah, we're done here. We're done. Repeating herself over and fucking over and not giving one example to why. And again, this is these people amongst society, throughout society. Oh, this is a feel-good story. Right Angle News Network, a white man in the Bronx is receiving massive praise for helping a fellow white man prevent his bike from being stolen by a thug, i.e. black, in broad daylight, putting the suspect in a headlock until police arrive and arrest him. Stand up for your fellow brother. Absolutely. This is what it's all about, people. This is what it's all about. Stand up, speak up, organize, unite. I don't care if you don't agree politically. I don't care if you believe in some religious view or not. I don't care if you might have a little bit darker skin complexion in your whiteness. I don't care if you're a little bit mocha more than the Scotsman or the Irishman who fucking burns in the sun after 30 minutes and they got freckles and they're orange haired. We are the true people of color from all over the world, from South Africa to Australia to Europe to America, from all over. We are the true people of color. And until we unite, until we stand up for ourselves and our people, and a story just like this, a feel-good story like this is what's needed, people. And I'm not talking about going out and doing what black people do to white people and targeting and harming white people. I'm saying we need to stand up and fight back. So this random black man's trying to steal this fucking white man's bike. People start to intervene, which is the right thing to do, long overdue. Now the black man gets violent, just like most black men do.
Yo, you stealing your bike? He stole my bike. I just got it back. Just walk away, asshole. Walk away. Walk away. Oh.
So remember who the suspect is. Remember who the victims are, or the victim is. Okay. Looks like there's a couple victims, so we're gonna leave it at that. But this is nothing new, people. We see stories like this every fucking week of the shows that we do. He doesn't stop. He doesn't quit. These fucking hammer fisting him. Oh, the white man gave him a nice fucking. Hold on, we missed that. Shut up, Triple D. Oh, they're good. Yeah, there you go. Don't let that bike go, guy.
You stole his bike? Did he steal it? Sterling, where you go? Stay here. He stole his bike. Hey, don't go anywhere. Keep him. What's going on?
Yeah, good for him. He stole his bike. That's an African. The guy did not even speak proper English, if you heard that. Or if you didn't hear that. And this is what's needed, people. We need to join together. We need to fucking start taking back our communities. The mob did it back in the day. There were none of this bullshit, right? We might have to pay a thing or two on the side for protection and, right, make sure that no one's going to go out there and fuck around, because if they did, they'd have to answer to a certain group of people, and they didn't want to do that. They didn't want to do that. Bring back the mob. Bring back the mafia. We're going to need to take back the fucking streets. If not that, then bring in some bikers, some big, heavy, tough guy bikers to fucking shut shit down. But, yeah. But Black TikToker films himself taunting and tricking a white homeless guy by pretending to give him money. And here's the lovely peach that we've covered so many times in the past. I'm so surprised that this cocksucker is still allowed to post on TikTok. But again, anything that's anti-white is completely accepted. If it was anti-black, it would be completely shut down. That's why I was texting from Wolf the other night, and he was having some issues with some of his videos. And I just told him, like, we got to be cautious. Sadly, whether we agree with it or not, we have to be cautious and walk on eggshells from what we say and what we do online. Sadly, this is just the society that we live in, right? And it's okay for black people to go throughout and shit on and rob, rape, and murder white people, and get away with it. But white people could never get away with it. We don't, because we don't do that thing, first and foremost. But I don't know, man. Society is fucked.
Hey, bro, see? Hey, bro. You need some bread?
Huh?
You need money?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Wait, trying to see something. I'm trying to see something.
Psych, boy. You broke as hell. You white boy. You bogus, boy. Use your privilege and get a job. Get a job, boy. You white. You white, boy. You're not supposed to be broke. Come on, man. You 400 years ahead. No, I'm just playing, bro. I was just playing, bro. I'm just playing. Yeah. I'm just playing. Nah. Yeah, I'm just playing, bro. Yeah. Boy. Go get you a fucking job, nigga. Go get you a job. No, I'm just playing, bro. No, I'm just playing, bro. I'm doing content, bro. I'm just playing.
It's racialized to the fullest from start to finish, right? Again, completely accepted on fucking shit talk. That's what I'm gonna call it, shit talk. Yeah. You can't hate these people enough, can you? No, you can't hate them enough. Yeah. Fucking disgusting. People are down and out. This guy doesn't even have fucking shoelaces on his shoes. He's begging for money, right? Begging for money. And these guys are teasing and toying with him and then bringing race into it. 400 years of slavery. You're white. Where's your white privilege? Why don't you get a fucking job? No, I'm just playing with you, bro. Bringing him back when he's at his lowest of the low, and then toyed him again. Then he tried to do it a third time. The white guy's just like, fuck it, Billy Schmidt, say his name, animals. Let's hear what this guy has to say. Stay away from people in public, black people.
If you're going out this weekend and you don't want to get robbed, shot, or shanked, stay away from black people.
Yes.
Look, I don't make the rules. That's just how it is right now. You can call me a racist piece of shit, but I promise you there's going to be at least one person that eventually, someday, they're going to be like, fuck, that guy was right. It might be sooner than you think. This summer is going to be crazy. It's already been crazy with beach takeovers, festival shootings, mall shootings.
Yeah, but mall shootings, beach takeovers, all these fucking crimes, sir. Who do you think's committing them? It's not white people.
Billy Schmidt, a Penn State University senior, got shot and killed outside his parents' home. He was coming back from like watching the NBA Finals, and these two guys stole his phone, and when he ran after them, they turned around and shot him in the chest and killed him. Stay away from black people.
Yeah, and he's all proud and like he's doing something like community a favor, and I respect the fact the guy's doing a quick 40-second clip here, but that's not enough, people. How many fucking whites have been killed on just this episode alone? Probably over a dozen, just on this episode. That's why these episodes go so long. 6 hours, people? Are you kidding me? That's how bad it is. We could do a show every fucking day, 7 days a week, covering white victims of black crime. Yep. Yeah, fuck. So what that story, that white man was saying, stay away from black people. Yes, we know this for many reasons to why. Not because of the color of their skin. It's because of their fucking behaviors and their actions. And their hate towards white people. That should be a first. Why would you put yourself around people who hate you? Who might harm you? Fuck no. Fuck no. Man charged with threatening Trump told prosecutors to charge him in social media posts that backfired. June 16, 2026. Did you see this one? Christopher Keytorin Carnes, 33, was arrested in North Carolina after allegedly threatening U.S. President Donald Trump in a series of social media videos that repeatedly referenced Operation Epic Fury, the U.S. military campaign targeting the Iranian regime. Yeah. Shit, I don't know. Buckwheat says, Triple D, good show connecting the dots to two of the ladies in my neighborhood's murder in 1975. It never stops. Yep. I still have not checked out that one, Buckwheat. I apologize. I'll look into it for you. If you're on X, please reach out to me and DM me. If you have any stories, I would love to cover them for you. I know you help the people out here in the audience, in the followers, people chiming in, hooking people up with subscriptions, which helps the show grow, stable, and keeps people involved. So if you have anything, please reach out to me on X. And my email is also can be made available as well. So, but yeah. So this guy's threatening the president. Again, another fucking person of color hating the president. I didn't really catch too much on this, but this guy goes, a U.S. Secret Service agent filed a criminal complaint on June 12th following the social media videos posted on May and June. Authorities said that in June 6th video, Carnes discussed what he was described as a bomb, stating, quote, Muslims like blowing up shit in the same video. He allegedly addressed the president directly saying, quote, Donald Trump, I don't have time for Operation Epic Fury no more. Now you know I've got a live fucking bomb, unquote. On June 10th, Cranes there drove to the police station and told the officers he had explosive materials in his car. He was immediately detained. I think this might be bullshit. Who knows? Who knows? This is another fucking, psyop bullshit scheme. I don't know. What are your thoughts on this one? Anyway, it's just another fucking, you look at it, whether you like Trump, hate him, or love him. Trump's another white man, whether we like it or not. Just another black man looking to harm a white man. And in this case, it's the president of the United States, whether you like that or not, or love that. I supported Trump when he first came out, the better of the two. But I don't like him anymore. He failed me. He does nothing for me, does nothing for the country. Is he better than the better pick? Sure. Could he do better? Absolutely. Can they all do better? Absolutely. We as Americans deserve better. I don't like the left, and I'm getting sick of the right. I think I'm more of an independent at this stage. But who else is out there? There's nobody. There's nobody. Maybe you. Fuck it. Maybe you listening right now. Maybe you go and lead this country. Lead it into better. What are your thoughts on that? I'm not going to do it. I'm not smart enough. And I don't want to have another fucking stroke. I don't want my brain to pop. Poppity pop pop. Suspect arrested in connection to triple homicide in Gwinnett, police say. Gwinnett County, Georgia. Oh, we're back to Georgia. Gwinnett police announced the arrest of the suspect connected to a triple homicide. According to police, a 21-year-old Justin Lusk was arrested Saturday night near the scene of a deadly shooting. Look at that peach. Ain't he a fucking peach, right? Definitely is a peachity poo.
Oh, you're a peach.
Officers went to the Creekwater Court near Brockcrest Street around 3:30 p.m. after receiving a call reporting the person had been shot. Yeah, a male victim was found near the intersection, quote, of the additional victims inside a nearby home. They decided to go inside the home to search for any possible or other victims. While inside the home, they found 2 additional homicide victims. Oh, yeah, this was a fucking triple shooting. Yeah. So this guy went in. There's 3 people killed. The main person that this guy was targeting was a black man. It was a black man. Let me see. Where is the report? So this was the thing. 45-year-old Eugene McClaim or McClam. Welcome to the Irish McClaims residence. No, he's blackety black. Okay. He's blackety black. And he was shot and killed by that other black guy. Yep. And this guy, this peach. And the other 2 victims, 33-year-old Stephen Finch was at the residence also. They probably all lived together. And 64-year-old Robert, we got Caverly. Okay, so these are the 2 white guys. This is the black man. When I searched for their obituaries, this was the black man. And these two strapping young white fellows were the other 2 victims. Yep. Okay. And they won't mention that. They won't give you any more information, as they normally don't. But here's Mr. Robert Bob Caverly. He was killed November 2020. And Mr. Stephen Andrew Finch. Oh, it's a finch. Look at that bird. He died also November 21st, 2020, from the lovely Black Beach. And that's the way she goes, right? I don't know, man. Right?
Wake up, white people.
And we've got in-betweener, June 15th, 2026, 18-year-olds charged upgraded to murder after woman dies in South Bend shooting. What do you think this one is? Not too much information. Let's check it out.
We are following breaking news tonight and a horrible update in that shooting of a mother from last week in South Bend.
According to investigators, she died over the weekend in a hospital, and police identified her today as 40-year-old Jean Gregg.
Yeah, so this was another black on white murder. This was the Facebook Marketplace one I was telling you people about. Doesn't get front page news. It's fucking local 16 News Now, right? Fuck, it wouldn't be on CNN. Wouldn't be on Straight Fox, right? ABC, NBC, all those lovely bunch of fine people over there. No. So this was a Facebook Marketplace murder. And we covered a show directly on OfferUp, Let Go, Facebook, Craigslist. Remember the old school Craigslist? It's all black people looking to rob and steal from people, and then people get murdered in the midst of it.
As for the suspect, John Harrison Ford, we can now tell you his charges have been upgraded. These include 2 murder charges, along with robbery and an attempted murder charge as well. He was scheduled to appear in court today.
So the shooting happened last Wednesday night in the 2600 block of MacArthur Avenue on South Bend's east side. According to police, the victim's son was trying to sell a watch to Ford as part of a sale he arranged through Facebook Marketplace. The son told police Ford pulled out a gun while looking at the watch, said he needed it, and tried snatching it from him. Investigators also say the victim got in between Ford and her son and chased Ford away from the property.
According to charging paperwork, surveillance video shows Ford shooting toward the victim multiple times after she turned around and ran back toward the home. According to court paperwork as well, Ford admitted to police that he shot.
WBTV, you're gonna love.
So did you hear about that? Did they give any more details on that shit? Of course not. Why would they? You know what I mean? Why would they? So the son tries to sell a watch to a fucking black guy. Black guy pulls out a fucking gun. Right? Intimidation tactic. Threatens the white man trying to sell the watch. Steals the watch. Mother tries to intervene. And she's shot and killed for it. And here it is. Here's the mom. Here she is right there. Yep, right there. Indiana.
What you're out of the dark, you're out of the night. Step into the sun, step into the light. Keep straight ahead for the most glorious place on the face of the earth or the sky. Hold on to your breath, hold on to your heart, hold on to your home. March up to that gate and feel it open.
Yep. And this is what you get when you try and do business with certain people. Yeah. Tat it up. Tarantula head. Yep. Nice looking white female here. Fucking gone. Gone today. Gone. Killed by a black man. All over a fucking watch, people. A watch. Yep. I don't know what the fuck these ads are. Jesus. Welcome to this site. This is WLT Report. Not sure. They're trying to make money for sure on this site. But Indiana mother murdered while protecting son during Facebook marketplace robbery. 5 days ago. Did you hear about this? This should be fucking front page news. Do you not think? It should. Just like each and every story that we cover should. This one was a little chuckle here. Elf actor Faison Love wears blank stare in mugshot after he's busted in Florida. June 17, 2026. This is actor Mr. Love, best known for starring alongside Will Ferrell in Elf. Never really liked the Elf movie. I love the old Christmas movies. They just, every year, my wife and my kids, we always, we decorate the house and trying to bring back, especially here in Florida, it doesn't fucking snow. So we try and bring that northern touch, right? Bring back that holiday Christmas spirit vibe. And we've got an external hard drive with a lot of the Christmas oldies from black and white to, from the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. We watched them all, but I wasn't really into the Elf. Maybe you were. But this guy here was one of the characters or cast members. He's behind bars in Florida after being busted on a warrant for allegedly violating a court order. What was that order, please? The 50-year-old actor was cuffed Tuesday in Hillsborough County and hit with 2 counts of contempt of court, according to the jail records. He just looks like this is a fucking normal actor. He looks just like every other black criminal out there. Love, who had a previous run-ins with the law, looked haggard and stone-faced in his mugshot. So he was arrested for attempted court. What was he arrested for? Allegedly charged in connection to a paternity case he is involved in, which first reported the arrest. So he was probably sleeping around, playing hide this, that, or the other. Hide the salami. Had a child with a baby mama, and he didn't want nothing to do with it. Oh, well, happy fucking Father's Day. Well, here he is. Happy Father's Day. Oh, shit, look at this. In 2017, he pleaded no contest to a misdemeanor for caught-on-camera assault of a valet at a John Glenn Columbus International Airport. He fucking beat up a valet service member. These fucking people. That definitely deserves a fucking shitty shit. Well, I can't even find it. Well, how about this? Fuck it.
And I say segregation now, segregation tomorrow, and segregation forever.
I don't think he is paying that child support and shit. I don't think so. Let's go back to Twitter. We'll have a couple. We're trying to piece these out, people. You're doing great. Bear with me. Oh, black people are segregating themselves from us. Why? When we're near them, we steal from them, right? That's what we're always told. It's time, people. It's time. Yeah, it is time. Leave us alone. Stay the fuck away from us. You call us every name in the book. Just leave us alone. Leave us be. Police your own communities. Educate your own communities. Fund your own communities. Yeah, the list can go on. Just you leave us alone, we'll leave you alone. We have been leaving you people alone. It's you people. Yes, you black people don't leave white people alone. But let's hear what she has to say.
Hey, hear me. It's time to withdraw. It's time to withdraw. I woke up this morning and that was the phrase that was in my head. Okay, it's time to withdraw. Withdraw your talents, withdraw your resources, withdraw access. These folks want access. They want control. They want to be near you. How else can they steal from you?
Do you remember, this again, this is why I do patterns, to expose the rhetoric. This is rhetoric. This is anti-white hate rhetoric, right? And they blame us, they shame us, they name call us. Remember, everything they say is everything that they are. That's all it is. That's all it is, people. And if you haven't caught on by now, well, welcome. Welcome to the Triple D Show. It's not hard. Yes, we know they hate us for various reasons. You just need to sit through a fucking show of 5 to 6 hours of this shit, and you'll be done after an hour. It's bad enough me commentating. It's bad enough that we have to fucking sit through this crap. But again, these people project everything that they fucking are. What resources do black people have? They don't even have fucking well-established communities, ma'am. What have your people contributed to America, and not only that, to your people and your communities? Shit. Absolute shit. The deficit from welfare to crime, right, to various programs throughout, to education. Who pays for all that shit? White people do. Who pays into the tax system the most? White people do. Who reap all the benefits from the tax system? Black people do, not white people. But it all, again, is a projection of their own inner self, their own inner hate. They're envious. They're jealous. They don't like us because they can't be like us.
The way that we have been fighting has expired. It's time to withdraw and let them see what they are without us.
Oh, fuck. Please, please send it in the mail. Send me an email. I don't know what these people need to do. I'll be one of the first motherfuckers, just like you people would be the first people out there to sign up. Yeah, go. Just go. Get the fuck away and go. Where do I need to sign? Where do I sign on the dotted line, please? I'll give you my Hancock, my John Hancock right now. Sign it right there, full tilt. Please. Yeah, withdraw. Yeah, we need to do this and we need to do that. Oh, like, sweetheart, you're not the fucking I was gonna say the Roosters walk, or the creme de the creme. You and your people, you have the most dangerous fucking cities in the country, crime ridden, dirty, destroyed. Your people are fucking the most hateful people on the planet, i.e. racist. You contribute shit to America. Fuck your sports. You do nothing. Oh, what? You can fucking play an instrument? What? You're semi-decent in music? Okay, good for you. Get the fuck away. We don't need it. We got classical music. We have art. We have history. Fucking, for Christ's sake, we built with skyscrapers and shit. What have your people built? Fuck.
And it's not even about them. It's for us to see who we are when we unleash our power.
Oh, here we go. More threats. These are hidden messages. Yeah, unleash what power? Wakanda power? Black power?
It's time to withdraw. Next step's coming.
Yeah, more hidden messages to intimidate people. This is what black people do. They've been doing it for fucking years, for decades, and they get away with it. You find a video of a white woman doing that, telling white people, we need to withdraw, and black people don't know what's coming to them, and blah 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 blah. Fucking word salad. Never happens because we don't give a shit what black people do. We do give a shit what black people do when they're harming us, when they're raping, and murdering us. That's why we do shows like this. I don't give a fuck about this black woman. I don't give a shit what she thinks about us. You want to go be free, sweetheart? Go fucking be free. You want to withdraw, in your own words? Go fucking withdraw. Fuck off. There's the fucking door. Don't let it hit you on your way out. Do you need some help? Head fucking first. Let me call some guys that I know. We'll fucking drag you out. Head fucking first. Please, bitch. Please withdraw. Please leave. Better yet, please leave white people alone. We don't want you. We don't like you. We don't want anything to do with you. Not because we're racist. No, because your people are violent. And your behaviors stink. We don't trust you. We see through your evil. And this white man, this white man walks into a Walmart, is a kick streamer. This white man loses it after being the only white person inside a Walmart. Doctors and scientists everywhere.
This isn't America, dude. This isn't America.
Stay here.
I'm like the only white person here, dude. What the fuck? There's like a quinceañera going on over there. Like Indian people clapping and dancing. What the fuck? America, by the way. America, dude. America. America, right? America, dude.
You know what's funny? I see this in this exact. Well, I don't want to fucking say specifically where I live, but I'm in the lovely sunshine state of Florida. But this is exactly very similar to what I experience where I live. I might have said it on previous shows. This is exactly it. We talked about me going getting blood work just last week or weeks back. Shit, I'm sitting there. I'm the only white guy. There's like me and this other older elderly white woman, and we're both sitting there in a fucking small little waiting room, and it's all Hispanic and black people. And I'm looking around and I'm thinking, what the fuck? Where am I? Where am I? And seeing and observing this white man's pissed off and complaining, saying, this is not America. Well, this is. We are truly living in the definition of the melting pot. We are surrounded by people like this, and we're supposed to accept it. I don't like it. I'm not comfortable. And then the previous clip was the black woman saying, "Oh, we must withdraw. We must withdraw." Shit, you fucking people can't fucking live without the white man. If the white man leaves, you'll fall. No matter where the white man goes, people of color follow. Why is that? You've heard of white flight, right? White flight was for a reason. Want to get the fuck away from you people. Not because of the color of your skin. Stop using that as an excuse. Because of your fucking actions and behavior. We don't trust you. We're sick of you fucking breaking into our homes. We're sick of your people raping our white women. We're sick of your people killing our fucking white children. Innocent white children. We're sick of your people stabbing our fucking white people. We're sick of your people murdering, robbing, raping, and murdering our people. So please do, man. Please leave. We don't want to hear from you ever again. But this when I saw this, I'm going to continue. This is very similar to I Live.
They come over here with 30 of her family. She just walk around Portuguese all day, dude, and fucking Spanish and fucking whatever other fucking language. 97 different languages going on in there right now. Visa, dude. Out of those 3,000 people that are in there that are foreigners, 4 of them have visas.
This guy just talked the loogie. I don't want to listen anymore to that stuff. Anyway, I thought it was a little bit better. Oh, here's something better. Here, Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf. Everybody welcome Jeff Metcalf. He's been pretty extreme lately throughout social media. And remember the gag order? He had to be very careful and be careful on what was said throughout the trial. What's over now? And he can speak up. He should be pissed off. You probably would be too. Let's hear what he has to say.
These grass justice was served here.
You'd have to ask them. My opinion is they are of low IQ, compass whatsoever, blinded by race, and generally a nuisance to society.
You said you forgave Carmelo Anthony after he took his son's life. Tell me about that. What was going through your mind, your heart, your soul on that?
Well, I've said this multiple times over in many ways. Forgiveness is actually for me. So I don't carry the hate, the rage, the anger, because if you carry something and you don't release it, it's like cancer. It's going to eat you up from the inside out. It's going to consume you. And I'll be honest, look at these people. Are they consumed with, I mean, everyone has a right to protest. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Realistically, let's look at the facts. Let's look at the case. They have the right for an appeal. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. This case was ironclad, and people don't understand any appeals, the procedural errors. They're not going to retry the case. They're not going to introduce new evidence. There's not any new testimony or new facts that are going to come out when they review this case for appeal. So, but the actions of these people outside the courthouse, just, I don't have to say a word. Their character shows through, and that's all I'll say. And to be honest, every video I've seen is a certain demographic. I don't see other people acting like this, but that's who they choose to be. As long as they stay in their lane, I'm okay. Just don't come in my lane.
Yeah, good for you. But again, Jeff Metcalf, they did come in your lane. They came into your son's lane, or both your son's lane, and they stabbed one of yours. Right. This is what I'm trying to tell you, people. It doesn't matter how far we go. You know, we separate or we segregate. More specifically, we separate. They will come. They will follow us. Yep. They will follow us. These are rotten people day and age, and it's very scary times, man. He's finally. I lost faith in him when he first started speaking. You know, trying to forgive Carmelo and trying to support Carmelo. And then he basically just stunned him, cold cocked him, didn't allow him to speak. And the audacity of these people. And sometimes it takes a rude awakening. Remember the old cancer run, and a lot of times people don't wake up until it's over, or they've been affected by it. This instant, he lost his son due to black crime. A violent monster stabbed his son to death, and now he has to reap on was force fed and taught, brainwashed to just believe a lie that blacks are not violent. We're all the same. Diversity is our strength. And can't we all just get along kind of fucking attitude? And it just doesn't work. Ignore the problems. It just doesn't work that way. Sadly, it doesn't work that way. Because again, I'll repeat myself. Black people do not like white people. They never have and they never will. And it will continue until we fight back. And I'm not talking about physical stuff. in instances, yes, it might have to come to that for defense, mode. But we need to speak up like Mr. Medcalf. We speak up like all the other previous clips that we've covered of the white woman in the waiting room, the white man on the bus calling out the black man, and that other guy who was pissed off being beaten up by that other black man for slamming his bag down and blasting his music. He might have said a thing or two with the heart, but at the end of the day, these black America have been getting away with this shit for too long. And I think slowly, and I'm hoping slowly, that more and more whites wake up to this crap. And that's the only way. And again, this is another, not to fucking promote hate. I can just do a shit show, doing patterns like the episode patterns that I do on black people all fucking day. That's my show. Wow. So much effort. That's, so much effort. Absolutely no effort whatsoever. To make you aware. We're here to educate you on the dangers in society. We're also here to advocate for our people. And you listening now and following and commenting on it, it only makes it better. Don't be like them. Don't be like them. I like this guy here. What the fuck is his name? I can't even remember. Oh, I think it's Matt Walsh. I like him out. I think he's just he's like the new age Alex Jones. A lot of his material or content. Stuff is based. Like, he's pretty based. He's not perfect. Fuck no, nor am I. Probably nor are you. Let's hear what he has to say.
By far, the greatest perpetrators of this kind of impulsive, inexplicable violence are young black men.
Yeah.
And it's not even close. One wrong word and you could be dead. And we don't solve the problem by ignoring it, pretending it's not true. We all know it is. Or calling people voice their concerns about it or change their behavior to minimize the risk to their family. The more we ignore what's happening, innocent people will die.
What Matt is saying isn't racist. It's just simply statistics. Blacks are only 13% of the population, 56% of all murders in America.
So this is another way that you can look at the numbers, all right? Yes, we're talking about the numbers, crime statistics, right? 13% commit 60% of all violent crimes. This guy just said, what did he say? We're going to just, again, I haven't watched this. I didn't even know this guy was talking. This guy sounds like he just the joint.
Isn't racist. It's just simply statistics. Blacks are only 13% of the population, but they make 56% of all murders in America.
Can you believe that? So 56% of all murders in America. And if you break 4-5% because it's black men, right? Those are some scary, scary numbers. So we always hear about how whites are the leaders in pedophilia and sexual assault crimes or sexual crimes, more specific. They don't categorize it anymore, right? They try to, but it doesn't work. But people don't account for, they're like, whites commit, 50% of, all sexual crimes. Well, that's still underrepresented. You understand what underrepresented means? Means it doesn't equal to the population, doesn't represent the total population size. So whites are 60% of the population, but commit 50% fucking crime in this category. It's still underrepresented. But blacks, being at 13% of the population, are committing 56 in example here, 56% of fucking murders. And if you shrink it lower to fucking 4 to 5%, at a high note, 5% of black America is committing 56% of the fucking murders here, people. Multiply that. I got real quick in my head, and I apologize. The calculator, I can do it. How many times can 5 go into fucking 56? Do the math, throw it out there. That's how many times black people murder more. That's wild, isn't it? So you take that by any crime category. So looking at things that Blacks hate that. Looking at population size comparison, which we've talked, that's my go-to each and every fuck. And now you just talk being underrepresented. Any fucking crime that you compare blacks and whites are nowhere near what blacks are. Blacks take the cake each and every fucking time. They're 2 to 5 to 10 to 20 times more likely to commit this crime more than black Americans. Yeah. And this is why it's so important that we share the information about it and we in details on how it's, calculated. But it still doesn't matter. They still don't want to believe it. They still information lies. They say it's racist, it's wrong. How dare you? They know it. There's something, I don't know what it is. Black people, black folk, or black Americans specifically. I don't know what it is. They're in constant fucking denial that they don't want to just accept it. Someone could give me reasons to why. But, you give the evidence, you give the facts, you give the statistics, you stories, you give the articles, you give the fucking videos of murder. Like the video came out, they still deny it. You know what I mean? Maybe you're right, Patton. Mentally incapable of understanding. And you can throw IQ into the mix or intelligence, possibly. I don't know. Understanding and reasoning.
A lot of them is killing each other. 94% of black
Yes.
homicide victims are killed by other black offenders.
And I'm sorry for interrupting here. We've said the 93% black American, 90% of black American deaths is caused committed from another black person. And then the black America will go, oh, but white people do it too. Oh, we could say blacks do this, black on black crime, and then white on white crime. But yeah, 85% of white homicide in America is caused committed by white. So look at the disparity, the difference there also. 93, 94% to 85%. That's almost a 10% jump, 10% gap, or 10-point gap, excuse me. That's 10% almost. Right? And that's just murder. That's just murder. Don't get me on the fucking rape.
Let's go down here. What about knife attacks? Keep in mind, population, but they make up 55% of all knife attacks. That's a huge number.
Yes.
And how about non-fatal violent crime? Make up 36% of fatal violent crime.
Yep. And again, people, just look at any number that you percentage, take that, just is it over 13%? If blacks are committing any crime over 13%, that tells you right there that's a fucking problem. Now, if they're committing a crime that's under 13%, pretty much like white Americans, that's when you break it down, that shows you. But it's never that way. In any crime, I always say the top three, the big three: robbery. We know how blacks love to steal, right? We have robbery. Let me pull up the fucking FBI. Yes, I know I play these all the time, but some people jump on the shows and they're just like, oh, yeah, jump on for first time, or maybe they don't comment, or they're just sitting in for a show or two and they didn't catch it at a different point in time, because people they these fucking shows go long. 6 hours is very long, but like I said, almost every crime, blacks are underrepresented like whites. Whites are continuously fucking like underrepresented. Blacks are overrepresented, meaning they're fucking always over 13%. So any crime from robbery, rape, or murder, they're anywhere from 20. They contribute 20 to 30 to 40 to 50% of the issues of the crime, while they're only being 13%. You understand it all, people? Very fucking, very, very simple. It takes a little bit of time. Yeah. Well, that one's not gone. Well, forget about it. I gotta see my man John Doyle. I like this guy, but he's too fucking MAGA. He's too fucking far right, like conservative. I think he's cool. Talking points. He's kind of like a Mr. Orange Shore, but not as forward or probably as intelligent. I like this guy. Who the hell is this? No, I'm not gonna listen to fucking fools of that shit. Oh, here we go. Woman refuses to get off the bus and crash out.
Against me and hit me. I don't give a fuck. Yes. I don't give a shit. Did you say excuse me, bitch? You thought you were fucking slick? No, shut the fuck up.
Here we go. Stupid white hoe. Shut. Isn't that funny? Now again, can you imagine if the races were reversed? No. Because white people aren't race obsessed like black. Just look at a black person and say, hey, you fucking hard R, shut the fuck up. Yeah, it happens. We saw of that fucking other guy. But he had reason to. Again, it's just words, right? What up, Ghost? Welcome to the show. It's wild. It's wild. Just the hate. We know where the hate's coming from, and it's not coming from fucking white people.
Oh my gosh. I don't give a fuck. Next time, say excuse me, you piece of white shit. You already. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. You have to be up against my fucking leg. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. She fucking just pushed something up against me. Are you dumb? Don't be passive and think it's fucking slick. Dumb bitch. Don't fucking passive aggressive and think I'm not gonna be. You thought you were slick. You got the right one today. I don't give a fuck. Next time. I'm not getting off anything. Keep going. I'm calm.
Nasty, nasty. Why are black people so angry? Is it like a chemical imbalance? Not only that they're always angry, why are black people so violent? Why?
Touch me again or push anything against me again and watch. I'm done. I don't give a shit. Time when I saw your fucking stupid white ass get on fucking bus. I don't give a shit, bitch. I don't give a shit, bitch. You thought you were slick. You thought you were slick. Play with your ass mama, but not me. That's a huge bitch. You thought you were slick. I don't play that. You my ancestors keep playing.
Oh, you hear? Oh, I'm looking shit for my ancestors, and then the whole bus. Letting it happen. Nobody's intervened. Nobody's saying anything. Fuck. What was Justice stated that despite making up only 13% of London's total population, black Londoners account for 45% of London's knife murder victims, 61% of knife murder perpetrators, and 53% of knife crime. Would not surprise Justice. Would not surprise me. We've covered various shows in the past. Crime in the U. And it's all nice, man. They've got drop box and bins throughout the city, trying to de-ar people. Like that conversation at a dinner table, and I said this story before. I'll quickly say it. People they were from Canada, and they visited. They had some visit, and we had a nice meal. But the debate was they're very, very very liberal, right? So they're like, oh, and guns and just more socialism, communism, and shit like that. And the debate is ban the guns, just like politicians and people here in this country are and there's fucking tens of millions of them out there. But the discussion was ban the gun and it will save all. So I mentioned the fact is going into the UK. Seeing, okay, what about the UK? There's all the crime, right? All the safe crimes that are going on in the UK. Are we going to ban those also too? And they tried doing that. But look how that worked out for them. Even if they ban guns, people will still find a way to hurt and harm people. They tried to ban knives, right? Knives are in certain parts of the world, and it's continues. So it doesn't matter if they ban guns or they remove them or they confiscate them or they create laws to allow people to use them, people will still continue to do them, do heinous crimes. They will find a way where purchase them illegally, build them themselves. But yeah, those stats are fucking man, unbelievable. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, imagine getting on a fucking bus like this, dealing with this shit. I don't know, kept my cool in this situation.
But you entertain me getting off the next officer, so how fun is that?
Wow. Right, there's nothing more fucking anti-white rhetoric, just completely accepted. Now, if you saw that the races were reversed, if that white woman in that tongue, in that sense towards that black female, calling her every name in the book, mentioning race, targeting her, this is a fucking. You cannot go around and start fucking threatening people first and foremost. Words, meaning that you can't go and threaten to law. You can call white people crackers, and white people can call fucking black people ours. That's acceptable. Those are hate crimes. Okay, that's legal terms here. Okay, it's the First Amendment. We're allowed to say whatever we want, threatening to harm someone or people. But this woman's like, touch me again, in trying to steer in the direction. This is target hate crime attack with threats of violence, hidden messaged violence. But blacks do this and they get away over and over in time. Yeah. Here's another one. Did you see this one? A teenager has been charged and is due on court. Boy, actually, was strangled off his motorbike at Draper's Lane in Hedden at around 8:30 p.m. on Friday. A 16-year-old boy who cannot be named for legal reasons due to his age has been charged, who's black, for a non-fatal strangulation, robbery, and possession of an offensive weapon in a public place, and has been remanded in custody. Let's check it out. Fucking black guy choking this white guy out. Can't hate them enough, man. Yeah, well, everyone's just standing around filming, allowing this black fucking animal to just choke this guy out. You can kill somebody, you know that. You can kill somebody. Once you have lack of oxygen to the brain, seizures, brain stops functioning properly. Yeah. Not good, man. That's why they have referees in professional fighting, in MMA, the UFC, and all that bullshit. There are referees there for a reason, people. Set the rules straight for other and for people's safety. Rules and regulations and people's safety. Safety is probably fucking head. You can make someone go blind. You can only choke somebody out for a certain amount of time until they tap out. If they don't tap out, the ref's there waves it off. We've seen that fucking so many times. Yeah, because if you cut somebody's airway off, just and you know what happens? Yeah, cause death, man. Cause death. Animals, man. Again, you can't hate certain people enough. New York Post, Berkeley grad arrested for suspected sexual assault of an 11-year-old university dorm. June 16, 2026, another in-betweener. The U.S. Berkeley camp counselor accused of a sexually assaulting an 11-year-old while she slept in a campus dormitory has been slapped with 8 felony charges, authorities said. Look at this fucking name. Quaylin Wesley, 27, a former youth basketball trainer, lovely, substitute teacher, and Cal graduate, was arrested after he allegedly attacked her in his summer camp hosted at the university on Saturday. Yeah, these are the stories, endless stories that they don't talk about. They don't talk about. According to the scanner, the girl was in bed at the UC Berkeley resident hall when Wesley, who was serving as an overnight counselor, allegedly fondled her while she pretended to be asleep. Disgusting. Remember, any person who wants to harm another person, whether it be of any age, man, woman, or child, should be fucking put down. Okay? Shake and bake. IHOP server assaulted on camera allegedly by 2 patrons. They're black. And this was in lovely Detroit. It's funny because this article, 2 black females, I thought they were the same story, which they're not. We're going to get to it here in just a second. But they're not. So, woman caught on camera beating up IHOP server. Okay. A quick peekaboo.
Beating up a server at an IHOP. This happening last night, shortly before closing time at the restaurant in Ypsilanti. Now police are looking for those women and Ingrid Kelly's the owner. She's live tonight inside that Ypsilanti IHOP. Ingrid, this is just unbelievable.
Welcome to Detroit. Yeah.
It's really horrible. You know, the owner contacted the Fox 2 Problem Solvers because he needs help finding those patrons who were sitting in a booth adjusting. Look at that video. You can see the patrons throwing their food at that server. The
server looks a little Hispanic or Latina to me. Yeah, so we got some more fucking black on Hispanic or Latina crime.
Manager is trying to calm, but the chases the server with a plate. The patrons then start punching the server, who is now on the ground, but the manager is trying to protect her. One of the patrons throws the server's cell phone on the ground. Now, police say the server sustained a number of injuries.
No shit.
My message is this: is like, if you have an issue at a restaurant, discuss it.
Oh, this is an Arab guy. Look at his last name, Farah or whatever.
Politely. It can easily be taken care of. If at any point in time, if it's a financial issue, you know, we're blessed enough that I can comp that bill if you let me know that is truly what the issue is. But to take it upon yourself to assault a server, you know, that's making, you know, $5 an hour with tips. It's not worth it. So now
I think this guy fucked up. You tell me $5 an hour with tips, sir? How do you fucking keep your employees at $5 an hour? Shit. You could probably deliver newspapers and make more than that. You know what I mean? Or some.
Starting to scare that population of people to come out in the workforce. And we need those people.
You see here, you got a white father holding his daughter, probably thinking, what the fuck is going on here?
Out here live, you know, take a look at this video. There was a man a child that was part of the group. He did not engage in that attack, but police want to talk to him because, you know, none of the adults in that group actually paid their bill. They actually left, they ate. There wasn't a problem until the bill arrived. And then just what you saw on video actually took place. Now, of the he says he is working with police and he is willing to provide a reward that can lead to information that can help.
Well, how about you give it first, ma'am? Why don't you give us a fucking a full description or a basic description, you know, description of the culprits, the suspects at hand? You think that they're going to do that? Fuck no. But anyway, this is Detroit. Detroit Rock City. Great movie, but I Detroit Rock City. I actually enjoyed that movie. It was a 90s flick. But again, no description. They're not going to give anything. Fuck it. Why? Unless they got their tag or license plate. You know what I mean? They're not going to find them. Or if they have a transaction when it's related to in their account. Right. Fuck. I don't know, man. So this story I thought was identical to this one. No, not this one. Again, there's more blackwashing in media, in marketing, because this is a market campaign deal on this article. But I thought, okay, is this the same one? Right, this is the same one. Sisters, including one 9 months pregnant, stab restaurant worker after getting wrong food order. So the other one, they were upset over the receipt, right? That's what it was. That's what was discussed. So it was 2 sisters were arrested after allegedly stabbing. Again, we know how much black people love to stab people. Stabbing restaurant wrong food order. Same fucking week, people. These are all in the same week. Wrong food order. According to police, the stab happened on May 30th. So, excuse me, let me retract that. This is an article from the 15th of this month, literally less than a week, and this occurred May 30th. Brianna and Kiana Long received the wrong order at a Detroit restaurant. They went behind the counter, and then they started assaulting her. So the prosecutor said that the sisters attempted to throw hot grease at the worker, and one of them told the worker, "I'm going to kill you." Yeah. So Brianna, the 2 sisters allegedly chased the worker in the restaurant while throwing things at her, pans. Then the worker threw items back at the sisters, including a knife that was used to stab the worker's stomach. Fucking jeez, man. Unbelievable. Can you believe that? Yeah. Oh, it's fucking unbelievable. This is the people that were around. Yep, that's what it is, right? Same fucking shit, just different day. So those, again, I think they were both in Michigan. One was Detroit, one was in the other located area. There's more black people trying to run out maybe on a bill, dine and dash, like one of you guys said. There's more acts of violence, throwing things, putting up a tantrum, violence, threats, stabbing. Yeah. That's black people for you. Fucking black.
We don't understand each other here. You're Ditso.
Excuse me?
Charcoal briquette, a moulignon.
Charged with leaving disabled wife inside bedroom for 5 fucking years, people. March 10th, 2026. I threw this in there just for poops and giggles. This one, we're not going to watch the whole thing. Yes, it was a black man. And my question here, here's your lovely peachity poo. Ain't he a peach? Ain't he a peach? According to court records, Johnson had his disabled wife confined to a bedroom for 5 years with no phone access. Listen a little bit.
Clear Lake man is now facing multiple felony charges after investigators say he locked his disabled wife inside.
Welcome to the show, Bubblegum.
Bedroom of their $1 million Clear Lake home for years. Police say the woman was recently a call for help. Fox 26 reporter Leslie Spore is live outside that home with the latest on this disturbing case.
Look at that fucking. She's definitely wearing a.
Leslie.
Yeah, that's right, Caroline. So neighbors I spoke to today tell me that they're shocked. They say that this home behind me here has looked as it does right, the blinds closed. So they had absolutely no idea of what was going on inside. A horror story was happening inside this $1 million home on right next to the Bay Oaks Country Club golf course.
Did you hear that? $1 million home. I want to know what this guy's profession is or was.
He say officers home around 7 a.m. March 6th after 46-year-old Ruby Rivera Johnson called for help. Investigators say the woman told police her husband Johnson had been locking her inside a bedroom against her will for years. She also told police she was not properly fed, sometimes given just 1 egg a day and dinner. Court records say the woman with disabilities was confined to a bedroom for 5 years without phone access, proper nutrition, or medical care.
Okay, we don't listen anymore. You got the judge of it. Sickos, man. Sick of these sickos. Yeah, fuck.
It's a madhouse! Madhouse!
Definitely a madhouse. November 2020, another white victim on books. I think this guy looks a little biracial. Little Andrew Tate to me. He was everything good in me. Family remembers 18-year-old shot and killed in Green Cove Springs triple shooting. Let's watch the video a little bit.
A family speaking out after the arrest of suspects in connection to a deadly triple shooting in Green Cove Springs. It took the life of 18-year-old Skylar Townsend. These are new pictures given to Action News Jax by his family. Police obtained arrest warrants for Keyshawn Ray Capri Smith and Devion Brashad Austin.
Look at those fucking beaches right there.
Black.
Definitely he's blackety black. Hey, Colin, what do you think?
This is hard for a lot of white people to grasp. Black people aren't really that into us.
Jax first told you last week when neighbors described the shooting as a gunfight. I'm Ben Becker.
And I'm Bridget Matter. Action News Jax Robert Grant is live where that shooting happened across from Green Cove Springs Junior High School. Robert, you spoke with family members who say they have more questions than answers tonight.
Those two suspects were arrested for armed robbery. Skylar Townsend's mom says that will not bring back her son. Tonight, a memorial marks the spot Skylar was shot and killed right here along Center Street just days before Thanksgiving.
So again, probably another fucking armed robbery, another maybe possible transaction. Again, we know how much black people love to steal and harm people. And if you think I'm full of shit, this is episode 86. I've commentated on over fucking 500 shows in the past, various different podcasts, been on many other people's great shows. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. Yep.
Skylar Townsend would have turned 19 1 month from today.
We loved him. He just had a way about making you laugh.
His mother, Nikki Miller, describes an infectious smile and bold personality.
And when I got there, they told me that my son had been shot and killed.
My apologies. Respect. I misrepresented, thinking that the victim here might have been a possible biracial. Again, I don't have time to go through all these people. These shows go so long. We got so many articles, in-betweeners. Again, condolences to this young man. Definitely he's white. You can see his brother is very similar to him. This is probably the father, maybe the uncle, who knows. Mother is white as can be, so.
To get to the police station.
Tuesday, Townsend was killed in a triple shooting. Police announced Keyshawn Smith and Davion Austin were arrested for armed robbery in connection to the shooting. No one has been officially charged with his death.
I would say we're angry. We want justice. We know the facts.
Skylar had a love for animals and hopes of one day attending Louisiana State University. His family remembers the teens and many videos posted to social media.
I love making these videos and he just make you laugh. It's the only thing that's been carrying me through this.
Nikki says she'll continue answers about her son's death.
Stop all the senseless violence. Stop.
Now, how about, and again, grieving here, we've said it before, I'm not going to watch anymore, but is she directing where the stop should be? What I mean is she going to say, hey, black people, stop harming white people? Son? No. You have the opportunity to do so. Do it. Do it, people. But many of us don't. Right? Many of us don't. Another one down. This one I shared with my man, conservative. He shared it, gave me a hat tip. This is what it's all about. It's about sharing is caring, sharing these stories, and use platforms to do so. Okay. Daily Mail teen in all black holding briefcase randomly stabs woman to death while she raked leaves yard. How many have we covered of white people here in America being stabbed, robbed, shot by black people while they're doing yard, cutting their lawn, right? Checking their mail, leaving the front door, right? All the time. Does harmed by black people, dozens upon dozens. This is in Canada. The disturbing moment when a Canadian teen in all black grabbed and stabbed a senior woman to death as she raked leaves in her front yard was caught on camera. This is Miss Eleanor, 83, the elder, was fatally stabbed in the front of their Lynn Heights drive home in Pickering. Not sure where that is. About 20 miles, from Toronto, Ontario, by a 14-year-old boy. So I'll give you the gist of it. I dug into the police report. The police identified the suspect, 14-year-old, as brown, possibly black. What are your thoughts? And here she is. You can't even fucking go outside to rake leaves on your front yard, front lawn without being fucking stabbed to death from a person of color. Oh. Got that? Fucking jeez, man. I'm telling you. Yeah. Sorry. You did not win, ma'am. Rest in peace, my dear. Rest in peace, Eleanor. And then I thought, oh, interesting. There's another one. June 9, 2026. We're still somewhat close to Toronto, just for shits and giggles, just to prove a point. Yeah, exactly. Jason Brown. Mm-hmm. Just to make a point. Oh, another black news anchor. So remember, people, this is Canadian. This is CP24. Toronto. 7 suspect wanted in connection with deadly Rexdale shooting. What do you think it entails? Let's check it out.
Images of 7 suspects wanted in a
7
deadly shooting last month in Rexdale. The suspects are wanted on Canada-wide warrants for second-degree murder.
Oh, shit. Black. Remember, I covered an episode. I shared with Uncle Jared Taylor. He gave me a nice big thumbs up when I shared it 6 to 8 months ago. Canada's top 25, 80% of all the fucking perps. I would say 90% of all the perps that were on that top 25. It's like FBI most wanted list, right? We've seen those before. They were all fucking people of color. They were all black, African, Muslim, Middle Eastern men, and some Asian. But there was like 1 or 2 white people in there. The rest were all fucking people like this. Yeah. People like this. What do you mean people like this? I'm talking about fucking black people. You know what I mean? It's all fucking black people. Am I wrong?
He black. 24-year-old Gideon Ade and 35-year-old Lincoln Picard are also wanted for possessing a firearm without a license and possession of a loaded, prohibited, or restricted firearm. A 28-year-old Anthony Taylor was gunned down inside an apartment building near Queens Plate Drive in Rexdale Boulevard, May 31st. 30-year-old Ernest Giamfi was previously arrested, but police say that they were searching for several other suspects. Anyone with information is asked to call police or Crime Stoppers.
This guy can't fucking read, man. Nor can I. Excuse me. I don't do it for a living. Shit, I had a stroke for 5 fucking months, people. I couldn't talk. That's why I went to the hospital. I had a fucking brain bleed. Try not being able to talk or express yourself. It was fucking horrible. But this guy's on fucking local news, CP24, local Toronto news. He can't read. He sounds illiterate. He can't fucking read. But here are all your lovely poos. All 7 are wanted to second-degree murder. Interesting. Yeah, there's your culture for you. It's not 7 white men. It's 7 fucking black men. And that's in Toronto. Anywhere these fucking people go, there's problems. Anywhere these people go, there's trouble. And high amounts of fucking crime. High amounts of crime. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, definitely. They are, all 7 are brown. Yeah, they are brown. Let's go over to Twitter before we do this one. Let's go. We're getting there, people. We're about 3/4 of the show. We're doing great. I saw this come in the moment he asked how much. Yeah, this one This one's pathetic, and you'll know why.
Right here. Right here.
Yeah. More thievery, more fuck.
How much? Huh?
Which one you like? That one's 15, 20, 25, 30.
I can get that one for 20.
Which one?
That one.
This?
Yeah.
No.
How much?
Box.
You got cash out?
Yeah, cash up and sell.
I can see it.
So he's testing the water, scoping it out, trying to think, trying to be slick. You know what's going to happen here, right? You know what's going to happen.
It's nice.
For 20?
30.
30? Yeah. I think I got some cash in the car. What's your cash out?
Apologies why it's so low. Some of these clips are not.
I got some cash in the car, I think.
Hmm?
I think I got cash in the car. What's your cash out?
Yeah, hold on, let me.
Hey,
You got cash?
drop the window. There's some cash in the car. Come on. Pull up.
Yeah, these people, man. So when we say these people, yeah, we're talking about these people. These people. Yeah. Stealing, thinking it's funny. Yeah, these people. Oh, this one was kind of nasty. Check this one out. She didn't expect it. So this black woman, this white woman calls out this black woman telling her to pick up her dog shit. Okay. Which is, again, it's being courteous and a respectful thing in a fucking community. Nobody wants to fucking step in dog shit. We're not out in the fucking middle of the woods where, no one's going to see it or step in it or whatever. Right? Communities, we don't want fucking shit everywhere where flies and insects and bugs and stuff. Smells. So the white woman tells the black woman, hey, pick up your dog shit. Probably not in that sense. And what do you think happened? What do you think? Oh.
She expect me to throw shit in her face, did she? She's so mad right now.
She threw this poop straight at my face. It hit me like this, right in the mouth. This massive golden retriever dog poop hit me in the face, fell down into the baby's face.
I'm glad. I hope it got in your fucking mouth.
I can't believe our confronting someone about having not picked up their poop right at our front door turned into a woman slinging poop at me and my baby.
So you heard that, right? So this woman, white woman, confronted the black female, advising her to pick up her dog's dog shit off of her fucking front fucking area, her property. You got that? Got that? This white woman's property.
I was just totally shook and afraid, and I had to clean the poop up, scrub me and the baby, clean the poop went in my mouth. Gotta give her that. She had a perfect day. Anyways, the cops came. They said to us, basically, this is just a misdemeanor, and we could go through the hassle of the court system if we wanted to, press charges. And to be honest, at the time, it was witching hour, you call it. The baby was hungry. The kids were hungry. I said, hey, I don't want to press charges. I just want to be done and over with this. But I've been thinking about it more. And I don't think this dog walker should be allowed to walk other people's dogs if she can't even do the basic job requirement of picking up the dog's poop. The lady was crazy. She would throw poop at a 5-month-old baby. It was just so wrong.
This woman has a platform. She's not being interviewed on, television. It's not being televised. This is her own content being distributed, right? Opportunity to say black. She has the opportunity to say it was a crazed black female who did this, did these actions. Pick up the dog shit or dog poop and failed to, got fucking violent. Right? No. Don't include race, ma'am.
Wrong. Anyways, I'm gonna post the videos next.
I hope it got in your fucking mouth. Hey, you come after everybody else and chase them with your hands?
You took shit on my lawn.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I
no,
saw you.
And I threw it at you. I picked it up from the ground with my bare hands and threw it at your wife.
You don't Everyone that takes a shit on my lawn that doesn't take it.
She didn't expect me to throw shit in her face, did she? She's so mad right now. I hope she's in her mouth. I hope she remembers it the rest of her life. And I hope you both fucking cry because this is crazy. And how dare she come after a dog?
When I walked back inside, Emma looked at me and she said, "She needs a timeout." This is me saying, "Hey, internet, let's make this right." Asked the girl to pick up her poop and she threw it at me. What would
Probably something to the violent extreme. Yeah. That's definitely assault. Nobody wants to have shit thrown in their face, let alone get it in their mouths. You know what I mean? What do you think Joe Pesci would do in an instant like that or a situation like that? What do you think? What do you think he would do? What do you think?
Okay, you hear little girl, Frankie? You hear little girl, Ace? Is that a little fucking girl? What happened to the fucking tough guy? I told my friend, stick it up his fucking ass. Huh?
What's happening here?
And I don't either. So shut the fuck up for a fucking snap. Now let me off.
It looks like we got another fucking wild animal on the train acting belligerent, hostile. Yes, i.e. hostile, aggressive, loud, obnoxious. Who do you think?
Oh, ma'am. Oh, ma'am. It's always me and you. Always.
Yeah. And again, you wonder why there were certain arrangements for certain people where to sit on a bus. Tim Pool, I don't really like this guy. I think he's a fucking phony. Like most of these well-known. I think this guy's going to talk a little bit about Nick Fuentes and how him and or Tim and Nick, grew up in Chicago in the hard life and they knew all about fucking the crime and shit. Listen, and they're trying to fucking portray like they grew up in Chicago or in the mix of things, right? No, these guys would be fucking eaten alive. I was gonna say fucking Tim Pool. I was gonna say Tim Tool. Does he say a lot of things? At the start, I did not like him when he first came out, when he was first relevant. Now he's got a fucking full army behind him to pretty much do all his work, his dirty work. You know what I mean? Commentating and stuff. He's got a fucking full crew. But again, power to him. No disrespect, but I just don't trust this guy. Says a lot of things that kind of push me and steer me the wrong way.
I remember we talked about it on the show when Nick Fuentes had a video with something like 60 million views. I'm on Instagram. I see this video nonstop, and I look at it to see how many. It's got 400,000 likes.
Was it the your body my choice video?
No, it's the video where he said any responsible person would not bring their family near black people. And I'm not saying that an individual black person is bad. I'm saying that when you look at neighborhood crime statistics, you can see that these are high crime neighborhoods. And
remember, people, we're I'm a number guy. Remember, a lot of the stats are, underreported or misreported. So just fucking imagine how really bad it is. Okay.
I talked about, I said, listen, I know where Nick is from. Nick Fuentes and this is really wild. How old is Nick?
26.
26. I'm 40. That means he was born and he was growing up. When I was 14, I lived in this neighborhood till I was 18. We lived only a few miles away from each other. Here's another wild twist for you. Jimmy Dore lived 3 blocks from me. No
What?
joke.
So you, Jimmy, and Nick all
Yep.
lived like within a 3-mile radius?
Me and Jimmy Dore lived 3 blocks away in Chicago, and Nick was about
They weren't living in the fucking black Negro fucking neighborhoods. I'll tell you that much. Absolutely not.
3 miles away in the western suburbs because I was on the side.
Exactly.
So just you go down Archer, First Avenue, and then you can get to LaGrange. And I know exactly what Nick saw and why he says these things, because I grew up 2 blocks from the LeClaire Courts, famous gang territory in Chicago, all black.
Bullshit.
So we understood there was a racial divide. That when the people from north of 47th came south into the white mixed area, you knew they were not coming to be friends with anybody. You knew it was, we are against you, and they'd mug you.
No, I was about to say, no, they're not against you, Tim. They're fucking out there to fucking to rob you and harm you.
They'd rob you, or there'd be gang violence. And if you walked over there, the cops would arrest you, and they'd say the only reason a white boy comes up here is to buy drugs. So imagine being Nick and growing up only a few miles away from this. Everybody in the neighborhood knows this. Nick starts making videos pointing out what tons of these young white people are seeing and being told they can't say. So you got to understand, growing up on the south side of Chicago with racial division, maybe due to redlining or whatever you might want to argue.
But again, why do you think it's racial division? Nobody really, they'll make excuses for it. They'll say systemic racism. They'll say, fucking 400 years of slavery, white supremacy. The system is against black people. It's all for white people. Well, that's who do you think the founders' fathers were for this great nation? You think fucking Africans that came off the boat from Africa and, 2% of America were enslaved? You think they fucking created America and created the system in place? Absolutely not. But that being said, it's like, why do you think these problems occur? And again, why are these problems only occurring in certain demographic communities by a certain demographic? Right? And again, we can make up any fucking excuse for these people. It will continue and it won't matter. Throw money into the communities, throw programs into the communities, ignore it. Don't talk about it. Talk about it. Doesn't matter. It's the way that they live. This is culture. This is all based on culture. I don't want to listen to fucking Tim anymore. Wow, you grew up in fucking outskirts of fucking, south side or just south side of Chicago. Good for you, guy. Like, it is what it is, right? Yeah. Didn't do nothing, attacked white girl from behind. Seconds, more black on white hate, more black on white violence, unreported. Yeah. Sucker punch. Remember, we covered the sucker punch game, the knockout game. Colin Flaherty made us all aware of it. Wrote a book about it. I did the compilation that I created in honor of that. I shared on one of the videos last weekend. Yeah. This is nothing new. What do you mean nothing new? It's just black people. They're constantly fucking targeting white people anywhere and everywhere we go. Right? Remember that last black female a while back, a couple clips back? She was like, "Oh, we need to withdraw." No, it's whites who need to withdraw and stay far away as possible from these fucking people. Veteran-owned Houston sneaker store hit by $50,000 burglary.
A veteran-owned business on Houston's east side is hit by thieves. There they are over the weekend, stealing almost all the merchandise.
They took about $50,000 worth, but the owner is refusing to quit and plans to start over again. Miranda has her story.
Last year,
They're in there stealing fucking sneakers, people. They're stealing sneakers.
Jennifer Martinez finally turned an online business of buying and reselling shoes into the storefront here, only to have all of her hard work stolen within minutes early Sunday morning.
Everything changed in the blink of an eye.
Just days ago, these empty shelves were full of merchandise, a sign of success for Jennifer Martinez, an Army veteran and mother who was living out her dream as a local business owner.
It's devastating. It's not just, it's my livelihood, my kids, my family, the community.
Around 4:30 Sunday morning, Houston police say 3 masked men broke into 2 Trill Souls on East Freeway near Federal Road. Martinez believes they had been in the store before.
There was a camera up there, you said?
Yes, there was a camera here, and in the back entrance, and they took all of them down.
But they weren't able.
So remember, bars on the windows, alarms on your vehicles, right? Stickers that warn people, or signs on your lawns that says surveillance, or cameras throughout your home or your businesses. In this case, it doesn't matter, because when certain people want something, they'll find a way to get it. And if you realize and recognize the store owner, business owner, another Latino or Latina, this is another fucking interracial crime. I know I say these things, but I say the reason. Blacks target every fucking race out there more than any other race. We've covered who harms Jews the most? Black people. Who harms Asians the most? Black people. Who harms Hispanics or Latinos the most? Black people. And our fucking go-to, who harms white people the most interracially? Black people. Black people are the leaders in all interracial crimes throughout America. But the media, our politicians, even Black America, they stand strong and continuously ignore the facts ignore the data, ignore the stories, and they blame us white people. And it needs to end. It needs to end.
To get to the camera in the back room, which captured this video of them throwing boxes of shoes into a white bag. Martinez says the men.
And there we go. What did you? We're gonna move on to the next one. What did you hear? Remember, they can always give a description of the fucking vehicle. Oh, it's a black SUV. It's a black Toyota fucking whatever, BMW. You heard, what did they say? White bag. White. They give a description of the color of the fucking bag that these people are putting shoes into, but they cannot give a description of the fucking the suspects being black. The media are liars, people.
The camera in the back room, which captured this video of them throwing boxes of shoes into a white bag. Martinez says.
Yeah, don't worry about that fucking large white bag, people. Don't worry about the color of their skin, because that's fucking racist, right? Yeah, but let's worry about the color of the bag, the white bag. Fucking, this never ends. Woman with stage cancer found dead in suitcase, June 11th, 2026. Now here's another lovely fucking black peach. Yeah, he definitely did not fucking win on The Price is Right. California woman who was fighting stage 4 breast cancer was found dead in a suitcase. Lovely. These people are heinous, man. A California woman was fighting breast cancer. Yes, found in a suitcase. One man has been arrested for allegedly admitting to her murder, DeMarcus Jones, definitely a black supremacist name there. 28 was arrested and charged in the murder of 37-year-old Vanessa Sanchez. Here we go, back to back. Another inter crime. I don't think Miss Sanchez is black, nor she is white, right? She's probably maybe Latina or Hispanic. I would say Latina. And so per the Berkeley scanner, Sanchez has been found dead inside her apartment on May 30th after having been last seen alive on May 24th. May 24, with surveillance video showing her entering her apartment with Jones. 2 days later, cameras caught Jones returning to the building with a black roller suitcase. in which investigators say they found Sanchez's body. An autopsy revealed that Sanchez suffered multiple injuries, including head injuries that may have been caused by blunt force trauma and neck injuries. Interesting. Nothing new. Nothing fucking new. Remember one of the first articles? The black man or black husband murdered his white wife, killed her, stuffed her in a fucking drain pipe. Pause the video. Pause this right now. Go back. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And what was the first one? I think we covered that transgender person. We'll leave it at that. Man who thinks he's a woman. But then that second story that reminded me of the first opener that we covered on it. Fucking 14-year-old white child was remembered. Remember that one? Yeah. You won't find these stories, white people doing these heinous crimes. And if you do, again, they're one-offs. Yep. And that was just recent also. New York Post, woman allegedly raped in New York subway station during weekend date with still at large from the predator. June 16, 2026. Police are searching for a sicko, will race be mentioned, who had raped a young woman in Harlem subway station while they were out on a date. So they were on a fucking date. He probably said, "Give me some chung chung." She said, "No, black man, not tonight. Sorry, I'm not feeling it. Not in the mood. You're creeping me the fuck out." And what happens when you tell black people what to do or what not to do? What happens, people? Yeah. Shit like this. Shit just like this. You know what I mean? Yeah. A 21-year-old woman inside the 125th Street and St. Nicholas Avenue was sexually assaulted by her fucking date, people. It is. You hear about this? Of course not. But you'll see Black Twitter, you see Black America and Black TikTok, and they'll make up fucking videos and talk about how rotten and mean and bad the white man is, but they'll never share stories like this. Fuck no. This is November 2020 story. Third suspect arrested in deadly Collinsville home invasion. We know how black men and black people love to break into white people's homes. George Lacey, Damon Drell Davis, and Adisa, excuse me, Melville are all charged with home invasion and shooting of 23-year-old Darian Woods. Yep, Darian Woods. And here they are. Peach 1, Peach 2, Peach 1, Peach 2, Peach 3. Short clip over here. Let's check it out. See what they mention.
Developing today in the Metro East. Squad is investigating the suspicious death of a man found in Collinsville. Police say they found 23-year-old Darian Woods in an apartment on Crandall Street, 159, just south of the downtown district. Officers responded to the location after getting a call about a home invasion. They say Woods had been shot.
Yeah, got it. Nothing good. They're gonna play games. Shit. Well, my apologies, because the GoFundMe, Mr. Darian Woods. Let me see if I can find it up here. Hold on. Bear with me. Let me see if I can. Let's go. Me. There he is. I don't know why. Sometimes this is a glitch. There has to be a fucking glitch. I don't know why. This is the glitch right here. So when I preset these tabs out or something, but here he is. Here's the victim. Here's your white man inside his home, and 3 black men break into his home, do a home invasion, burglary. Maybe they robbed him for drugs, weapons, something. Maybe either other. And this is it, and there it is. It's crapping out. Page unresponsive. Got the gist of it. There's your white man there. Okay, but did you hear about his story, Mr. Woods? Of course not. Why would you? Why would you? Woman describes how she turned in couple wanted for murder after Cash App transaction. Just like that scumbag who stole from that fucking Latino man, Hispanic man. 2 women wanted for murder in Maryland were captured in Ohio and are facing extradition for killing the elderly mother of one of the suspects. The couple was hiding out from police in Ohio home of a good Samaritan who had no idea about the killing. Their scheme unraveled because the suspects made a Cash App payment using their real name. And here is the I think this is the daughter murdered her mother, the white mother, and her lovely black counterpartner over here did the dirty deed. Let's have a little quick peek. And this was just recent, June 16th, 2026.
How she turned in a couple wanted for murder in Maryland. Hello, everybody. I'm Denise Koch, and welcome to WJZ's All Local News at 6. Now, the women were on the run, accused in the homicide of one of their mothers. They
Not the black mother, you think it may be, but
fled to Ohio. They sought help from a good Samaritan there who had no idea about the killing, but she was able to piece it together and call 911. WJZ investigator Mike Helgen spoke to her, tells us how she did it. Mike.
okay, let's get to it. This is 3.5 minutes. We're getting to the end of the show soon. Probably be another 20, 30 minutes at most. So just bear with me, people. I know these go long.
And they were arrested. These are the booking photos of Vanessa Henderson and Samantha Rabel, who had been on the run since the murder of Henderson's 67-year-old mother, Hildy, last month at her senior apartment in Silver Spring. A violent death.
Lesbian
WJZ
lovers, yeah, you're
investigates
probably
by
right.
blunt force trauma. The two went on the run, ending up almost 500 miles away in Genoa, Ohio, near Toledo, where they walked into a fast food restaurant and met Adrian Behrman, asking for help.
Yeah, more white fucking, generosity. Yeah, she looks like she's all fucking stapled up with this shit. Again, no disrespect for people with piercings and stuff. I'm just saying most that have piercings like this are pretty far left. Okay, politically, aggressively. Yeah, but just take those piercings away. Another white person trying to show some care in the world.
Asking for help.
You met them and you were trying to help them out.
Yes, they said they were homeless. They were living in Maryland. They had taken what little money they had and left a toxic living situation, and they were headed to Arizona. I've been homeless. I've been down and out. I just know the feelings deep down, and I didn't want them to feel like nobody cared, nobody was listening, nobody was here.
Behrman.
Just imagine, maybe that saved this woman's life. Just imagine, maybe the tables would have turned to that woman who gave some support and aid. You know what I mean?
Did not have much but a sofa bed where they could sleep. She offered it to the couple while she went away on a retreat, where she expressed concern over leaving them alone in her home in journal entries she shared with WJZ. Behrman came back with a nagging feeling something was wrong.
Before I even opened the door, I felt like there was some kind of darkness, like a heaviness, and I could not explain it. Like I just didn't want to be home. Like, what am I going to walk into?
She says Henderson asked for some cigarettes and offered to reimburse her through Cash App. Behrman told her to pay her friend who used that online payment system, and that's when everything unraveled.
I was standing in my friend's kitchen, kind of telling her this vibe that I'm getting from the stories and the answers that they're telling me. And she said, "Oh man, I forgot she's got Cash App. I wonder if she used her real name." So she put in her name. The second she put her name in Google, boom, that popped up.
What was your reaction seeing that she was wanted?
I kind of just stared at it for a moment, making sure that that was actually the picture of the person that was in my home.
When she was certain, she made sure she was in a safe place and called 911.
Do you feel like lucky that nothing happened to you?
Yeah, exactly. That was my intuition there.
Absolutely. And I'm still like dumbfounded on, well, if these are murderers, why didn't they do anything to me? What did I?
It's all about timing, my dear. Yeah, it's all about the opportunity. When they strike, you're kicked out of the white race. You can go fuck right off. You can fuck right off. Oh my God, right? Fuck.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Did you hear about that story? No. Yeah, I probably are fucking little bit lesbian lovers. Lovers Lane. Lovers Lane. 6 men allegedly kidnapped 2 people at vacation resort, tortured them at boat ramp. June 15th, 2026. Another in-betweener, present day. 6 men allegedly kidnapped 2 people at the Margaritaville Hollywood Beach Resort in Florida and tortured them. The incident took place starting on a night of May 29th at a Margaritaville Hollywood Beach Resort, with one of the suspects, quote, pursuing a victim as well as a witness to go to the car and show them in a remote part of the Brevard County, Florida, according to the recently unsealed court document. I'm not going to start reading these fucking names. There's just too many. These people were charged with kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping. 2 victims who we weren't identified in court documents allegedly met up with the Saul and the Margarita parking garage, as well as a female suspect. After getting the parking garage, the 2 victims were forced into the cars at gunpoint by several people. So officials said that they slammed one of the victims onto the car and forced him to get into the passenger seat. Allegedly told the victims, if you try to get out, I'm going to end your life. Further saying, I'm going to kill you and your family. The victim complied. And here are your lovely peaches. Black, black, Hispanic, Hispanic, Asian, black. Yep. Funny, funny. It's more fucking non-whites. And then you got this fucking turkey head over here. Mugshot of the Mr. Hill. Yeah. Mugshot of Hernandez and the rest of the Brady Bunch. Yeah. Fuck, takes 6 men to kidnap 2 people. That's a little fucking shady, don't you think? Come on, boys. You can't do it you can't do it alone. Can't go fucking solo. You can't go out and take care of business on yourself, on your own. You need 6 of you fucking peaches over here. Funny. Funny. Daycare worker accused of sexually assaulting toddlers. You don't say.
A worker in Prince William County in jail right now, charged with sexually assaulting toddlers. Police arrested 38-year-old Joseph Matthew Brown yesterday. These allegations, of course, incredibly disturbing. Detectives say he was an employee at Children of America Daycare on Liberia Avenue in Manassas, where he sexually assaulted 2 3-year-old girls. They say it happened between June of 2025 to April of 2026 this year. Detectives are asking anyone who knows anything about this to contact them.
That's horrible, man. Again, that guy needs to be fucking put down, man. Definitely put down.
We need a tall tree and a short piece of rope. Hang them up high at sundown. Leave them swinging so the folks all know you don't mess around in our town.
This made me laugh. 2 black teenagers were arrested at John Hopkins Memorial Park after witnesses said that they had been told to leave because they were making people uncomfortable.
Who's uncomfortable? Who's uncomfortable, sir? We're fine with them being here. Are you uncomfortable with them being here? Are you kidding me?
Hoodie. So you got over a half a dozen teens just, lurking, standing around, sitting around. What do you think they're going to be doing? Do you think they're conspiring something, putting something together, looking to maybe rob somebody, intimidate somebody, assault somebody? Who knows, right? You want to take that chance? Do you want to walk that fucking road, or do you want to walk away?
They're literally just sitting on the bench doing nothing.
And the one filming, fucking white, fucking female cuck liberal, you can tell she's white. And this is another reason this is why these problems occur, because this white woman is like, oh, they don't make me feel uncomfortable. Okay, fucking bring them home with you. Hopefully they don't fucking gang rape you, ma'am, or rob you, or kill you, or fucking steal your car. It's okay for them to speak up and say, oh, I'm not uncomfortable with them. Go sit next to them and chit chat with them. Fuck no. Of course they won't. You don't run the fucking park. You don't run the fucking whoever owns the land there, the community there. Let police do their job, enforce it, and fuck off. Whether you like cops or not, fuck off.
If they would maybe, why is the basketball court not open? That makes no sense to me. They don't want you sitting around, but they don't have a basketball court open for you to do anything.
Oh, here we go. There's your leftist fucking commie, right? It's like, oh, you need a basketball court for fucking people to fucking actually stay out of trouble? Well, it doesn't work that way, man. You all the basketball courts you want. It's still they're still gonna do what they want to do. Shit, police there, and they have no fucking. They're not worried one bit. Do these black teens look worried one bit? Absolutely not.
Make that make sense. Of course.
Oh, here we go. So 2 of them got arrested. 2 male juveniles. Incident details. They're loitering, man. If you're asked to leave premises and you fail to do so, whether you like it or not, you got to go. You got to go. And you can be charged with trespassing, loitering and trespassing. Here are the Frojax brothers. Good guys, like these guys. Full debate on the Frojax official YouTube. It's 41 seconds. Let's hear what these guys have to say. I like Frojax. They're good guys. Good people.
The blacks and stuff nowadays who's doing all the murders and stuff. Like, does it amount to the murders that the mob was doing and shit like that back then?
It's way more. It's way more. I mean, you could
It's way more?
Yes. Even compared to the KKK, black people kill more of each other than the entire organizational history of the KKK lynched during the entire time that group existed in America. Black violence is vastly more of a problem compared to any other white group in America that you could talk about. And we could do a comparison thing all day, which we're prepared to do, but it doesn't really matter because even if the Italian mob killed way more people, the Italian mob isn't the group causing all the problems anymore. It's black people.
Call it out for what it is. There it is. Black Americans have killed more white Americans than the last 10 years, from 2014 to 2024, than the KKK has killed black Americans over the last 150 years. Piece that together, people. Yeah. Piece that together. Mm-hmm. White girl, a lone little white girl walking home from school surrounded by a pack of blacks. A black dog brutally hits her in the face. Surprised me. 5 seconds. Have a little quick peek. Just imagine that was your daughter. I would find that fucking kid. Probably not go after the child. I get the law to do that, but I would go after the parents. And it wouldn't be very nice. And it would be behind closed doors or somewhere where there's no one around. And you probably can guess what next. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's what I would do. No witnesses. No one around. And I have a nice talk or two, and it would probably escalate very quickly. And I would get my point out very quickly also. This man found this woman sitting in his driver's seat and is trying to get her out of his car so he can leave. Was he too patient, or did he handle it well? 40 seconds.
Ow. I don't give a shit. Get out of my car. Get out of my car. You need to get out of my car, man. Let's go. Oh! Get out of my car. Get out of my car.
I apologize, people. I had the image in the background. I just realized that now. Let's start it over.
Ow. I don't give a shit. Get out of my car, dude. Please. Get out of my car. get out of my car, man. Get out of my car. Get out of my car.
She's got brass knuckles in her hand. Do you see that in her right hand? She's got fucking brass knuckles. That could do some damage. Creepy, creepy people, creepy people. They're everywhere. All right. Let's hear what Nick has to say.
You can try and sidestep that conversation, but at the end of the day, why is it that we can't live in major cities? A huge part of it is because of this criminal population. And it's not all of them. Everybody knows that. It almost doesn't need to be. We all know not every single black person's a criminal. And we all know not every single black person is a racist against white people. We all know that.
Sorry, Mr. Fuentes. A majority of black people, a high majority of black people are those things, sir. Yeah. Well, that. Don't deny it. Accept it.
However, we also know that the reason you're not able to go safely on the subway at night or during the day is because of this contingent. I don't know how big it is. I'm not going to put a percentage on it.
No, it's because black people. Don't put a percentage on it. Just call it out for truly what it is. It's because of black people, black culture, black people.
There is a contingent among the black population that makes it unsafe for everybody. Blacks and whites included, Hispanics and Asians. You can't ride on the subway. And the reason that you can't commute to work on the subway is because of this. That's why you got to get a car and drive in traffic. And the reason you can't live in why you got to go and move out in the suburbs is the same reason. And the reason you can't send your kids to school in the city is because of the same reason.
Yeah, we've talked. Flight was for a reason, to get the fuck away from those people. Where's the white flight? Here's the white flight. White flight, when you are surrounded by people who aren't like you and who will eventually harm you. That's white flight. It's not because of the color of their skin. Going back, why are major cities or communities in America black ones? Why are the most, impoverished communities in America? No. Not white ones, it's black ones. Why are the most dangerous people in America black? Look at the crime stats. Remember, they're worse than what they tell us or what's documented also, people. So put that into effect.
And the reason you can't have a 24/7 restaurant down, it's the same reason.
Black people.
And so how are we going to live? How are we going to live? How are we going to live our lives free from fear? How are we going to live our lives and even have a social fabric at all when this is the kind of thing that is going on? Realize the damage that diversity has done to the social fabric. People don't even realize these knock-on second-order effects. Think about it in these terms. Why is it so unaffordable to live in any major city? It's because you can't live in the ghetto. It's because or New York, or Chicago, Illinois, or Los Angeles, California, we all know a third of the city is off limits. You can't live. State is off the table. Why? It's not because it's a poor neighborhood.
Nobody wants to fucking live there or live around certain demographic of people.
It's because it's a black.
Exactly.
And what's the difference? You can live in a poor neighborhood, and yeah, the amenities are going to be bad, but if you live in a black neighborhood, it's going to spaced out. You got to go to the suburbs.
All right. I don't want to listen to him anymore. Yep. And this is the thing too, right? It's like, it doesn't matter about the community. It doesn't matter, the environment. It doesn't matter about city or the places to be. It's what's in those environments. It's what's in those communities. It's what's in those type of people, groups of people, hyper, ultra violent people. that make it unsafe for you and I and many others. Yep. It's all about the people. It goes all back to the people. Yep. Atlanta, 48% black, 93% of criminal offenders, 90% violent crime is by blacks. Over 60% of burglaries are by blacks. Over 60% of the thefts are by blacks. I'm tired of being here.
Bro,
Atlanta.
I'm so sick and tired of being in Atlanta. Like, I was literally, I only been working 4 hours to my new job, new location. And look, check this out. You know what I'm saying? Been getting in my car and stuff. Woo-woo. Must be the battery. Must be the battery. You think it's the battery? Nah. Let me show you something. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Look, check this out. They took my fucking engine.
I call bullshit. I'm going to call bullshit right now. This has to be fucking organized. There's no fucking way, man. And without witnesses or people somewhat being involved, maybe for like a week or so, people somebody knew this guy. This is somebody, he had an acquaintance some way that knew where he was at a certain. He's driving a flashy fucking sports car. This guy's saying his fucking engine block was taken out. There's no fucking way. Without witnesses, yeah, I don't think so. That's just my input. Right. When you can do this in broad daylight, you need a fucking lift. You can't remove a fucking engine without a fucking lift. Very heavy themselves. They're very big and they're very hard to transfer. What are they running up on with fucking U-Hauls or a Penske truck with the lift in the back? It's a lot more difficult to fucking remove an engine block out of a vehicle, in a certain amount of time without being seen by. It's very technical also. Yeah, I call bullshit. Anyway, I didn't watch the whole thing there, but two fat black ghetto queens community pick a fight with the wrong white girls. 26 seconds. Check it out. Oh, this white woman was giving the old fucking Daniel Penny. Did you check that out? Check that out. Little Daniel Penny. Hey, fighting back. I like it. Fighting back. That's what it's all about. And you got shit like this. First of it. What's it? First of it? That's poor grammar. First of it. You don't know. First. I apologize, people. Anyway, just watch the video. More harassment towards white people.
I live for shit like this. I'm ready. All women, dumbass. You know what? Beating his dick to look good. Oh yeah, that ain't true. Shut your lying ass up, man. Watch some lying ass up. Put real, kill niggas like you, bro. Kill niggas like you. You need a real nigga. They on their way. Who's bad?
You know how sad society is? This is why this is why white people needs to start standing up for themselves. Nobody else will. You had the woman filming it, didn't say anything, didn't do anything, and she wants to be let away from this. That matters. Nobody should have to be put into that situation. But let alone, again, the only people that are gonna save us are ourselves. Ourselves. Don't expect much from non-white communities, Jews, Asians, Hispanics, Arabs. They don't give two shits about us either, people. And we know how blacks feel about us. So that being said, it's like, only you, can stand up for yourself. because nobody else is going to be there to do it. You know what I mean? This woman, like, you saw that even that black employee that's scanning that woman filming in, trying to let her go, didn't do a damn thing either. She was behind closed glass. She didn't bang. She didn't call for fucking help or support. Nothing. No, just la di da on her fucking way, casual as can be. Right. Breaking news. Oh, this is funny. Did you hear about this one? We're gonna get back to we're getting there, people. About 20 minutes left on the show. Breaking news: Carmelo and Austin case. New info. This made me fucking laugh. Check this out.
Okay, y'all. I just came now. Don't mind my hair. I look a mess. I just had to let y'all know. It's new information. Breaking news has been released on the Carmelo and Austin's case. Okay, Carmelo overheard. This is what the people said though, so don't come.
No, these people are fucking like literally retarded. Literally, the fucking hard R there, retarded.
Talk about me. The people said that Carmelo overheard that Austin and Hunter was finna come home and do their parents in like the did their parents, so they was finna be the Millennium Mendez brothers because they was finna come home and murder the fuck out of y'all, Jeff. So you need to be apologizing because you really supposed to be dead, not Austin. And Carmelo not supposed to be in jail. Austin supposed to be in jail. It's supposed to go down like that. But he heard them over saying that come home and kill y'all the fuck. And y'all know that's true. Y'all know I'm not lying because what? White people, white kids, they do be killing y'all. Y'all kill y'all parents all the fucking time. We don't kill. We scared as fuck. Like we not finna do no shit like that. So
I've covered over fucking dozens upon dozens on shows like this of black people murdering their fucking parents, the fillers and the in-betweeners. I don't know where this woman's on fucking planet Claire, B-52s. You came from planet Claire. Yeah, all denial. And again, she has to input race. She has to talk about race with her fucking long ass vampire fucking nails. Shaniqua over here. There's a fucking huge bitch.
y'all need to be Jeff, you need to find a way to get him out of jail because he saved your fucking life, you fucking drunk. You already be beating on the mama. They already done broke your fucking arm. So you know I'm not lying. They was finna new millennium Mendez brothers that finna come home and shank and murder the fuck out of y'all, bro. Let that boy out of jail, for real.
More bullshit excuse. These dum-dums. They definitely are from the fucking dum-dum tribe, people. One, they can't speak proper English. All this fucking words. Can't put two to two together. Speaking of that, we're on the time frame to go back. Daily Austin Metcalf's dad calls Carmelo Anthony a quote watermelon felon. You've probably seen it all over social media. If not, well, welcome. Explosive rant unloading on the killer's grifter parents. Yeah. So pissed off. He has every fucking Mr. Jeff Metcalf has every reason to be pissed off about the situation. This Black Peach murder in cold blood stabbed one of his sons to death. And again, just imagine if you were in this man's shoes, in this man's place. How would you feel? What would you do? What would you say? Would you accept it, sit back and relax and accept it? And then you have, thousands upon thousands of TikTok accounts. We saw the opener with our own, I can't remember the guy's name, with the compilation of just black shitting on white for the death of whites, free Carmelo, blah, 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 same old garbage. And here's Carmelo's fucking piece of shit black parent making and milking money off of everything that they can on the situation. They've got no money left. There's almost raised of like what, $1 million. There's nothing left. They're race grifters, money hustlers, using they could have taken money to fucking give to the Metcalf family for their representation, knowing that their fucking black murderous son was a murderer and shouldn't have done what he did. But no, almost raised like $750,000, bought a house, Cadillac Escalade. She had a nose job. They were pampered. Her son was on house arrest for the entirety of the fucking before the trial even started. Like, you want to talk about black privilege? Oh, you want to talk about some more? Yeah. And this guy's fucking dead. And you had Black America throughout calling for the killings of white people, supporting a fucking murderer, just like the OJ trials. The actual breaking footage, if you have not seen it, I'm going to share it with you. There's not much to it, people. This was the video that everybody's been waiting for. I'm surprised that there were no actual footage on a cell phone, but this is what we'll get. Check it out. There's really nothing to it. Here's the tent as can be. Carmelo Anthony approaches the tent at some point in time. Austin and his brother or the people. Oh, here it is, right here. Runs away. He already stopped him. He runs away. Discards the weapon. Right. And they claim self-defense. If you stabbed someone and it was in self-defense, why would you run away at record fucking speed? Why would you toss a murder weapon? Why would you, do such things like that? Right? And this is it. Then he's apprehended by security or staff personnel, or he continues. And people kind of fucking realize, like, okay, something fucking happened here. And then eventually police catch up to him. There they go. They're pointing the weapons. Get on, and I'm going to show you guys here just in a second of the, so convicted killer Carmelo Anthony wept and appeared to confess to the stabbing. Check it out.
Hold on.
We're not going to watch the whole thing. It's 4 minutes long. I want to end this show off very soon, 15, 20 minutes at most.
If somebody is treating the victim, they need to be over there.
Under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspect, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? I'll look here. I know I'm not.
4-4, copy, I'll be en route.
Y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Come over here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay?
Does he there, Justice? I again, this is new to me.
Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now, detained.
Everyone else can slow down. Detained in handcuffs.
Hold on. You can open up the channel, and medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. That's gonna be a gate that's wide open there, and then come to the victim from there.
Yeah, it doesn't sound or seem like he has any remorse. He doesn't, possible tears. Yeah. It's probably on overdrive. He just fucking stabbed somebody, possibly not knowing that he killed them. Right. But again, who the fuck brings a knife to a track meet? Why are you in another school's tent when you shouldn't be there? Were you trying to scope out and try to steal stuff? Were you looking for trouble, Mr. Anthony? Right. And then when you're asked to leave, you shouldn't be in there. You get all tough guy attitude, make me. Right. And then you pull out a knife and you stab somebody. You kill them because they asked you to leave. Maybe they forcefully tried to make you leave and you didn't like to be embarrassed by that.
This is the alleged suspect. All right.
Dispatch is 432.
Okay. We'll figure that out. So nothing on your person at all. Nothing.
No, he stabbed Austin and he fucking ran away at record speed and he tossed the weapon.
Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all that? Nothing gonna stab me?
No, sir.
Okay.
I'm going to be out with this.
little personal there, okay? Just to make sure. Okay. All right. The victim's gonna be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics.
And this is what you get when you get certain people or demographic coming into your fucking community, coming into your schools, and this shit happens. You want to do another challenge? You find a fucking story of and these stories are a dime a dozen, right? Blacks just disrupt and destroy the fucking the education system at all costs, at all levels, in the classroom and out. Okay, but you find a story in the reverse of a fucking white white student stabbing and murdering a fucking black student to death, and we've covered dozens of stories, over dozens of stories. Yeah, it's always black people. It's fucking always black people. Yes, forced upon us since 1964. You're absolutely right.
Tent over there, guys. All right. He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
Oh, he put his hands on me. I told him not. So remember, if someone puts their hands on you, people, it should justify for you to murder them. You got that? No, it doesn't. Doesn't work that way. I can understand if, Austin pulled out a knife and threatened his life, and he was in fear for his life because Austin also had a weapon that could kill. But there's no reason they can come up with, rightly so, to say, you know what, to justify his actions. So if somebody grabs your shoulder, somebody grabs your arm, somebody pushes you, it does not give you the right to pull out a knife and stab that person, whether you like to hear that or not. This is what the defense tried to do in this case, in this situation. It's bogus. It's bullshit. And then you heard all the fucking bullshit stories. Yeah.
Victim is over here on the north end. They got staff standing to him right now. This is the alleged suspect. Already? No. We searched them. Got nothing on him. I don't know what happened.
Okay, we're not going to watch anymore. Yeah. What do you believe? It's all bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. And so you saw the video, and then this article from New York Post. These people don't quit. What do you mean these people? I'm talking about black people. Black people just don't quit. The fucking hate and rhetoric they put upon to us is just it's not amusing anymore. It's pathetic, and it needs to stop. Howard University, if you're not familiar with Howard University, that's one of the top fucking all black fucking universities in the country. Yeah. You're not aware of the foundational, universities, black and stuff like that. This is one of them. Yeah, one of them. I think there's like 107 still open currently to this day. There's 109 that were in existence. I think 2 of them dropped. Yeah. But professor blames Austin Metcalf's father, black professor, for his murder in sick rant. And here she is again, just more deflection. Don't talk about the black piece of shit who murdered another person. Take race out of it. Let's just blame the father of the victim. More fucking bullshit rhetoric. A Howard University journalism professor blamed Austin Metcalf's father for the teen's athlete's murder in a Substack post, callously tearing into the grief-stricken parent, teaching his son that, quote, black children have boundaries. You got that? Said Dr. Stacy Pat shared her disturbing piece on Wednesday, dissecting Jeff Metcalf's emotional courtroom address to killer Anthony, 19, after he is sentenced 35 years behind bars. So you failed yourself. You failed your parents. You failed society. You don't belong in this community. Jeff read from his notebook, which is absolutely true. Again, take race out of it. Any person who murders or takes the life of another should not be around the norm, like people like you, like me. It's not safe. It's not safe. But remember, they're acting as always. And Mr. Metcalf, Jeff, and his family and loved ones, his support team, they're the problem. He didn't do enough to control his kids or his child. Again, it's just more white people. White people deflection, right? Bullshit. All right, let's go over to finalize about 5 more clips on X here. Then we'll do the final story, and then we'll bang out the last clip. Sound good? Bear with me, people. I don't like Sneeko. I think he's a piece of shit. I don't trust him. But let's hear what he has to say.
There's nothing wrong with saying white lives matter. They literally do. I'm getting sick of black people always crying about racism and then saying racist things all the time. I see black people yell, oh, the white man did this, the colonizer that, white people be killing us, and then acting they want. I was here in New York City during the George Floyd riots. I saw the looting. I was making videos there. I saw people run into Gucci store and take away everything in the name of George Floyd. I saw that it was 90% black people doing it. And that comes from an entitlement thing.
Not remember Joe Rogan? He said it's all white people. Well, at least Sneeko is somewhat being honest here. Thank you. But I don't trust this guy. He's shit on white people for what? Almost 6 months he went on a rant just shitting on white people, shaming white people. It was just pure anti-white rhetoric. And I don't know where that came from, but this guy's just a fucking a grifter. So again, he's not white. I've heard him for half a year, probably over that, crapping on white people, my people. And I don't like that. So yeah, I have my reasons as to why I called him a piece of shit. You know what I mean? I'm not out here, talking shit about black people. I'm calling them out for their bad actions. Stop, leave white people alone, black people. But this guy he's a flip-flopper. I'll shut up here.
That they can act any certain way and that they deserve things and that they're entitled to because of George Floyd, because they're the victim. That doesn't solve anything. The reputation that black people have worldwide isn't good, not because of some negative stereotypes made up by the CIA. It's because how are you acting? What do you believe in? The victim mentality is such a trap. And that's why I love when Ye said slavery was a choice, because that trap will keep you in a cycle and prevent you from progressing. There's nothing wrong with.
And again, who is to blame for being successful or unsuccessful? Right? Only you. Only that person. We all have the right and we all have the choices in this world to become successful or unsuccessful or a failure or whatnot, right? So people can point the finger and blame us all they want, but at the end of the day, look around their communities. Look how these people live. Look how these people are harming all people, including their own. And, even on a better note, like, why is it that, each race throughout the world, they don't like Black Americans? They don't trust Black Americans. They want nothing to do with Black Americans. Again, it's not based off the color of their skin. It's based off of their behaviors and nothing more. Here's a great example. We covered a clip just like this at the start. Shit, we're almost 6 hours into the show. This little girl didn't invent that venom. She inherited it from the adults around her, right? Very similar to one of the first clips that we covered on the show almost 5 hours ago.
With them pee on your head. Shut the fuck up, I'll beat you right to the ground, bitch. Because you the one that started it, bitch. That big black ass. Wait! Get the fuck off me.
And you see this? Everyone's laughing and everyone's celebrating it, thinking it's just fine behavior, attitude, right? Yeah, it's accepted. This is the social norm in Black America. This is why I always challenge every fucking white cuck out there that wants to fucking be like these people, act like these people, speak like these people, talk like these people, support these fucking people. They don't live in their areas. They have no fucking understanding or idea how these people live and their way of life. Only on social media or on a fucking, watching them play on a basketball court or a fucking football field. I challenge any white cuck out there that thinks that these people are fucking God's chosen people, that they built America, that white people are the problem. Go walk your fucking white ass into one of these black communities, all black communities. Go to Jackson, Mississippi. Go to Atlanta, Georgia. Go to fucking Baltimore, Maryland. Go to fucking the streets of Chicago on the south side. Bring your white ass there and start fucking hanging out with all these lovely black folk. And we'll see how fucking far that attitude goes. Yeah. Engineers everywhere. You look.
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga, yes, mate.
Almost. Where do you come from?
The UK.
Oh, my father is living here 5 years at Nottingham.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I have boyfriend or husband?
I don't have anything. I'm a strong, independent woman.
Husband?
None. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh, I got another gift for that.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much.
Oh, this is the old tactic, right? Luring them in, this African who's not probably a citizen. We know he's not. He's probably from fucking Senegal or who knows, West Africa. Mm-hmm. And they do the bracelet thing. And I saw Kirk Cass, my man Kirk Cass, put into a situation like this with one of his bodyguards. I think his name was Fred. I like the guy. There to protect him because they go into these mean streets throughout Europe and just expose the pickpocketers and the crime and etc. and the migration flood and flux. But they walk up to people, tourists more specifically, not the real locals because the locals catch on to it. But they walk up to these fucking tourists and they play this game and they put a bracelet and it's free, my friend, it's free. And then as they say, like, oh, thank you, trying to take their generosity, and then as the tourist or the person with the bracelet on their wrist or in their hand, then they trap them and say, oh, please give me money, my child, the old fucking poor me victimhood mentality, poor me, I need money for my child, can you give me anything, just please give me something. But no, you told me this bracelet was free, I'm not going to give you any fucking more money, here, take it back. And they don't want to accept it. They don't want to take the bracelet back. They just want money. And this is a suckered game that they're doing here.
Good luck.
Your baby's going to Africa?
See, after tomorrow. For my baby, Fatima.
Oh, this is for your baby, yeah?
See.
Oh. I wish you all the best.
See, give me something for my baby.
Oh, you're telling me to give you something?
See.
Oh, no, I've got nothing to give. I'll give you a smile.
See, give me some money.
No, I'll give you a smile.
Huh?
Give you a smile.
Smile.
Smile, yeah.
See? Give me some money.
I ain't got any money.
At bank?
Nah. I can give you that, though. That's from me to you.
Give me.
Have a good one, mate.
I love me.
You what?
I love me.
No, I love me.
See? Give me brush.
Oh, yeah, you have that then.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye, mate. Try not on me. No way.
Yeah. Crazy, huh? But this is what, and then just imagine, at least this woman's semi-independent and she's strong enough to speak up and stand up for herself, right? But the majority of people throughout the world are not like that. When they're put into a situation just like that, they give in. They give in. They probably give more than they should, right? CTA red line violence. It's a minute long. Let's check it out. We're getting there, people. Oh, Triple D, are you showing some more violence towards white people from black people? Yeah, that's what it is. I think this is probably one of, I don't know. I can never top and trump the previous episodes. We're always continue to just expose this stuff. But I think this episode is pretty draining. A lot of whites being harmed. A lot of Twitter clips, whites being harmed by black people. And again, we're just exposing it.
Stop, though, y'all, for real.
Where's Daniel Penny when you need him? They're trying to rob this guy. They're like, give me money. Yep. Fucking parasites, man. Fucking parasites.
Get some. Wait, we gonna get I need that for bro.
Yep. Steal his phone. Thieving beggars. They're either beggars and thieves. Beggars and thieves. True dat. If a civil war popped off against white people. Check it out.
You gotta be high on the spectrum if you think BLK people can win a civil war against white T people. They will literally kick the black off our ass. Oh, there you go, cooning again. There you go, shucking and jubbing. No, I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. Only thing they have to do is cut off our food and water supply. And then when they go to battle, they ain't got much to worry about there because most of us can't even hold a weapon properly. The only time we take out people is people that don't have other weapons in the community. And the small amount of people that are using the weapons don't even know how to use it effectively. I'm just being honest, bro.
Well, you got to think numbers too, right? Population size. Yes, we talk about it all the time. 200 million white folk, 42 million black folk. Who the fuck do you think's going to win? It's just common knowledge, man. Yeah, you do the math on that one. Oh, another fucking hateful black female harassing a white man, 23 seconds long. I was on my way to work and this man just called me a slur. Why do you think this man called you a slur, if he even did call you a slur?
You say? Come on, this nigga call me nigga. Niggas call me nigga. Niggas call me This nigga call me nigga. Back up. Back up. You're going to jail. Back up. Back up. Back up. You're going to jail. Cracker. Don't call me that. Don't call me that. Don't call me that. Don't call me that.
Another angry black female at her finest. But you heard her call him a cracker, did she not? Yes, she did. And it is what it is. Just name games, right? Name calling. Guy calls her the hard R. She called him the fucking cracker and cheese. Right? So, not a big deal. Well, in certain people's eyes, it is. Not to white people. Not to white people. Call us every name in the book. Black people do. We don't give a fuck. We're not like them. We can control our emotions. No, I am fucking beat, people. We're almost. I'm like dragging my feet to put this show off here. We're almost done, people. Man suspected of killing 6 in series of shootings. Wow, this sounds like a mass shooting. If you're not familiar with what a mass shooting is, let's pull up the lovely clip in between. Mass shooting here. It's 4 or more killed or injured at a crime scene with a firearm being used. And 70 to 75% of all mass shooters here in America are blackity black. And that's included in your lovely fine black communities of Detroit, Baltimore, Atlanta, right? Memphis, Chicago, every weekend. Always in your black communities. But the media fails to talk about things like that. So, Georgia man has been arrested and accused of killing 4 people and possibly 2 others in a string of shootings that started Thursday. Not too much to it. AP. Actually, I don't mind AP. Pretty decent. And let's watch a little bit of the clip here.
No insight into a killing spree that left 6 people dead over 3 days. Here's where those...
Yeah, 6 people. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. 6 people. Got it?
Murders happened in Coweta County. Well, now police are connecting the dots here. Channel 2 anchor Wendy Corona joining us now with how police, Wendy, are piecing everything together here.
It's a big task, and police arrested Nicholas Nelson on Saturday night, just about an hour after witnesses said they saw a man gunned down outside of an apartment. Now,
all right, we got Mrs. Wendy Corona. This is like their last name. Everybody change a fucking a Corona.
Let's walk.
I was going to say something else, but I'm not going to ruin it. It's probably like a porn star name. Wendy Corona.
You through the timeline that police have put together since then. Police say the killing spree started Thursday afternoon with a home invasion, but they say Nelson did not hurt the victims. Instead, they say he stole their guns and jewelry.
Oh,
the killing
interesting.
started Thursday night when police say Nelson shot and killed 2 men at a home in Noonan. Then on Saturday, he
Oh shit! Look at that fucking peach. Oh man.
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away.
He's accused of killing Warner Parks at that same apartment complex I just mentioned moments ago. But here's what police are still trying to figure out.
It's all black
They say
people.
Nelson shot and killed 3 more people at a motel sometime during that killing spree. They have not quite yet figured out when. For now, live in the newsroom, Wendy Corona, Channel 2.
Wendy Corona. Starring Wendy Corona. Authorities, anyway, we got the gist of it, but it's a black man. I don't know why they're not piecing together the mugshot, but we'll get to it right just now. And here it is. Suspect in custody after killing spree in Noonan leaves 6 dead over 4 days. And here he is, suspect in custody. We got Nicholas Martez Nelson. Does he look like a fine fucking peach? Crazy, huh? Yeah, and the majority of the 6, I think one of them was white. Right, one of them was white. Crime spree that spanned 4 days and left 6 people dead has rocked a South Metro Atlanta community. So this guy's been arrested and charged with 4 counts of murder in connection to a killing spree, and authorities said that there could be more charges coming soon. Yeah, so all the people were black except this man here, Kevin Dwayne Robbins, age 43. Good old friends at gunmemorial.org who do fantastic work also. And here he is. No, he looks like a tradesman. He's doing flooring. Interesting. He was shot and killed. Shot and killed by a black man. Yeah. And that's the final story. And I'll close it out with a clip for all you people. My man Andrew Bronca from the Bronca Show, an attorney, lawyer. I like the guy. He says some cool stuff. Let's shift it over. That being said, what do you thought so far, people? Well, I hope you enjoyed the show, episode 86. It's definitely, again, it's been a fucking long one. My eyes are just literally closing. Again, I'm dragging my feet on this one. I appreciate everybody's attention, alertness, support, comments, people jumping on and off here and there. We are nothing alone, people. It's been a good one. We'll probably do the next part 3 to finalize November next week. Don't have a date set for that, but be on the lookout. Again, appreciate everybody's support. Hope you enjoyed the show. As always, please be safe for you and your loved ones, your surroundings, the environments, the people in them. 1A, 2A. Enjoy the final one clip here. It's 4 minutes long. Mass immigration is turning America into a third world country. Again, this is my man, Andrew Bronca from the Bronca Show. Let's hear what these two have to say. Take care, people. Take care. All right. It's been a fucking long one, man. Happy Father's Day to everyone out there. Happy Father's Day. It is Father's Day. It's Sunday. Wherever you are in this world. Be safe, people. Take care.
America is not merely an exceptional nation. It's unique in its place in modern history. America is fundamentally a first world, high trust, high IQ republic, not a democracy, founded on the principles of our U.S. Constitution given to us by our brilliant founders. And like every nation, America is a product of its culture, and its culture is a product of its people. And if you change the people, you change the culture. And if you change the culture, you change America. And in the past, America has, with tremendous effort, great difficulty, managed to assimilate relatively small numbers of immigrants from first world nations with similar and historical religious roots as our founders. My family came from Italian immigrants in the early 1900s. Given the name Bovino, I'm guessing that might be the case for you as well.
Absolutely. Right from southern Italy.
Right. Okay. Very much the same. Sicily for me. But even those immigrants, if we're being honest, the Italian, the Irish, the German immigrants, they changed America. They made America different than it was. And we, of course, would say, well, we changed it for the better. But the change cannot be denied. We were a different nation with these immigrants in our country. And they were difficult to assimilate. I mean, we spent decades fighting the Italian mafia, the Irish mafia. This was not an easy process. And it was done in a very disciplined way. I mean, we almost compelled the immigrants to assimilate into America, not set up their own little ethnic enclaves. But today, America is importing not just relatively small numbers of migrants from the first world, but tens of millions of migrants. In my view, we probably have on the order of 90 million illegal migrants in America. And people always scoff at me when I say that, but this 20, 30 million figure they've been throwing around for decades is nonsense. I travel all over the country, and everywhere I go, it's awash in third world migrants. And it's not just illegal migrants. I think there's 90 million of those, but we have 90 million legal migrants in America too, from the third world. If we count all the various forms of visas, green cards, naturalized citizens, I'll put in quotes, because many of these people, their genuine allegiance remains with their nation of birth. They don't genuinely feel like Americans. They just secured citizenship because they see America as an economic opportunity zone that can be looted. And of course, all human beings are loved by God for their intrinsic human value, but the third world is different. The third world is not a high trust society, a first world society. And their historical and religious foundations are not at all similar to those of our founders or current America. And so the change we would expect any large numbers of migrants to have will be a change making America more like the third world. Africa looks different than America. India looks different than America because the culture and the people are different. And to the extent we import vast numbers of those cultures and peoples, America becomes more like those places. And I think if we're honest, we have to ask ourselves, do we really want America to become more like a third world country? I mean, even the Africans and Indians don't seem to like their home nations all that much, or they wouldn't all be flooding into America. And of course, worst of all, perhaps, is that this is not just happenstance. This third world migration into America, it's organized by powerful institutional forces, largely the Democrat Party and its various NGO fronts, because the Democrats in 2026 they're a 20% political party. If we have honest elections limited to the votes of American citizens, their radical policies have alienated the American constituency, so they're effectively replacing Americans with the third world migrants who they tell us up front they want to fast track them into citizenship. And I think that would be the end of America as a first world republic. We simply wouldn't be any kind of America that our founders would recognize.
Warning. Some of the content you're about to see may be disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
I don't know if the option is only available when you first start the space, but I wonder if she can turn on the record button, because they're saying Libs of TikTok is going to record us and chop it up to make it sound like we said what we didn't.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Honestly, they can do what they want. I don't give a fuck. Well, me personally,
First of all, Libs of TikTok, let me tell you something. If you're in here, or y'all go run back and tell them, y'all ain't got to tell them that nobody else said shit but me. I'm going to say, listen, you ain't got to chop shit up. I am for the white genocide. I am for the total erasure of the white race. You don't have to chop this up. Yes, I am for all of you white bitches dying like flies. I'm for it. I am for it. I support it. I'm for putting all you white possums in a gas chamber and letting that motherfucker ring, bitch. I am for it. So you don't have to chop shit up. I'm for it, and I'm going to stand 10 toes down behind it, bitch. Simple as that. So you got to chop shit up. You ain't got to screw the shit. Bitch, I said stand on it. Simple.
just like that.
Just like that. You ain't got to include not a single motherfucker other person up in this bitch. Just include me. Because I'm about it. Now what about it?
I don't see a handicap. I don't see you a handicap either. I park all the way in the back, and I have a very bad foot, and I don't have nothing to do with it. You need to move your car now. I'm not moving my car. I'm gonna go right in. Give me a coffee, and then I'll move. I'm taking a picture of you. I don't care what you say. I'm gonna take a picture. Don't take a picture of my car. And I am. I'm asking you. Don't take a picture of my car. Don't take. Move your car. Don't take a picture of my car. Why are you parked there? Don't take a picture of my car. Move your car. Don't take a picture of my car. Move your car, bitch, now. You need to move. Move it. Listen, I'm trying to respect you, but don't take a picture of my car. I'm asking you not. Go get your coffee. No. Go get your coffee. Don't take a picture of my car. Why are you parking handicap? Why are you in my business and acting like a Karen? Because mind your business. Don't take a picture. If you don't want to go there with me, lady, I'm telling you. I'm calling the police on you right now. I'm calling the police. Go. You just I didn't hit you. I didn't hit you. Go. I have to report someone. They just hit me in the parking lot. Yes. Don't sit there and fight me. Don't fight me. Oh my God. Please hurry. Hurry. Okay, stupid ass. You're going down. You piece of shit. You're going down.
Want to fuck with me? You give me something shit. You're thinking of.
Stop.
Four,
Come on. No! Yes, stop. Stop. Yes, stop.
Man down. Man down.
See? Look at me.
I can't help you, sir. I'm sorry.
Really?
You gotta go. Get your car.
Hell no.
I do this shit. Seems like I
Yeah, you gonna be my live puppy.
This boy going live, and he got an F in my class. Live in my class, got an F. And you got a nerve to go live.
Being black is already a flex, but being black with the little like being black with a Caribbean descent, Caribbean heritage, like you're Haitian, Jamaican, African, etc. Like being black is already a flex. Being African American, just plain on black, not mixed with anything, is already flex. But having a Caribbean descent, like a Caribbean background, that's tea. That's tea. Like
Get in the elevator.
Show me your hands. Show me your hands.
Come outside.
Come outside. Come outside now.
what am I getting arrested for?
You're not under arrest. You're just being detained.
My newborn baby is.
I don't care.
Relax.
What is going on? Your camera not even on.
Because he called us here.
Who called us?
He did. The man in there called us. So
Nobody called nobody.
He called us.
What? Those my EBT cards. Why y'all touching them?
You're gonna be going to jail tonight.
But why? I didn't do nothing.
We don't need to do all this now. We'll go talk downstairs. You're making it worse. We'll go talk downstairs.
I cannot breathe. Wait.
Okay, have EMS check you out. Come on.
I can't breathe. Riley. I cannot breathe. Wait, I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe.
You're gonna catch another charge if you hit one of the officers.
I'm not doing nothing.
You're gonna catch another charge if you catch
Shut up. What the hell are y'all screaming at me for?
You're screaming at us. Get in the elevators. Ma'am, if you get up and walk like a normal adult, this will not happen. But you're acting like a child.
What the fuck is over?
Please, Sergeant.
Please, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up.
In the car. Get in the car.
Lord, I cannot.
Respond.
What the f did I do?
Continue like this. You're just making matters worse.
I ain't doing nothing. I ain't fight nobody. Stop putting y'all for domestic violence. I ain't fight nobody. I trusted you. You told me you was going to tell me what I'm arrested for. You ignored me.
Domestic violence. He just told you. Let's go.
Give me a second. Man, my foot, I gotta throw up. Please.
See, I am doing my part. I'm doing my part. I need you to do yours.
I am, ma'am. I ain't giving y'all a hard time. People give y'all a hard time.
You're wasting time.
I'm just fucking freaked out. I didn't do nothing to go to jail.
You can be freaked out in the car.
As soon as you start walking.
Y'all didn't even make it here when I pushed my baby out.
Can you go in?
15 minutes after I gave birth to my child.
Can you go in, please? Go in the car.
Why you calling me?
Because we've asked you several times to move.
Why aren't you
We're going to give you your shoes. We're tired. We can't do this with you.
Y'all,
You're not following. Go inside. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Yes, you are.
I'm not.
You're
People
not.
are recording y'all.
That's fine.
Y'all, please.
That's fine. Got it. My God.
Are they still down there?
Yeah, she's stressing me out, man.
Damn, hey, boy, get up. Get up. We about to get up, boy. Hurry up. When they stop your ass again. No, y'all got it.
A 17-year-old teenager was left disabled after being beaten by 4 firefighters when he attacked an elderly woman. His mother later tearfully demanded $500,000 in court. The incident began when 17-year-old Tyrell Johnson was riding his bike, suddenly turned and punched a 60-year-old grandmother, Martha Anderson, in the face without any provocation. 4 firefighters nearby witnessed the attack and immediately jumped into action. They chased Johnson down, pinned him to the ground, and held him until police arrived. Bystanders called 911, and both Tyrell and Martha were rushed to the hospital. According to police reports, Johnson suffered severe injuries during the confrontation, including fractured ribs and a broken leg, severe bruising to his face, and a shattered left hand, which would likely cause permanent disability. Martha, fortunately, was treated and found to have no life-threatening injuries. Johnson was charged with first-degree assault. However, his mother took legal action against the local fire department, claiming the 4 firefighters had brutally beaten her 17-year-old son. She demanded they be sent to jail, and that the fire department pay $500,000 in compensation for damages. The court ultimately dismissed her lawsuit. The judge ruled that the 4 firefighters deserved a medal for their heroic actions. Tyrell is still hospitalized and will face assault charges upon his release.
Me? Is it not funny to throw dirt on black people? Look into the camera. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm talking to you. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny to throw dirt on black people. Stand proud. Stand proud of because you're proud of what you've done. Look at my camera. This is the girl who thinks it's funny to throw dirt on a black woman at 8 a.m. in the fucking morning. Look at my camera! Stupid bitch!
I can do it.
Do it.
So
Ready?
you sing it like Nanzingonya Magiti Baba.
You were way off.
Ingonyama.
All right.
Yeah, what does it mean? It means, look, there's a lion. Oh my God.
You're joking. That is not what that means. That is not what that means.
That's exactly what it means.
It means, look, there's a lion.
Oh my God.
Look, there's a lion. Oh my God.
It's a lion.
This whole time, I thought it was like this beautiful, majestic. Look here, there's a bull lion.
It's a lion.
You to leave the scene and then let's go to the police station. Let's go. Listen. Hello, hey, don't do that. I can't do it. Don't do that.
I want police now. I have the right. That is my protection.
No, let's go to the police station.
This man beat me. This man beat me. He made me to be naked in the street. This man beat me. And this is together. What is that? Motherfucker. Look what he is.
Sit in this car. Let's go to the police station. Sit in the right car.
You see this guy.
Listen to me.
He will pay. He will pay. He make me to be naked on the street. He don't fucking care. What is that?
I don't think there's anybody more patriotic than a Black person.
How so?
I mean, we've been here since the inception of this idea of what American is. We are deeply ingrained in the fabric of this country. This country would not be if it was not for us. So I have to claim that patriotism. Otherwise, I'm just handing it over to somebody to give me the definition of what it means to be American. But I know what the definition of what it means to be American is, and I'm the definition of an American.
Hey!
Huh? Record all I want. No phone. No phone. They can fight here, but I can't have my phone.
The only thing I would say about this picture here, what jumps out of you is that this doesn't sort of represent diverse Britain. It's all these blonde, blue-eyed girls, and I wish them well, but I do think we need to ask ourselves questions about why is it that we've got it has a lack of diversity.
They're playing sport at an elite level.
Yeah.
And they are from Britain. And they're women.
It doesn't make any difference. I think if the whole idea behind this is going to encourage more women to go into the sport, you need some sort of representation there to say, whatever background you come from, you could get to this sort of level.
Because it's
Britain
important,
doesn't look like that.
Yeah,
But
and it's so important when you speak to these little girls that they see someone that they can relate to.
Exactly. It makes such a difference. That little girl might then end up playing football because she's seen someone who looks like her.
But it doesn't detract
It's
from what they've
fashionable
done.
to knock men, but if this was a
It's
man,
fashionable.
it would be...
Uh-oh. Damn! That's, oh my God. Free Sally!
Okay, don't touch him. Oh my God, record this. 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 Record this.
Look, they had me.
Record this.
Bro, I got.
We're having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. The temperature's rising, it isn't surprising, she certainly can. She started the heat wave by letting her seat wave. And in such a way that the customers say that she certainly can.
So I told my IG followers, if I was a movie actor, what would my name be? Let's see what you cucks said. James out on Bond. Orlando. Damn. Nicholas King. Bruh, slavery was like 40 years ago. Jack, you black as fuck. King Kong for real though. Bro, do I look like a gorilla to you, my nigga? Morgan not Freeman. Robert and Keanu Thieves. Matt Damon. Matt the Monkey. Chris Locked. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Go suck yourself. Tom Police Cruiser. Luke Crimes. Robert Down Syndrome Jr. Christian Bale. At least I'm not a goober.
Fucking hell, look at all them dirty little Somalian scumbag bastards. Go back to Somalia. That's what you get when you're a beast. Try to touch wee lasses, you fucking bum. Knocked out one punch, they're fucking dust.
Catch lane. Don't catch lane. Christina, move. Christina, move. Move out of the way. Christina's a big you bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck her. Yeah, get on. You scary. And you scary. And you scary. And you scary. And you scary. That's not that bitch. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. I'm yellow. And y'all scary. Because y'all thought that y'all was going to come through here. Hit my daughter with the door. Hit my daughter with the door. Get my daughter out the way. I got you out the way. Yep, sure did.
Here they go. Here they go. Holy shit. Working at Walgreens. Hold on, he shouldn't even be talking to her like that. Bro, why he on her like that? Why y'all on her like that? Y'all on her like that. Y'all don't gotta do that. Break them up and that's it. Break them up and that's it. Like, why you doing that to her? Like, yo, you wildin'. That's a whole lady. Wow, that's a whole fucking lady right there next to her. Have a good one. Well, if you want to see it, I got all this shit on camera. Right there. All right, this hurt my phone. You okay? I wanted to, but I was like, damn, let me call Hannah.
Because you're a bitch. I'm a bitch. And you can't do that. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch, nigga.
Oh.
Oh.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh,
So, I'm 31, right? I just don't understand why, like, everybody just want to jump into stuff. Like, I give you my number and now all of a sudden you want to be my boyfriend. Like, what's my favorite color? Do I like people talking to me in the morning? Like, and that's stupid. That's a stupid, like, example. But, like, why you want to be my boyfriend and you don't even know me for real? I don't understand. Why you want to be my boyfriend and you don't even know how I act when I'm mad? Like, I could be an abomination and you wouldn't even know because all you did is tell me you want to be my boyfriend after talking to me for 2 seconds. Like, make it make sense.
Ooh.
Really? Yeah, I caught your butt. What you doing with my damn card?
Grandma, I have to go get me some wings.
You had to go get you some wings. Didn't you just eat?
Yeah, I just ate, but these was buy 6 get 6 free.
Oh, so they was buy one get one free, huh?
This your second order. You got more than 2-3 orders in there. That's got to be at least $150 worth of Pizza Hut wings. What are you thinking?
I was thinking I was hungry.
That's your Christmas gift. You see her?
That's $150 worth of
$150
wings.
worth of wings. And Journey, where my credit card at?
This my Christmas gift?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wanted $1,000 for Christmas.
You better chew on that damn bag. You ain't get no damn $1,000 for Christmas.
That's why y'all wasn't getting none anyway.
Get your ass in the car. Matter of fact, you walk.
That way.
That way.
Walk 2 miles home, turn right.
How far we is away from home?
I wouldn't give a damn. You shouldn't have got my damn credit card.
Guess who
Go out in the highway right there.
Guess who credit card I still got? Yours. Let me just call me up.
You hear her say she finna call up her Uber?
First of all, I told you to put your credit card in the safe deposit box. Lock it up. No, you talking about she went and touch. I see she touching them damn wings. And she got an iPhone 16. Where the hell she get that from?
Hello. Yes, I need a black truck.
And then she gonna say what kind of car she need. And you just gonna stand there and let her do it.
I told
Johnny,
you.
get your ass in the car and hang up that phone.
I got one better. Run out in traffic. She getting on my nerves. I didn't sign up for this. $3.29.
Huh?
$3.29.
What the fuck wrong with your teeth? You said what?
$3.29.
Oh,
Come on, bro. Yo, release the door. I'm waiting for my. Get the fuck up. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the hell?
Hey, look, let's check out this theory. If the Mexicans really created something as cool as lowriding, why haven't they created nothing as good or better than lowriding since that time? Why is it that Black people are still creating and starting trends and creating everything, inventing everything still today? Not to mention all the things we invented as Black American people. Nobody in this world has invented nothing. But when you look at the inventors of the world, they're all Black American people. And the whole world are still using these inventions to this day. Wouldn't it be more likely for Black people to have started something as cool as lowriding? What are we talking about here? We coined the name lowriding. The Mexicans wouldn't have been able to come up with no shit like that. That's too cool. Lowriding, come on, homie. That had to be us. And I said what I said, though.
Stupid! You're telling me we want you fall into the fucking slavery! Huh? Record this. You stupid! Huh? Fall into the slavery to be posting fucking Wild Tuesday! Yeah? Fucking come on.
Over a spot in life.
So I wanted some popcorn and a drink at the movie, but the way them prices were had me digging for popcorn and a cup. I went to the front, told the lady that my cup failed. She gave me a brand new cup. Then I wanted some seasoning, but the price was too high. Glad I brought my own. Baby, I enjoy myself. Enjoy my free popcorn and my drink. Now thank me later.
They're going to celebrate the 250th anniversary of the country July 4th, but that's not our celebration. We were slaves then. And they celebrate signing the Declaration of Independence, 1776. We were not even emancipated until 1863. So I don't know what everybody getting ready for a celebration. You know, that it seems crazy for me to have on the birthday hat at your birthday party. That ain't my party. In fact, I'm thinking Saturday when I do my address to the convention, they're calling for something on July 4th, like Frederick Douglass did. Why should we be celebrating that? We may need to do our own rally in Philly or somewhere that day, because that's not our background.
Pushes that 15-year-old girl to the ground, and more than a dozen others start kicking and punching her so brutally she was unconscious. And as the boys run away, one among them, remember, that girl is unconscious on the ground. One boy pulls her Air Jordan sneakers off her feet, and he walks away with them. We've slowed it down so you can see his face. Police want to find him and obviously everyone involved in this brutal assault yesterday here in Brooklyn. The NYPD sent out on social media.
Okay, guys, I'm here for everyone who has been gaslighting me that Haitians do not eat cats, because I'm here with a MAGA Haitian I just met. And why don't you tell them what happens in your country?
Yes, Haitians do eat cats. Now, it doesn't always mean that it's all of them that are doing it, but it is true. Now, is it less racist when you hear it from an actual Haitian? I speak Creole, you can hear from my accent. My thing is this. Just because Trump said something, it shouldn't have always be branded as racist, okay? What he's saying is true, it's happening. Now, it's not all of them, but it is true, okay? So, peace out.
You heard it here, guys. Some Haitians do eat cats. It happens.
It happens.
Somebody else fucking touch you. This is not your shit. This ain't your shit, bitch. You better go to Italy and try to go.
This is my country. This is my country.
Stop, bitch. I told you before you had grown here. I had fun here. Bitch, this is not your shit. This is not Spain. This is not Europe.
I'm not from Europe. I'm American.
I would never let a white boy beat me. I would never let a white boy beat me. I would never let a white boy beat me. I would never let a white boy beat me. I'll never let a white boy beat me. You call it any statement you want. Anybody can print that. I would never lose to a white person.
Rayfield suggested to Hopkins two possible opponents.
Big right hand, he's out. Outrageous.
Oh, my God. That's Jody Smith. Who Dan Rayfield suggested as an opponent has just knocked Bernard Hopkins out of the ring. Here's another look at what happened. Joe Smith lands a left hook, another left hook, and then a big punch.
Was a big punch, Joe.
Was Hopkins through the ropes.
That one hurt him.
Yeah, the right hand was huge.
That one finished it. And that was a big punch through the ropes.
Tragic story in Aurora where police say a young gunman killed Joseph and Jocelyn Rowland after tricking them into thinking they were buying a used car. According to the arrest affidavit, the suspect says he met the couple at Southlands Mall August 14th, convinced them to follow him to an apartment where he allegedly shot and robbed them. The couple, parents of 5 children, died at the hospital within 5 minutes of each other.
Ryan, Alex, Joseph, and Jocelyn Rowland were found in their car in this neighborhood on East Cornell Circle, just off South Peoria Street in Aurora, late on a Friday night 2 weeks ago. They were both suffering what would ultimately be fatal gunshot wounds, and what led up to their murders was a closely held secret until today. The release of a 15-page arrest affidavit details how the couple became a victim of a stolen car scam and how the alleged 18-year-old suspect had confessed it all to police. The affidavit outlines a 2-week-long investigation into the murders of Joseph and Jocelyn that led Aurora police officers to 18-year-old Kyrie Brown. In the affidavit, police say the Rowlands met up with Brown 2 Fridays ago in Aurora to purchase a vehicle he listed on Letgo, an online app to buy and sell used things. According to their daughter, Joseph Rowland flipped cars for a living. The affidavit details a police interview with Kyrie Brown, wherein he allegedly admitted to stealing the car and posting it for sale on the app using a fake name. On the night of August 14th, when the Rowlands met up with Brown, the affidavit says he told them he had brought the wrong ownership title and asked them to follow him to his home. According to the details of his interview in the affidavit, that's when Brown got out of his car, pointed a gun at the couple, and demanded the money for the car. Brown then alleges that Joseph Rowland grabbed his arm. According to the affidavit, that's when Brown admits to police that he intentionally shot Joseph and accidentally shot Jocelyn in their car. The court record then says Brown told the investigators he drove the stolen car to an area near Havana Street and East Colfax Avenue in Aurora, where he then set it on fire. Now, Brown appeared in court this morning, and he's due back in court later this week. He's being charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. Joseph and Jocelyn Rowland are survived by 5 children who are being cared for by other family members.
It's just my heart breaks, Lori. All right, thank you. Turns out a short chase in Denver's newly renamed Central Park neighborhood involved a man Aurora police now believe killed a couple earlier this month. Aurora police announced the arrest of an 18-year-old today. 9 News reporter Sonia Gutierrez joins us from where everything came to a head yesterday. Sonia.
Yeah, Ryan, the arrest ended after a short pursuit right in this corner off 29th Avenue and Central Park Boulevard. 18-year-old Kyrie Brown faces 2 counts of first-degree murder. In a statement, the family of the victims, Joseph and Jocelyn Rowland, said they are still in shock and disbelief about the loss of their loved ones to a senseless act of violence. The couple had 5 children who are being loved and cared for by their extended family. They ask for continued support and respect of their privacy. Aurora police are not saying much about that Aside from what they said in the with the family statement, we are being told that there is a trust set up for the 5 children that were left without parents. Ryan, this is such a senseless act, and we are waiting for court documents to figure out a few more details about what happened.
Yeah, always sheds more light. All right, Sonia Gutierrez reporting from the Central Park neighborhood this afternoon. Sonia, thank you.
18-year-old Kyrie Brown is now charged with murder, accused of killing a couple who met him to buy a used car. Investigators say Brown admitted to stealing the 2017 Toyota RAV4 and then posting it for sale on the Let Go app. Then met Joseph and Jocelyn Rowland at the Southlands Mall. He told the couple he accidentally brought the wrong vehicle title with him, asked them to follow him to an apartment. Investigators say that's where Brown admits he pulled a gun, demanded money, and shot Joseph when he tried to drive off, then accidentally shot Jocelyn. The couple leaves behind 5 children, and police say after the shooting, Brown posted the car for sale on the app again under a different name. Katie Johnston covering Colorado First.
Austin, sources say a man and a woman were killed in the penthouse apartment, and a third person was shot by police and taken to the hospital.
Let's get right out to Julie McDonald. She is live at that scene tonight. Julie.
Well, Lisa and David, yes, here at 141 Dorchester Ave in South Boston, really involved investigation happening right now. I do want to step out of the way so that you can see what I see. Sources tell the WBZI team that 2 people were shot in a penthouse here. Both of those people have died. The couple was bound and their necks were slashed. A third individual was shot by police and is believed to be the suspect in this shooting. That person was taken to Tufts Medical Center.
Big breaking story. We're still learning much more. If you're familiar with South Boston, this is known as the McAllen Building. It's sort of an interestingly shaped apartment condo building. This crime apparently happening on the 11th floor.
It is a building you'll notice from the Southeast Expressway. It's brown in color, but again, the throats slashed of 2 people in the penthouse of that building.
Our first look at 2 well-respected doctors found slain in a South Boston penthouse. Their colleagues expressing profound sadness. And while police say they have the killer, the motive behind this double murder is still unclear. I'm Katie Brace.
And I'm Ken McLeod. All this happened in a condo with very tight security, and that has neighbors both puzzled and on edge. WBZ's Jim Smith is live for us in South Boston tonight.
Well, Ken and Katie, even though a suspect is under arrest right now, there are still many questions tonight. The biggest one is, how was this man able to get into a very well-secured upscale building? And if these 2 doctors were, in fact, specifically targeted, why did that happen? It all began Friday night when Boston police made a horrific discovery in a luxury penthouse in South Boston. A man and woman brutally murdered, their throats slashed. Now comes word the victims are well-known doctors. 38-year-old Lena Bolaños, a pediatric anesthesiologist at Mass Eye and Ear, and her fiancé, 49-year-old Dr. Richard Field, a physician at North Shore Pain
accused of murdering
Management.
2 well-respected doctors is expected to face charges in court. And tonight, those close to the victims are sharing their grief and hope for answers.
Family members, co-workers, and friends are devastated over the loss of 2 well-respected doctors, 49-year-old Dr. Richard Field and 38-year-old Dr. Lena Bolaños. Police say their bodies were found Friday night inside their penthouse condominium complex on Dorchester Avenue, with their hands tied and their throats cut. Dr. Bolaños' godfather, Michael Gibbs, describes the couple to the Globe as good, kind, gentle people. Hopefully, this guy that they caught will be able to say who he is and why this was done. Police arrested 30-year-old Bampumum Texera of Chelsea, who was wounded at the scene and taken to Tufts Medical Center. He will face a judge on Monday. The Suffolk County District Attorney says Texera does have a criminal record, which consisted mostly of thefts. He was recently released after spending 9 months in prison. Right now, it's still unclear how he knows the victims and how he managed to get into their penthouse, which requires a special access key. Dr. Field served in a pain management practice in Beverly, and Dr. Bolaños was a pediatric anesthesiologist at the Mass Eye and Ear Infirmary. The 2 doctors were engaged to be married. The Mass Eye and Ear Infirmary says the entire Mass Eye and Ear community is deeply saddened by the deaths of Dr. Lena Bolaños and her fiancé. Dr. Bolaños was an outstanding pediatric anesthesiologist and a wonderful colleague in the prime of both of her career and life.
But I'm just happy we got who's responsible for this.
And Texera is under close observation at Tufts Medical Center. He faces multiple charges, including 2 counts of murder. He'll be arraigned tomorrow.
Tonight, new developments in the murders of two Boston doctors. Investigators now say there is no evidence they had any personal connection to the man accused of killing them. And at the crime scene in the penthouse apartment, detectives did find a black bag filled with jewelry and a replica or BB gun. The district attorney says the jewelry probably belonged to one of the victims. Thanks for being with us tonight. I'm Lisa Hughes.
And I'm David Wade. Investigators also revealed that they're looking into the possibility that the accused killer may have worked nearby. Julie McDonald is live in South Boston with the new details tonight. Julie?
Well, Lisa and David, court documents from a previous robbery the suspect committed detail an interaction between police and a security employee in the building next door to where the doctors lived. That employee identified Texera as a former coworker.
Count 1, charge of murder.
A suspected killer arraigned from his hospital bed for the brutal murders of engaged South Boston physicians.
There is no evidence whatsoever at this stage to conclude that this defendant had a personal relationship with Dr. Bolanos or Dr. Field.
But investigators are looking into what Bempuman Texera knew about their building and neighborhood. He was only recently released from jail for bank robberies. Court documents from those crimes show he once worked security for the condos next door to where the doctors lived. Friday night, responding officers found a set of keys outside their door.
The black backpack was located in a remarkably conspicuous area filled with jewelry, presumably belonging to Ms. Bolanos.
Also inside that backpack, a replica firearm, plus a knife near the entrance.
Tonight, police believe the man accused of murdering two Boston doctors may have tried to rob a third bank last summer. Somerville police are investigating whether this is Bempuman Texera. They say the man tried to hold up a bank last July but got away without any money. Texera pleaded guilty to two other robberies, and it's raised a question. Should that have been enough to get the green card holder deported? As WBZ's Beth Germano found out, it's a question even veteran attorneys have trouble answering.
Should Bempuman Texera have been in the United States when he allegedly murdered two prominent Boston doctors? He served time for two unarmed bank robberies in 2014 and 2016 after pleading guilty in a plea deal. Immigration attorney Marisa DeFranco says that's grounds for deportation and ICE should have been notified.
It happens from local law enforcement informing ICE, hey, we have this guy in the House of Corrections. He's coming up for release. What do you want to do with him? He's a non-citizen that now has a criminal record.
But the length of his sentence is significant. It was 364 days. For Texera to be deportable, the sentence would have had to be at least a year or 365 days. DeFranco calls it a loophole in immigration law.
It's a tactic used by defense attorneys to prevent the immigration consequences of somebody's convictions.
Texera is accused in the brutal deaths of doctors 49-year-old Richard Field and 38-year-old Lena Bolaños inside their Dorchester penthouse condominium. The building security company revealed yesterday he was employed as a concierge there from October 2015 to April 2016. His background check and references were clean. Now his sentence for the robberies appears to have allowed him to keep his green card and skirt federal immigration laws. The question is why.
It doesn't necessarily mean he's not deportable. There's other analyses that need to be done, and that's ICE's jurisdiction.
In fact, the unarmed robbery charges against Texera were also reduced. A spokesman for the Suffolk County District Attorney says that was done to move the case to a lower court where they were more confident of getting Texera to serve time. Of the 364 days, he served 9 months, which the DA felt was appropriate. I'm Beth Germano, WBZ News.
You've probably noticed Rumble is growing fast, and it's not slowing down. They are building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. And now there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade your experience. With Premium, you get platform, no interruptions, just what you came for. Plus, Premium members unlocked exclusive content like bonus videos, behind ops, and right now, Rumble is offering $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com/premium and use promo code STUDIO at the checkout. That's rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. No ads, more freedom, and content. That's the deal.
Go
sure if they're having fizz. My party house, I'm afraid to come outside. Although I'm filled with love, I'm afraid that. So I play the part I feel they want of me. And I pull the shade so I won't be having hard time in this crazy town. Having hard time. No love to be found. Having hard time in this crazy town. Having hard time. No love to be found.
Hey, what is going on, everyone? Triple D here, Delusion and Detection. Welcome, as always. Glad you can join us over here. We are at episode 31, Black on White Crime Report. Can you believe it? Just like episode 30 on the previous one, can you believe it, people? It just does not. Well, welcome and welcome again. We are going to do some coverage. We are going to report some crimes against whites. Well, what do you mean, Triple D? Well, that's what we do. That's what we're here for. And that's what we're going to discuss and we're going to cover. Victims on this crime report. Definitely we do. And they're sad ones, as always. And we're going to dig in. We're going to definitely dig in. And the video that you guys are watching in the background, observing in the background, we are in lovely Kansas City. And I was asked by a member of ours at the Freedom and Separation Network, if you didn't catch one of our last Friday night videos, Mr. Chris, the man himself, said, hey, Triple D, can you provide a quick black on white crime report or just a video in general on white victims in Kansas City? I said, hey, not a problem. I can do that in 2 weeks. Chris was astonished, amazed, and respected as he always is. And I said, no problem. We can do that. And it's literally been, 3 days? And now we're doing it. I told him 2 weeks. I said I can probably get it done in a week. But we're now talking, it's third day after? Friday? What is it? Sunday now? Sunday, the 30th of July for all the people out there. So again, 3 days, less than 3 days. But this is how easy it is and simple it is. Why do you say that, Triple D? Well, it's just it's abundance amounts of nonstop black crime. You can talk about the past. Look at this lovely scenery we're seeing now. We got mattresses on the right. We've got garbage everywhere. We've got abandoned homes. And what else is new? Again, people, follow the patterns. And so we're in Kansas City, and I said I could provide this, that, and the other. You know, we've seen it. We're over 4,000 videos on BitChute. Growing numbers on BitChute, growing numbers on Gab, growing numbers on Rumble, Odyssey, etc. And this is a movement, people. This is a movement towards a cause. And the cause is white victims due to black crime. Again, no one is out there fighting for the white victims due to black crime. You know, the complete opposite, of course, right? But we're going to talk about a bunch of things here in Kansas City. We're going to talk about the population. We're going to talk about the crime stats. A little bit of gang picks like we always do, and keep it simple like we always do. And we're going to talk about the governor, the mayor, police chief, and maybe just a little bit on these articles that we're going to do, right, people? So that is a brief of it. That is the gist of it. But what are your thoughts of the background so far? What are your thoughts? Looks like it's being paused here. Yeah. Well, not too special, right? We've covered previous videos in the past. We've been in Baltimore, we've been in Philadelphia, and also Atlanta. Now we're in lovely Kansas City. What are your thoughts so far? Again, what are your thoughts so far, people? Let's talk about some quick numbers before we start to get into the nitty-gritty and stuff like that. But just remember these numbers, people. We need to throw them out there and make many people aware, millions upon millions, tens of millions of people aware in the United States of the 800,000 to 1 million black and white crimes are committed every year. People want to ignore it. People want to deny it. People don't even want to accept it, which is fine. But we'll continue throwing it out there. And if you start to break the numbers down, like we have over here, so if you take 800,000 Remember the 4-digit number. We've got the 2191. So 2191, that's the 4-digit number. Remember that one, people. So for 800,000 crimes committed annually, that's 2,191 whites are victims of black crimes every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. Got it? Let me crack the beer open while you think about that. Even furthermore, let me have a sip. What are your thoughts so far on the background scenery? You want to come on down? Yeah, Price is Right. Come on down. Mm-hmm. Have a little swiggy, little swig there. So again, 2191 whites are victims of black crime every day, not every year, every day. And if you take it at 1 million black and white crimes that are committed every year, that's 2,739 black on white crimes are committed daily. Can you repeat that, Triple D? Of course I can. Just for you, just for the audience. 2,739 black and white crimes are committed daily, every day. Isn't that sickening? Isn't that disgusting? Who are the real perpetrators? Who are the real racists? Who are the real problems out there? Yeah. Again, that's unbelievable, right? So, what else? What else? What other crimes can we talk about? What else crimes can we talk about? What about the black on white rapes that are committed every year? Right? It's it's high amounts. It's anywhere from 20 to 40,000 black and white rapes are committed every year. And if you think about it, you break it down. Let's break it down daily. All right, 365 a year. You break that, divide it up, blah blah blah. We get 109 white women are raped by black men every day. Let me repeat that: 109 white women are raped by black men every day. Well, you can't say that, Triple D. Well, I'm saying it. You know, who's the cause of the problem? Who's committing these crimes, these heinous crimes? Yeah, we know where the problem's coming from. So don't attack me. Attack the ones that are actually committing these gruesome and disgusting, heinous crimes. Okay. What about the black on white murders? Right. There's 2,600 to 3,000 black on white murders that are committed every year. No one will think about it. If you think about the breakdown on the number, that's 3,000 murders. That's 8 white people are murdered daily by a black person. Yeah, but people don't want to talk about it, right? Black continuously talk about how fucking oppressed they are and victims of white racism and white supremacy and systemic racism and this, that, and the other. And it's like it's the complete opposite. It's all fabricated. It's all lies. It's just another excuse to be pointed in white America's face. And we're here to disallow that. I mean, we're not going to take it, and we're going to throw out these numbers. We're going to throw out the numbers, okay? The numbers, all right, people? And, everyone talks about how whites are so bad, but how can you take, 2,600 to 3,000 black on white murders every year, and then you got, in comparison, whites kill literally, 150 to 200 blacks every year? So do the math on that one. Do the equations on that one, right? Yeah, but white supremacy is the biggest threat to the United States that's out there, right? We're constantly told, right? Definitely constantly told. And can't forget about our lovely 70 to 75% mass shooters are black. Remember that 70 to 75% of mass shooters are black. It's not your crazy ass white person. Yeah, there are white scumbags, white pieces of shit out there that cause and commit crimes. Yeah, and mass shootings. Yeah, it does happen. It does occur. We're not going to hear. We're not here to deny that. But 70 to 75% of all mass shooters are black. Okay, that's 12% of the United States population. Blacks commit 60, 70, 89% of all crimes in the United States, which is actually lower, people. If you break it down even furthermore, like ages of 13 to 35, which is the cause of committers for all those 60, 70, 80, or 60 to 90% of all crimes, is 4%. So 4% of the United States population is literally causing 60 to 90% of all the crimes that are out there in the U.S. But no one's talk about it. The only time they want to talk about it when it's not blackity black, it's when it's whitey white, and they blame white supremacy for everything and anything, right? Anyway, those people out there, those cucks out there, those people that are trying to control the media, they know where they can go. They can all take a flying right off. You know what I mean? So, but listen, we have a great show ahead of us, people. Get calm, cool, and collect. Have yourself a drink. Have yourself a snack. Get in your comfy chair and relax. And again, this video here, we are going to be covering some crimes here in Kansas City.
And it was requested, again, let me repeat, it was requested from one of our Freedom of Separation Network members, Chris. So this one's out for you, Chris. So I hope you enjoy. Just grab these briefly, quickly, as quick as I can, as quick as we do over here, just for you and your friends and your family and your loved ones and anyone else out there that wants to just hear about more black and white crimes, right? We're constantly force fed, and the fingers stuck in our faces, and told how white America and just white people in general is so bad, and they suck, and they're shamed, and we're shamed, and how rotten we are, and we're the cause for creator for all the problems throughout the world. But nobody talks about episodes like this. Nobody talks about white victims like this. What we're going to. All right. So buckle up, people. Get ready, and we're going to talk about we're going to talk about 6 stories. 6 stories. And those 6 stories, the first one we're going to cover is, these ones are all new to me too, people. I think I've only had one of these stories out of the 6 that I'm familiar with. So again, we're educating ourselves. We're making things relevant. We're bringing things to light. We're shedding light through the darkness. This is what we talk about, okay? First story, 2016 black serial killer who, quote, listen to this, but you didn't hear about this one because it was swept under the rug. Hey, Chris, did you hear about this one? Hey, Chris's family and friends, did you hear about this one? 2016 black serial killer who, quote, wanted to kill all white people, unquote. You hear about it? I didn't hear about it. I dug in real briefly, real quick, and we found this story. Okay? Disgusting. So everyone talks about how whites are so bad and so racist, but when you look at all the hate crimes, if you look at the statistics throughout the country, it's like, and I did a video on Jewish hate crimes. Who are the biggest contributors to Jewish hate crimes? Like 90% of all Jewish hate crimes are committed by a black person. I made a video on it. It just doesn't stop. Same thing with Asian hate crimes. Like 95% of all Asian hate crimes are committed from a black person. They won't talk about it. Same thing with Hispanics. All the Hispanics people out there, running taco shops or taco stands or, street vendors or just whatever, working in a cell phone shop or store or whatever, constantly be attacked by black people. And whites, can't forget about us whites over here, right? We're the devil. We're the white devil. We're the problem child, problem children, problem people. I'm fumbling my words over here, but we're constantly told how bad we are, right? And literally, like if you think about the 800,000 to 1 million black on white crimes that are committed annually, you got to think about, okay, what about the hate crimes? Well, we're going to talk about a couple. We're going to talk about a couple on this video, and this message goes out to any black people, any black person, the black community. You find us one story of anything that we're going to cover on this video, and power to you, but you won't. And so the first video, 2016, again, this third time I'm repeating myself, black serial killer who, quote, wanted to kill all white people, unquote. 6 victims, people. You got this? We've got 6 victims. Not just 6 victims. We have 6 white victims. No media coverage, no outrage, no protests. Why is that? Why is that, right? So that's the first story. Second story is 2022. We have a off-duty white firefighter who was a victim, who was shot by a black aggressor and by the black aggressor's girlfriend in a parking lot outside of a liquor store. They had a verbal altercation, a physical dispute outside the liquor store, and the white man basically had the better of the black boyfriend. And we'll watch that quick video. Just a little bit into detail. And the black girlfriend didn't like that, didn't like to see her black boyfriend being taken advantage of and pummeled in the liquor store parking lot, and she killed him. She shot him. Gun fully visible. She shot him. She killed him. Okay. He was Italian descent, last name Santi. We'll quickly cover that. Italian American, European American, just American in general. But you probably didn't hear about that story, did you, people? Hey, what about that one, Chris? We're going to go to the third story. 1998. This one's horrible. This one is horrible. 1998 there and 2014. So in 1998, we had a black serial murderer who committed a double homicide in 98, which we just discussed. 2 white teens. Mr. Colin Flaherty would say that. 2 white teens in 98. God bless their souls. Where he was exonerated. You got that? Exonerated. Okay. Let off. No charges, etc. And then he he committed like a triple homicide on 3 white elderly people or elderly victims in 2014. It's like, okay, 98 you kill 2 white teens, and then 2014 you kill 3 white elderly people. Yeah, who are the real racists? Who are the real cause? And who are the real, right? Yeah, we know who they are. We know who you are, plain and simple. Okay, this is episode 31. You don't believe me? Go back on each and every episode, and you go and dig into the information. All right, people. Yeah, go ahead and do it. And fourth story, we have a white male victim who was shot and killed outside a gas station by a black suspect who basically is another coward out there who asked to bum a cigarette and shot the kid. Shot the guy. Hey, he looks young. I don't know his age. He's 18 to 30. I don't know. I don't have time to dig in through all these stories, okay? Again, I was asked to complete this episode or this in the future, and days in. So this is what we're here to do, okay? Fifth story, we've got 2014. We're going back to 2014 again. 2 white female victims who were raped. We talked about the rape statistics, right? 20 to 40,000 black men rape white women every year, but nobody talks about it. So 2 white females who were raped, victim predator who stands trial, no remorse. You'll see it on the video. Another black and white hate crime. No one wants to talk about that. We talk about how we feel about children over here and females, right, people? It's our responsibility as men to take care of our children as also our female. Okay. And it just doesn't stop, right? So remember the numbers, people. Remember the numbers we talked about the rate numbers, statistics. We talked about the black and white statistics. And even more, when you talk about the rape statistics on black on white, you have literally 0 white on black. And again, I challenge any out there of all races, specifically the POCs, people of color, black people. Go ahead, find us one article, one story of a white man raping a black woman. You won't find one. I'll give you 5, 10, 15 years. You won't find one. Sure, and definitely will find 20 to 40,000 black and white rapes annually. Isn't that responsible? Sipping my beer. What are your thoughts on the background video so far, people? Pretty extraordinary, wouldn't you say? No, it's not as bad as I would say Philly or Atlanta or Baltimore, but and doing what we do best over here, whether people like it or not. Okay, if you don't like it, it is what it is. Power, own opinion, and whatnot. So that's the 5th video. Last one, we all know it. We've all seen it. If you have not, ready. 2017 white Jimmy Johns. Okay, intimidated with a guy with a gun. He was a black arm robber, and he tried. So let's do this. Let's do this. You people ready for the shit show? You ready? I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Come on now. Come on, Triple D. Get your shit together. All right. We're going to do this. We're going to go over a couple stats. We're going to go over always do. We're starting to change this up a little bit. Kansas City population 508,394. This is 2021. It's probably definitely, but we're just throwing out the numbers. The numbers, all right. What is the racial makeup of Kansas City? Largest ethnic groups in Kansas City. So white is 55%, black is 27%. Guarantee it's a lot higher now, but that number. Okay. Let's check out the Kansas City mayor. We got Quentin Lucas since 2019. All right. I think Quentin Lucas has a thing is something to say on a thing or two. I don't know if you're not familiar with the last recent case. Or what was it? Come on, we're gonna bring it up here. It was in April, maybe around that time. So there was a black teen that residents got on some property and rang the bell and was shot by a white, I don't know, 60, 70-year-old white man. Who knows if he was even fully white. and they're saying basically he was at the wrong place at the wrong time, and he was. Hey, let's just read the quick thing here. Scott Dutro talks to the Kansas City Mayor Quinton about the investigation into the shootings of a black teenager. Of course, you got to throw in the race when it's a black so-called AIE victim by a white lowercase. Again, follow the pattern. After the teen mistakenly arrived at the wrong address. So again, right, whites can't defend themselves on their own property, whether someone's knocking at their door. Okay, whether this was, force fed or not, or true or not, or we're getting some deceit. No, but of course you got the black Quentin here. We'll just leave it at that. The Kansas City mayor, he needs to definitely get involved when it's dealing with a black so-called victim. All right. Now, if the races were reversed, if it was a white victim that got shot by a black, it would not be brought to light, shed to light, and I can guarantee Mr. Mayor here, Black Mayor, Quentin would not be involved in shape or form. What are your thoughts, people? Yeah, of course not. He would not. Let's go ahead next to the governor of Missouri, Mike Pearson. He's a Republican Party. Okay, let's read a little bit in. So I dug in real quick just for each and every one of you. So pardon. So if you're not familiar with this, the West is deliberately being destroyed. Go ahead and check him out on BitChute. Good guy over there. Posts a lot. Your mind going, gets your mind blowing, just like we do over here. A lot of people say, "Shit, I can only watch so much of your stuff." Triple D, like Jesus, this just does not stop. How do you think I feel pumping this up out? But again, I do it for all of you. Again, I don't get paid for any of this shit. Nobody sponsors me. Nobody markets me. I don't ask for anything. Okay, I don't ask for handouts. Okay, I'm not one of those guys. Okay, the type of guy that I am is what I do over here, and I stuff like we do here, and that's it. That's what we do. We just expose the bullshit. We expose the filth. We expose the black plague, i.e., meaning crime. Okay. Even furthermore, what we're talking about now, black on white crime. So, you remember this? Yeah, owners who pulled out their guns when you had Black Lives Matter. This was what 2021, and Mark and Patricia McClellan along Portland confronted protesters walking by on June 28th, 2020 in Central West St. Louis. All right. But I wanted that in there, man. Just people forget things. We forget these things. We need to make things relevant. All right. We need to do it there. So do your part, people. Expose stuff like this. Okay. Share videos like this. And it goes a long way, people. It goes a long way. But anyway, Governor Mike Pearson pardoned the St. Louis couple who pointed guns at Black Lives Matter protesters. Why do you think they pointed? Let me have a sip. Look at this picture. I hate you. They're going to say, oh, this white man and this white woman are racist and white supremacists and this, that, and the other. Think of trade, of course. Let me have a sip of my beer here. That's it, right? And this is where we need to turn the tables. What do you mean, Triple D, about turning the tables? Well, all the information that's been to us by many major news sources, media, social media, etc., news sources, they control the narrative. They control the highlighted with blue. Okay? Nothing wrong in this title, because obviously Governor Mike Pearson pardoned St. Louis couple was invaded. They were being threatened. They were being verbally threatened. Not only on their property, basically saying, we're going to come in there, we're going to rob your home. And this couple, this white couple, was protecting their property and their rights, right? But they were scrutinized for it. Not only they weren't scrutinized, but they were not just for the firearms. They were scrutinized. You know why, people? Scratch your head, close your eyes, take a breath. Why do you think they were scrutinized? You're smart people, right? Why do you think this couple was scrutinized? Why? Well, we know why. Because they were. Let me repeat that. Because they were white and they pushed back. And certain people don't like when people push back. we'll leave it on that note. Remember this one? Yeah. Let's talk about some Kansas City gangs. We always talk about Kansas City gangs. We talk about how and there's the KKK and Nazis and white supremacists everywhere hunting black people, harming black people, people of color, and it's just Triple D. No, it does not stop this shit because everything I just said there was fabricated. It's all bullshit. It's all lies. There ain't KKK people out there. There's not Nazis out there, people. And there's definitely not white supremacists out there that are trying to take over the country and harm every this, that, and the other. No, it's all lies. But we have this: black, Hispanic, black, Hispanic. Maybe that's a white guy there, but again, there's always that 1%, right? It's always that one crazy white. What about black? You get some mobster-looking dudes over here, but black. But this is it. This is your gangs. Remember, gangs are a black thing and a Hispanic thing. Majority is black gangs. That's what the same. When you talk about the mass shootings statistics, it's all gang violence. And again, let me repeat, and I've said it many times on other videos, it is not the gun, it is not the firearm. It's harming America. It's the person behind the gun pulling the trigger that is harming America. Okay? Same thing with mass shooters. It is the gangs that are the leaders, okay, in the mass shootings. Remember, a mass shooting is 4 or more that is injured at a crime scene with a firearm used during that crime. 4 or more. It used to be 3 or more. Okay? It used to be 3 or more. But they raised it. Same thing. Why? Good luck looking on FBI crime statistics on 42 and 43 and trying to find the race of perpetrators. Now you won't find it. They're taking everything of it. They're basically, truly erasing history as well as crime stats. But check this out: daily homicide analysis, July 28th. All right, we're not pulling up old numbers here. Okay, we're gonna look at the stats. Look at 2023, 114 homicides already. 22, 91. Got it. Apologize for the smaller screen here, people. 2021, 86, 110 in 2020, and 2019 was 81. So we're already at, we're already at 114, which is the leader's part. But again, we're told that white supremacy is the biggest threat to the United States of America. And quickly break it down. I'm going to break it down by race. Try and hide at all costs. Okay. And you wonder why. We know why, right? Look at the majority of the homicides. We got 79. Come on now. 69% of the black males were contributors to homicide. Okay. Suspects, 65 and 1. So it's like, look at the numbers. What about Asian? Here's our lovely Asians, right? It's like 0, 0, 0. And Asians, the big hate crimes are from black people put on the Asians. Same thing with Jews, same thing with Hispanics, same things with whites. But nobody wants to talk about it, and they're gonna just deny it and comment and say, "Yo, you don't know what they, you don't know what the hell you're talking about, Triple D." It's like, okay, come on over. You want me to send you some crime stats from that and the other? Yeah, come on over. Want to play games? We can play games all day. I have no problems doing so. Okay, this is what I'm good at. This is what I do. All right, and people don't. But it is what it is. That's on them. And first and foremost, if people don't like the way that I talk because of the way that I pronounce things or my the other, it's on you. It's on you. But we're here to talk about these white victims, right? Right, people. So anyway, look at the stats, you guys. I'm rambling on here. Stats. Yeah, where's the crimes coming from? We're just in Kansas City. We've talked about Philly. We've talked about Atlanta. We talked about Baltimore. I'm gonna do one next on Chicago. I'm going to do next one on Detroit. I'm going to do next one on Los Angeles. We're going to go to, I don't know, Birmingham, Alabama one time. What about certain parts of Texas? Of course we're going to. Yeah, we're going to talk about these things. It just takes time to bring these build these episodes up, right, people? 2023 Kansas City tracker. Look at this. It's all freaking, look at Dion Miles. Is that a white name? No, it's not. Dickens Tamia. That's not a white name. Daryl Brown, who knows? Mikael Williams, Eric Preston. I'm just throwing shit out there. But this is what we're dealing with. All right. So we got crimes here, but this is the chief police commissioner, or chief Stacey Graves. Stacey Graves. Have a sip, people. Have a sip of your beer. What do you think her What do you think her thoughts are on some things? Again, we're not going to hear talk about this, that, and the other. This is what was written on January 23rd. As new chief takes over Kansas City Police Department, is embroiled in racism allegations. Can she deliver change? Right? And this talk is going to come from the black community. Why aren't the white community members? No, it's black. Black. Should have thought that was Charles. Or this is it, right? You have black community members that can't be racist. Black people can't be racist, but they can sure shit on white people every goddamn chance they have the opportunity. And told bad and rotten they are, and this, that, and the other. But if a white man or a white woman or politicians or advisors or police chiefs or just personnel in general said, okay, hey, black people, you need to get your shit together. Stop fucking committing all these high crimes. Do better. Need you to do better. And you, the real racists that are attacking every other fucking ethnicity that's out there in the country. And that was coming from white people that on black people. What do you think would happen? Yeah, well, we know what would happen. But this is hypocrisy, right? Always reverse it, people. And then you can see where the true non-double standards lies at. Okay? Right, Chris? Yeah, right. Grab a couple quick quick articles just to show you the hypocrisy before we start this shit show with all the true articles that we're going to cover. Bigot admits shooting 8 times because he's gay. And that's another thing. Blacks attack gays and trans and all these other, I don't even know what the hell these are called, this, that, and the other. I'm just going to say this, that, and the other. That's going to be an episode, one of my episodes. Because that's one of my favorite sayings that we do over here. But it's okay. Sexual, it's a gender, right? So you have another black man that's attacking I don't know what you want to call it, gay person. Okay. I don't know why I'm throwing this in there, but I was just looking for quick articles, getting things ready, and I found these. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to throw it in there just to show black people commit crime. FBI probes teen's death as possible hate crime. So this black Somalian in Kansas City basically fucking targeted TV outside a Somalian community center, potential hate crime. No, it's a hate crime. He fucking ran over a bunch of white people. No, they won't talk about that. No, they won't do that. Right? Any thoughts on that? Well, let's get to the nitty gritty. You people ready? You people ready? Remember, these are horrible stories we're going to cover, people. These are horrible we're going to cover. So get ready, buckle up. All right, you're going to have to listen to me, bitch, complain and moan. But literally, this is all right, horrendous. Quote, kill all white people. Racist serial killer is indicted for killing 3 more hikers in random attack. Total body count to 6. So this piece of shit, Frederick Demon Scott, 22, in 2014, people, he went on a killing spree and killed all these people. Again, hey, black people, black community. You find this one story of a crazy white SOB that's going out and doing something like this. You won't. No. Yeah. But again, we're told that white supremacy is the biggest threat to the United States of America. Yeah. For years upon years upon years, now we're getting the fingers in our fucking faces every day, and they don't talk about stories like this. But we are. This is what we're here to do. A Missouri man who threatened to kill white people, unquote, and was already charged with slaughtering 3 in the Kansas City area, was indicted Friday in the murders of 3 other people. Right? 6, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 people. Okay, 6. Here, Frederick, 23-year-old black male. Look how they lowercase that. Beautiful. Yeah, it's about time, right? Saying that because the word white, when it's a white victim or a suspect, it's always lowercase. It's definitely always lowercase. And If people want equal rights, well, it needs to be distributed. So again, case blackmail, perfect. Just like it goes with all the nonsense of the lowercase male or suspect, whatever. Is now charged in the murders of 5 white men and 1 white woman in total, although investigators and prosecutors have not discussed a motive for the killings. Well, he blatantly stated that he wants to kill all white people. How fucking furthermore can you go? Again, imagine finding a white guy that something like this. You won't find one. You will not find one. After the indictments, Scott faces a total of 6 counts of first-degree murder and 6 counts of criminal action, a string of killings that began in August 2016. Here's your lovely Peach right here. Yeah, doesn't he look like a keeper? And who do you think is going to be paying tax dollars to get this guy out of jail? Hires defense attorney, and he going anywhere. He's going to be booked, and hopefully he gets, the cement boots. I would say, dropped. Never seen it. And what I mean by that is death row, because this guy can't be helped. This person cannot be saved. Okay. So want to see some of your victims? We got Stephen Gibson. We have John Palmer, not Arnold Palmer. There you go. Look at this. All white people. Here's the story. Have you heard of this story? No, you probably have not. And here's the white female they were talking about. And here's your lovely victim. Suspect. Oh, they're going to portray him as the victim. Oh, he was oppressed, and due to 400 years of slavery, so bad, and they made him do this. Yeah, this is what we're constantly told. And not only, furthermore, he's incompetent to stand trial, not doing, and he's definitely got 1,000 years of black bullshit on his brain, and which we're gonna. That's what we're told, right, people? Anyway, we're not gonna read all this, but this is kind of the setup. He went and started shooting them, stalking them, hunting them, praying and hunting them, just like tens of thousands of black criminals. Again, have you heard of this story, people? Let's watch the video. All right. We can say goodbye to Mr. and Mrs. Oldies. Let's check it out.
Tonight, a suspected serial killer is facing charges after a grand jury him for 3 more murder charges. Prosecutors have now filed 6 first-degree murder charges against this man, Frederick Scott, charged for the deaths of Steve Gibbons, John Palmer, and Karen Harmeyer. Today, he's charged in the deaths of Mike Darby, David Lennox, and
all white, by the way, right? Did they specify his race? Did they specify their race? Of course not. Oh no, we don't have any reason to believe of a hate crime here. Oh, for what he did, right? It's like, no, he said he wants to kill all white people. He killed all white people, and this is where we're at. It's like, where's the Black Lives Matter and Black Panther Party, black nations that support blackness, but no, they're nowhere to be seen. Same thing with the white cucks. Hey, white people, white community, people that are against crime. Okay, take race out of it. You have 6 white victims in the hands of a black criminal. Race out of it. Where are you on this? Yeah, you're nowhere to be seen, nowhere to be found. Crickets, Jiminy Crickets, Pinocchio.
KCTV5's Emily sons who just want justice. Emily.
Ellen, Mike Darby and David Lennox's sons say they believe prosecutors against their father's killer. They say after learning about evidence in the case, they knew this day would come that Scott would be charged for their dad's deaths.
Prosecutors believe Scott targeted and killed strangers along or near the Indian Creek Trail and several other locations from August of 2006 last year. The killings devastated families and caused community members to worry about a murderer targeting strangers. Police his routine when he shot Stephen Gibbons on a busy street. They believe he followed Gibbons after he got off a city bus. Investigators say Scott Armeyer, who lived in a wooded area behind a church in Grandview.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? I talked about hunting and preying and just fucking predators out there. Just this is it, people. This is what we get, but people don't want to accept the truth. People don't want to really going on out there. And we're going to keep doing videos just like this, just to show you how bad, white victims are in the hands of black crime.
Mike Darby was killed while walking his dogs along the Indian Creek Trail. David Lennox was killed while letting his dog Snickers in the bathroom near his Willow Creek apartment. Victims' family members say these senseless murders ripped loving people away from their families. The charges to be filed.
Yeah, again, we're going to see if they mentioned any hate crime. Are they going to, put them to the stake? Are they going to fucking, people are dogs, letting their dogs out to go, use the restroom, go to the bathroom. One was living in, like, this guy, this was out up to no good.
Bring some sense of relief, some sense of justice. It doesn't give us our dad back, which nothing can do. But my sister and I both really would want to thank the Kansas City Police Department. Did a fantastic job on these cases. The prosecutors have just been working diligently on the clock.
Mr. is a serial killer. It's hard to say that, but we are now looking for justice. And we're glad this serial killer is on because it's obvious it would have happened many more times.
And you know what? This guy's probably grieving right now, but again, this is a problem, right? How criminals on episodes like this? What's wrong with that? You have people shit on whites and use white this and white that and whatever, right? The black serial killer. Can he not say that? No, his brain is force-fed lies to make self-conscious, like, oh, you can't say the word black, include black in your statement or how you're trying to express yourself, right? And your father was just murdered from some black fucking piece of shit serial killer, and somewhat afraid or uncomfortable to say, okay, he was a black serial killer. This is the problem, people. Are you starting to follow the patterns? Yeah.
And family members say today's charges are just the beginning of what could be a long road to justice. According to the Jackson County Jail inmate, Ross remains in custody. He was originally arrested for 2 counts of murder back on August 17th of last year. Reporting from the newsroom, Emily Rittman, KCTV News.
Yeah, well, that's it for that one. What are your thoughts? Did you hear about that story? Do you remember that story? Do you recall it, people? Yeah, I bet you don't. I bet you have not heard of that story. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. All right. Let me see if was there another one. Hold on. Let me see this.
Tonight, there's a small sense of relief for murder victims' families.
I'm just gonna let this one play. I'm not gonna think people, but just absorb it, okay? Just follow the patterns and absorb it. We've got still maybe another five stories that we're gonna cover, so I'm gonna interrupt on this one. Okay, just absorb it. Think about it. Can you imagine if the races were reversed?
Families after a grand jury indicted a suspected serial killer with 3 more murder charges. Frederick Scott is now charged with 6 counts of first-degree murder, one in August of 2016, another in February of 2017, and then 4 right in a row: April, May, July, and August. That's almost 1 murder every month. For the families of Mike Darby, David Lennox, and Timothy Rice, they've waited for months now to see the man that they believe ambushed and killed their loved ones criminally charged. KCTV5's Emily Rittman talked to 2 victims' sons who say they knew this day would eventually come. Emily.
Horrible, man.
Ellen, family members say these charges are just the beginning of what could be a long road to justice.
David Lennox went outside his apartment to let beloved dog Snickers out last February. Prosecutors say that's when Frederick Scott shot and killed the father. David's children miss the dad they could always depend on.
You just can't explain it. I mean, it's a senseless, random act of evil, and it just can't be explained.
Prosecutors say Mike Darby was also walking his dogs along the Indian Creek Trail when Scott shot and killed him last May. Mike left behind children and grandchildren who miss him every day.
Mr. Scott is a serial killer. It's hard to say that, but we are now looking for justice.
David and Mike's children also want justice for the families of Scott's 4 other alleged victims.
It's a horrible unifying club that none of us want to be in.
Last August, Scott was charged with murder for the deaths of John Palmer and Steve Gibbons. Investigators believe Scott shot Palmer as he walked along the Indian Creek Trail in August of 2016. They believe Scott followed Gibbons off a city bus before shooting and killing him on a city street in August of last year.
We're glad that this serial killer is off the streets because it's obvious it would have happened many more times.
Last October, a grand jury indicted Scott for the death of Karen Harmeyer, who lived in a wooded area behind a church in Grandview. Police believe Scott shot and killed her sometime between July 8th and July 19th of last year.
It's unfathomable that something like that could happen.
David and Mike's children say the charges against Scott are an important step toward justice, but the pain of losing their dads remains.
Bring some sense of relief, some sense of justice. It doesn't give us our dad back, which nothing can do.